Hello everyone and welcome to the Auckland Uni Esports Club Interclub Championship for 2025. We are now onto the Valorant section and I am super excited. My name is Atlas. I'm joined here today by Jonathan. How you doing?
I'm good.
Are you excited for any of these games coming up today?
Yeah, I'm very excited, especially WDCC versus Dave. That's the game that I'm most excited about.
Yeah, well that's our game 2 of course. We have two very excellent teams coming up for us today. It is going to be CSSA and Tanza. Now, of course, this is best of one all the way up until the grand finals in single elimination, no less. So it's a pretty brutal format that we have here. I mean, we just kind of have to be that way to fit everything into 2 days. But let's have a look at our map video. We're going to get right into the action. So let's have a look. Where are we going for map 1?
And it's Lotus.
Lotus. Of course it's Lotus. Why would it be anything else? And look, I think Lotus, we're going to be seeing a decent amount of it. A lot of these teams love their Lotus, love their Ascent, and to some degree Haven and Sunset as well. I would be surprised if we see a whole lot of other stuff. But yeah, I could not be more excited. Now, we're going to be getting into this game very soon. Once the players are ready, we will be hoping to get into essentially the lobby, and then we'll throw it over to our excellent analyst desk to break down the agent select. But for now, we'll come back to us while we're getting those players ready.
Man.
Yeah, because we're currently they're still waiting. We've had a bit of a shaky start here today, but look, we're hoping that the production will stay incredible as the day goes on. But honestly, it's gonna be an exciting one. We have a long day ahead of us.
Yes.
Yes.
It's just the first game of the day, and we never see. I don't know what we're actually expecting. We might see some underdog story coming out from the brackets.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that's something that we can have a look at. Of course, let's have a look at the bracket since that is something we have. If I can find it, here we go. Here's our bracket. We got Tanza and CSSA for that game 1, and then we'll be jumping over to game 3 actually for game 2, I believe, which is WDCC versus Devs, and then actually what is the schedule?
I think it was like
Jam Plus,
was
versus
IEEE.
Yes, and then of course UACS and CISO will be happening a little bit later for our round 1 games. But honestly, the 4 teams to talk about for this tournament are those 4 teams that have gotten a bye going into round 2. So ESA, CESA, AUSS, and AUEC. Those are some of the strongest teams that we have in Auckland Uni Esports clubs. That's like your Le Seraphim, your Hungry Seekers, your what's the other one? I'm forgetting all the names from the last Valorant tournament we ran, but like basically those top 4 teams have been drafted by these different clubs, and now they're competing on different names essentially. Oh, AUEC is the Retirement Village.
Oh yeah,
Retirement Village edited a little bit. Manager Shing is coming in, and he's going to be showing us his Unk aim, and hopefully we'll see something interesting from him. But look, it should be interesting. But yeah, look, this one, it's going to be an exciting tournament now. Unfortunately, we do still have some players just sitting in the range, so I'm really hoping that they'll get out pretty quick and we can get into this game because, honestly, I just want to get into it, right? We've been delayed so long because of we've had some production things, getting everything set up, but it looks like we are finally ready to get into things. So let's start this lobby and get into the agent select where we will be throwing it over to your analyst desk. Now, we'll throw it over to them. And hold on, I think I need to do something real quick on our end. Yeah, we gotta say goodbye. We gotta close the bind door. We'll be back soon.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to day 3 of Interclub Championship. I'm Shane, joined with Scott here, and with 2 supporters from CSSA. What's your name?
Megan.
Megan?
Lucas.
So, who do you think's gonna win the game?
Oh, CSSA, of course. Like,
CSSA.
there's not even competition.
Not even a competition.
There's no competition.
No competition. Oh, very confident. Let's look at the agent select right here. We're seeing, a little bit of neon coming up, maybe. Well, what are you guys' thoughts on that? Do you guys play the game?
I never played, so maybe.
You never played?
I played a little bit.
A little bit.
Recently, I know that there's no Brimstone. Brimstone is really bad. That's why they don't pick it. But Sova is really good. That's why they picked it. They're really good at Sova. I know that.
Really good at Sova. I see. And of course, we're on Lotus, and CSSA did pick the defense. And we do see Sova, which is a pretty uncommon pick on Lotus actually. But Neon pretty standard with a breach. Playing Clove really confident with their aim obviously, and a Vice. But we might see a Phoenix coming out from Tanza, and we do. Neon Chamber Phoenix with a Clove and KO. This is a very confident team right here from Tanza. And as they're loading into the game, do you guys have anything that you want to say to your team?
Oh yeah. Lucas Thompson 加油
Thompson 加油，麥子信加油，
麥子信加油
CSSA, 加油, 加油. And add oil, right? Yeah, of course. And yep, and of course, the game's starting now, so we go straight into the team intro.
One of these.
Spike down, C.
Imagine. Oh, sorry, we've had no caster audio. I've just realized.
Oh.
My mistake. We're back. You can hear us.
We're back. Oh,
Hello.
oh, it's the same equal number now. Both one man down from each side.
Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised CSSA have managed to salvage that one because it didn't look great from them running their duelist in through the Vice setup and then immediately going down. But look, they're regrouping, heading back towards Rubble, and it is going to be the Neon
30 seconds
of
left.
Blank to go down. Now, I believe actually our overlay might be incorrect. I think.
Yeah, but
I can fix that.
with I mean the Clove right now on the other side. The 12. They're pushing onto like doors now, and with 12 seconds on the second, do they get the
There
plant
they
down?
are.
10 seconds with
left.
the plant now.
I think they should be able to. They're planning safe, but
Spike
look,
planted.
Isaac pushing forward,
Oh.
not looking the right way. Guy takes him down.
Right.
Now we go into the retake 3 versus 3. Gaki.
That
Classic in his
is
hand,
the bottom.
jumping,
Oh,
no way! That
way.
right click connects. Back down to a 2 versus
On-
2. Nubu holding down main with the headhunter. It's all up to Guy now.
100
Three
HP
click.
and oh, close
Yeah.
to one. And first round goes to Tenza.
Look, after that start where they pushed into the C site with Vise, I was thinking it might go a little sideways, but worked out in the end. And yeah, good for them to be able to recover that. That one was definitely not what I would have expected to see with, like, you know, the double Neon. To be sending in your Neon into a Vice setup on their own is maybe not the best, but look, maybe they'll learn as they go on, because that Vice can be super tricky to deal with if you don't have a Yoru.
Now with the second round in, with one of them with an Outlaw, we can see a lot of potential with the Outlaw. Outlaw with like one-shotting with even half of shield. A lot of like pro player does use it on the second round to try to get like a round advantage before, you know, the bonus round comes.
Yeah, that can definitely deal a whole lot of damage for Nubu. We'll have to see if he, I mean, using on the attack is interesting, but I guess that's one of the things about playing Chamber, right? We didn't really even talk about it, that, you know, the Chamber pick, you know, used to be super popular, then kind of fell out of fashion, but now that Chamber's buffed again, have that little trip patch, I feel like he's very, very, very viable at the moment, especially for those players in these uni tournaments that are super sharp and just want to be dominating on the server. And look, Isaac, another great start here, forcing up to that Phantom, takes down his counterpart,
And
Clove.
oh, that was a close one. He dodged that bullet.
That one
Literally.
was so close. That honestly, that's a rough one from Nubu not hitting at. Of course, it is still an eco round that they're up against, so they should be all good, especially because they got that first kill. They're gonna
With
be
the
hitting-
Neon being just alone inside and not clearing side, this could be a chance for the Neon to,
Spike planted.
you know,
Yeah, potentially get a kill. Hold
Oh.
on. Pushing up into the smoke on your own is risky business, considering how long they had been on that site, making their presence known. So I think we'll lose that Spectre. And look, this was a pretty heavy buy that Tanza went for here, so losing any weapons from here on out is gonna hurt them in the wallet. But Yuumi still wants to fight forward, potentially could flash out of the smoke, go for some kills on the back of site. She can do
Alright.
exactly
Oh,
that, but
no,
pushes
Yuumi.
directly into them. Hold on,
Mo-
this is dangerous now. 1 versus 2 for Guy. Spectre in hand, upgraded weapon, up against the
half
Outlaw.
HP as well.
Not much time, I don't think.
Oh, there you go.
Laz will take down 4, but look, that is an expensive round from Tanza to lose. They're not even going to pick up the Phantom that they bought. Oh no,
Oh.
wait, I think Nubu might have found it. Yeah, he found the Phantom. Good for him.
But now because of the outlaw buy and 3 people down from last round, now they are on like more sort of like a safe round now with few of their member being on like light shields and like regen shields, and even one of them having a guardian.
Yeah, and a Bulldog. Oh, I guess that was carried over, but look, I mean, this is a relatively heavy buy still for the bonus. I think they're just kind of cutting their losses and forcing up here. Gonna try and bully their way through into a bonus round conversion. Got to deal with this rebel aggression though, once again, as we always do see here on Lotus. But look, Tanza, they're not having any of it. They're just sitting there for now.
Yeah. But then with 2 player pushing up B and 2 player mashing up from B main as well.
This could be dangerous. Guy on this line
Oh,
will take out Nubu. That's a dangerous swing that he's going for as the Sova, but ends up being rewarded for it with the first blood.
And the gun is picked up by Yuumi as well.
Yeah, recycled over, so no more Guardian for the Phoenix, but now it's of course that Vice set up to deal with. This time they've dealt with it well, baiting it out before fully committing, but I think they've managed to get onto site without many rotates coming in from CSSA. It's really just the Vice and Sova, Guy and Cam here now to try and hold on to this site. Good stun from Chilling to try and delay this plant. Tanza, 43 seconds on the clock. They could reconsider, or they could try and fight their way
Oh,
in.
there goes the Y.
Lovely shot from Kaki. But now players have arrived from CSSA. Help is here in
And the
Waterfall.
glove is inside the
Oh,
smoke.
hands! Takes out Amazing Guy, but
Oh.
trades to come back in. Plant down 2 versus 2. Tanza now with an opportunity for this retake, but I don't know if they're aware of the flank. It looks like Yuumi was
Oh,
looking the right way,
Now
but
they are aware of
it's
the
been
flag.
revealed. He had that shot come through. Wiggle Peak will definitely confirm that presence now.
enemy
Coming in
remaining.
from
Oh,
2
there goes-
directions though. Blank looking for the
Oh.
4K, but it's traded by Isaac now on the 1 versus 1. Chilling on the flank. Sends out the stun. Of
Oh.
course, that not dead yet's there. Hold on, it's not over yet. We're gonna get
No.
taken down by Chilling.
But
Just
do they
like
have
that.
the time? Oh, they do have plenty of the time.
Oh, that was so close, but ultimately CSSA will deny the bonus. Good damage from Tanza, but look, they forced into that.
I mean, judging on that, I felt like the bridge stun was nice, but if it was like an inch like difference, it could have missed the Clove, and you know the Clove could have jumped off the box, shotty the bridge, and had clutch up the round. But then, it's always about the movement diff. You know, when it comes like your abilities, your aims, and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's one. That one could have gotten a little bit closer, but look, you're seeing the issue of forcing up there for your bonus is that they've got 2 sheriffs now.
But then with the Phoenix out online, that could mean a lot of stuff. A game-changing round as well.
Oh, the first blood for the Sova guy. Excellent performance thus far. That's gonna. I mean, I don't know if he already had the Hunter's Fury, but that's definitely a tool that's available for this round. You'd have to
Ooh.
look to Yuumi though with the runner back, whether they can get some value out of that ult. I think if you're picking Phoenix on any map, you're gonna have to be farming that ult, especially on Lotus when towards Mound. Even to some degree, if you can win that rubble fight, getting those orbs is pretty easy. So for Yuumi, she's gonna be farming those up as much as she can, I would imagine. But look, for this sort of half buy round, it looks like Tanza just gonna be regrouping in towards B. But that Vice wall is being relocated.
But then with the Vice being a C and the B, is Soa just holding from all the way from ceiling? And he's bought 4 of them?
I mean, look, if anyone's gonna do it, it's gonna be this guy. He goes on in. Wall in his face is once again, look, Laz stuck on their own now, dealing with the Hunter's Fury.
Oh,
but he
with
gets
the
taken
spike
down.
down!
B.
Oh
30
no!
seconds left.
Recovered, but now filling the space, chilling with an
Oh.
aftershock kill on top of it. This is a cleanup for CSSA. Oh, they're getting away with daylight robbery there.
Holy. Now they have to be forced into a safe with almost their economic are being wrecked from last round as well. 2 rounds and they are up with 4, both team with 2, up 2 rounds each with a win of 2 rounds. And this time they have a,
Rolling Thunder.
yep.
Alright, let's see it. I mean, keep up the pressure. Look, Tanza economy is kind of in shambles at the moment, but they do have the overdrive. See what they can get done with it. Look, I think their earlier economic decisions when it came to their bonus has kind of left them on a little bit of a back foot here, despite winning the pistol. Look, they made their way onto the C side. They've avoided that Vice wall, so Cam's going to be feeling a lot of pressure here. Now the null command comes out from Kaki. They are putting a lot of ults into this round. Command come through. No one's in Waterfall yet, so this is going down without much congestion. I think CSSA just wants to play this retake together. Fair enough, they do have that Rolling Thunder, and Chilling is still pretty far away. I don't know if he's going to go for the flag or make the long rotation. Looks like he's finally made that decision. So CSSA, they're going to have to play this together. Lovely shot from Kaki to start things off, as now that Rolling Thunder comes in. Cam will eventually find the trade onto that KO. Now the weapons come rolling on, and Nubu with the headhunter though cannot be denied just yet. Tap onto the spike, drawing out some of these swings. Is Laz, he's upgraded to a Vandal. Misivot not going to find much either. Blank now in a 1 versus 3. There's the first tap onto the spike once again, but Tanza in hands. They're making the rotation around, and they've managed to convert the thrifty round. What a round from Tanza.
I know. It was looking almost impossible to win that round with like the utility usage and like how they were like doing their like side holding when they were like trying to retake it. But with Tenza it was quite a good utility usage with the bridge like and then, you know, took up most of their play out with like even like Nubu trying to hold down it wasn't good enough. At least one of them was still alive.
Yeah, look, I think look, for Tanza, I'm surprised that they invested the KO ult to start off with. They didn't even use the overdrive on the eco round, and they still managed to win it out. And I guess just the sharpshooting with those sheriffs and with the headhunter ended up rewarding them with a round win. For CSSA, just maybe taking a little bit too long on that retake and not quite fighting together. It's a little bit hard to say in those team fights when there's so many smokes and stuff on the side. It can get a little messy to keep track of things. But look, once again, here in this round, looking towards beat. Another first fight taken by Guy. But this time, no kill to come through. Tanza heading in towards that A site. They've managed to clear all of rubble. I think they've been making some footsteps, though. So I think CSSA should be aware of this.
But they are hitting onto the side with 3 people on the side with closely on stairs.
Oh, it's messy from Chilling. Gets taken down.
Oh, nice.
Just like that, players falling left, right, and center is now the site in the hands of Tanza. 2 versus 4 for CSSA. Look, it's Guy and Cam. If there's anyone I want alive in this clutch situation, it's these 2 players. But Guy taken down by Nubu, the long angle being held.
Cam, is he gonna invest that? Oh,
I don't think he's going to be using it here. Look, it would have been a good tool for this retake, but when you've got no one else to play off of it, I don't think they're going to want to go for that one.
yeah, they might just call it as a save because with their economic being low as well, and potentially with Neon with 0 credit for next round, that means they start with around like 2,900 credit. That's not even good enough for their window.
Exactly. I think that's a good call to save here. It was unlikely to begin with, going into the 2 versus 4, but as soon as you lose Guy, yeah, that one's cooked, I think. I think they'll be looking to recover in this next round and look for Tanza after a little bit of a rough... I mean, they won the pistol, right? That's good. Bonus in the next round, a bit rougher with the way that they chose to buy into it. And now that the ult cycle is moving, I think it's going to be up to CSSA to prove that they can come back into this on their defensive half. Like you said, they are on an eco. You were completely right there.
But the Marshall as a Neon, I mean, I'm not judging, but then most of the time I seen Neon run with a Judge, not rather with a Marshall.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, honestly, a judge would have been a welcome sight to see. But yeah, it's just gonna be that Marshall up against Nubu, but I don't think they've taken any
But
great
Cam,
contact over there yet.
Cam is on the A setup now. Let's see how well it works against like, Tensa's like pushing onto A side.
Yeah, the knife was good from Kaki to suppress Cam early on, but they're just going straight for
Oh.
the spawn, and they're not even clearing
Oh.
that.
Oh,
No way, Laz has gotten off of that one and found the kill. So now, once
Oh.
again, Tanza just seemingly getting all these kills at once in the blink of an eye. We barely even see any of it, but just like that, despite the fact that Cam got that one,
And there
CSSA
go.
once again find themselves on the back foot. Nubu once again from main.
A
Hold it down.
4v2,
One enemy remaining.
33 HP. I mean,
This
yeah,
frenzy is
it's
not
cool.
going to get much done.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, look, that was good stuff from Tanza once again. Good effort from Cam. It's honestly a little criminal that he doesn't get away with the second kill onto Laz there. But yeah, ultimately weaponry just not there for CSSA. So now this is the round that is a must-win for them. They got 3 ultimates, they got the weapons, they gotta win this one if they want to make this half competitive.
I mean, more so like, they have to start breaking the knife. Because with the Kaon knife, and if you disable like the Wise Wall, that just stops, your team, like it doesn't delay the pushes anymore. And your team will have to, rotate faster, which kind of will be too late when they're already on site, and you will have to, put in like the double effort, more utility, to make sure that your team will be able to retake the site again.
Drop in a
Yeah,
smoke.
look, gonna go for a Rubble clear here. There is a player around, Blank, playing in towards Rubble alongside Chilling, but off of just that smoke put up by Isaac, and they're just not even wanting to deal with it at all. Those players from CSSA just immediately falling back from that space. And Tanza left with a lot of freedom to go and re-clear this area and really just walk in, but I don't think they're fully aware that those CSSA players
But
did
then
fall back.
Yumi is pushing up B main.
Yeah, the default goes to re-explore elsewhere, but she didn't get far enough to see the Vice wall once again, so unless they can suppress that Vice, that's still going to be up. Spam to come
No
through.
charges.
Simot not going to find too much.
And with that door open, it pushed back the Wise back to the waterfall, towards C side more now. They might do a hit now.
30
They
seconds
might.
The
left.
read from CSSA is incorrect. They think they're going towards C, but look, now here's the tells, there's the smoke, there's the knife. Now Tanza speeding on into that A side. Overdrive pop from Laz, clearing out tree. How far do they want to go though? I think they're
And
still chilling. They're gonna go up, slide it on through and makes
Oh,
the
no.
180 flick. Turn it around, looking for more, but Amazing Guy takes him
But-
down.
They didn't clear the Neon on the drop though.
Yeah, Blank now with an overdrive of their own. Relay bolt out. Hops on the
Oh.
spike, interestingly enough. Drawing out the swing from Isaac. Is now that Steel Garden comes on through. Tap onto the
With the
spike
number
once
advantage.
again, but the swings are good. Taking out that diffuser. Simo gonna pull out the not dead yet. Is now Kaki. Another null command. Swings out to the
Oh.
open. The white swing is good, but the spike
They are
is
sticking
being
to
diffused. It's
And-
the SSA with another round.
This was a crucial round, and when we want them to win, they deliver the win. For the one time they needed to be delivered.
Nah, bullets are quicker.
Yeah, that is an excellent round there
But
from the team.
I mean, to be fair, 2 of them were dying, and now, with their gun buy round, one of them had to be affording a Guardian, the other one has to go for a Bulldog, or they might even save.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It was kind of expensive, but look, I think at this point, they used all their ults, they come out on top of the round, and they even drew out some ults from Tanza, so I think CSS can be happy with that round. But now you've got to deal with Nubu's 2 at a force. Frenchman on the boomstick. But
And-
smoke in his face, he's not going to be doing a whole lot to start off with in this round.
Yeah, and Yumi pushing up against to B main again to take spaces. And now with 4 stacking, possible 1 on B side and then 3 stack on A. They are pushing on C with just Sova holding the side alone.
This one's dangerous for Guy, I think. If he gets 1, he's kind of
Oh,
lucky here.
he
He's
got
managed to take 2!
Spike down.
Oh,
C.
finally the
And
trade to come through, but That's the site well in the hands of Tanza. There was no Vice Wall there to slow them down or anything. It was really just all in the hands of Guy, and he did massive stuff for them. But with Yumi evening the numbers, suddenly CSSA feeling that pressure a little bit, especially with Chilling and Blank. They've only got the Guardian and the Bulldog for this retake into Nubu. 2 of the Force, still going to be shooting strong. Finally make an impact in this round.
Blank and Cam left. But I mean, Cam has been making a huge impact, so could he flash up the round? Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it's likely. It would have to be a 1 versus 3 for Blank. And it's not going to happen. Isaac, I mean, look, at least they wasted the not dead yet, but I think that's a silver lining that maybe is not even that silver at the moment.
But do take in mind, Phoenix, now we have the Phoenix out back online again. This time, you know, can they push it forward and make this round 7? And, you know, with Phoenix out, we have seen a lot of potential with Phoenix to retake side, to get one, and, you know, make others to rotate to the other side, distracts, you know. You can do a lot with the Phoenix out.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they choose to go for. This would, what, be the second Phoenix ult of the half? To be honest, I'm more surprised by the amount of Bell commands we've seen from Kaki. He's already at 2. I don't know if we'll get a 3rd one by the end of this half, but look, already massive value from it whenever he has used it.
Yeah.
So for Yumi, I think she'll be looking to use this ultimate here in this round, maybe after clearing tree. Yeah, we might see it here. Although they're drawing a pause for now after opening the door. Gonna be heading on back. Looks like they want to go in towards the B site. It's a good call. It's really just Guy here up in heaven with a stinger. And he's not even wanting to contest this. It's really just Cam refilling that space as now Hunter Fury comes out, but it's too high.
But he still gets one.
Oh, but trade to come through from Isaac, just pushing on forward.
But can the Sova catch him off guard now?
Ready for it, but the weaponry is just not there. And now just continuing on forward. I think Blank should not have a kill there with the Sheriff.
Do we get to see our
One
first
enemy
ace?
remaining.
Look, yeah, this might be an ace now. Isaac with 4.
No! Oh, he was 2 HP. 2 HP, but the KO saved his life with that shot from, like, you know, from the side, bro.
On the one hand, BM for stealing that ace, bro. But on the on the other hand, again, you did save his life. So, all's well that ends well for Tanza.
And an operator is invested to Nubu.
Look, I think the fact that he's willing to pull it out here on the attack, he's going to be an absolute menace once the side swap.
I mean, it's sometimes really differ from the sides, but let's see what he can pull off with this op first.
Stun once again. Nubu tried to get ahead of it, but couldn't
And then the
quite find
Phoenix
shot.
ult is invested.
Yeah, just going to swing out of that smoke. Somehow didn't get taken down there, but now rounding the corner looking for the kill, but won't be able to convert. It's the rest of the team now. Once again, they're not super committed to this rubble fight. They do go for it every now and then, but I have loved that Tanza, they're pretty mobile here. They tend to go clear a space, explore elsewhere. They always seem to have someone around B looking for those, you know, mid-round rotates and stuff like that. So they've done a good job playing the attack here on Lotus as far as how they're manipulating the map. Because look, now they're spreading out into a 2-1-2. Very happy to play this slowly and really, really forcing CSSA to spread their defenses thin. I mean, if you draw a line down the center of the map, like there's barely anyone on CSSA that are ahead of it. They have no information whatsoever. Vines destroyed over towards C. Now, just off the back of that, Tanza are rotating because they know that CSSA, every time in these mid-round like adjustments, you do one
30
thing on one side of the
seconds
map, and all of CSSA rotates because they think, oh, it's getting low in time. They must be executing, but no, Tanza's going back towards A.
I mean, that's a good thing of, like, you know, if you give the spike to a Neon, because with his ability, he could rotate it super fast from one side to all the way to the another side, especially a big map like Lotus.
Yeah, absolutely. And
10
now,
seconds
finally,
left.
that spike getting planted. And talking about the Neons, here's Blank
planted.
sitting on the back of site and takes down Maz, looking for a second, and he's managed to find it. On
With
the
it-
crouch spray as he gets traded by the Molly eventually. That's not something you normally see. Fragment getting a kill, flash around the corner for Yumi, but it's Isaac that gets blinded, and Isaac to full Guy filling the space. Well,
Oh no, with his op again.
yeah, 2 versus 2, and
enemy
Yumi
remaining.
still around. 6 HP, hot hands on the ground. And they start healing up as Cam will come around the corner. Operator
One
gets
enemy
off the
remaining.
angle, misses the shot as well as the spam comes through the box.
No.
1 versus 1, and Nubu will end up taking the round.
I mean, the
8-3.
smoke was a second late, but
Last
if the smoke
round
was
in the
came in
half.
earlier, Nubu probably wouldn't have been able to spot it, and you know, it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look at the spam. Good prediction
One
there.
enemy remaining.
But just unfortunately, that smoke,
No.
like you said, just didn't quite come out in time.
I mean, if it's right on time, right, the chamber would have to, you know, push out the smoke by the time the Wise would have gotten onto half. You know, sometimes you just have to wait for the smoke to, you know, to be fully smoked out.
Oh, just that.
Oh. Oh.
Operator not quite finding its mark.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's 4 ops on Tenza.
Wait. I looked away for a second to cue that replay, and now there's 4 ops. What
Oh.
are Tanza doing? Look, I mean, they've been playing slow, so on the one hand, sure. But like, this is definitely a confidence play. This is the sort of stuff you get out of collegiate Valorant here down under.
I mean, we don't judge, you know? Some of us want to avoid a 9-3 curse, you know?
That's true. Fair enough. But look, I get it. They've been playing slow, so they can kind of get away with it. But on the other hand, CSSA haven't been particularly aggressive. They haven't really been going for any reclears or anything. They're very, very passive to the point where I don't think Tanza are going to find any points where they even can go and, like, you know, find those random players peeking out of nowhere in the middle of the round. Although, as I say, that Nubu has just pushed forward and found Cam on the C site. And just off the back of that, it looks like he's calling his entire team
30
back,
seconds
even though
left.
everyone looked like they were setting up and execute on A. So I think, suffice to say, CSSA are pretty confused as to what's going on. But now, Jig is up. Knife comes through onto the back of that site. The guy does manage to take down one as a leg shot.
There's a 5 HP.
Through the
Oh.
wall. That's unfortunate for Guy.
Oh, no.
Spike planted.
Nubu absolutely on a tear with this operator. 3 kills on the round, and look, if he got the last 2, that would be the first ace of this tournament, but missed shot. Unfortunately, will
One enemy
Oh, nah.
ace denied. It's all down to
Oh.
Blank now. But look, so many
Oh, yeah.
players going his way.
And Nubu with the 4K.
Yeah, it was not going to be easy, and look, we are
Switching
now at
sides.
3-9. Tanza with a very, very solid advantage heading into their defender side.
I mean, to be fair, right, like what your earlier statement is, like on, you know, on defending side, the one problem that CSS keep having was that once they hurt something on C side, they keep over-rotating, which end up, you know, allowing Tenza to take A space, or sometimes even player like push up to B space. You know, you can't be making mistakes like that over and over, and you have to start realizing, you know, you can't over-rotate when Tenza start playing with that kind of playstyle, you know?
Exactly, and I think this also comes down to just how you play Lotus, right? You have to be somewhat aggressive on either side of the map to make sure you have that map control as the defense, and you can see from Tanza, they're going to be taking full rubble control right off the bat here. And I don't know if they'll leave anyone behind, or for this pistol round they'll be a little bit more committed on these rotates, but look, with Nubu being pushed back, I think they can be pretty safe to assume that this is likely a C hit coming through. They have vacated the site, so CSSA will be able to get this plant down mostly uncontested. I think Tanza just going to be looking to play the retake game here.
I mean,
Spike
Tenza will
planted.
have to work a lot more with just their chamber as the only sentinel. I mean, he's not weak, but then, you know, compared to what the, you know, CSSA had to offer, like Wise, you could delay push, but like Chambers, you know.
The shots. Yeah. Look, but now they're going into this retake, flash around the corner. All of CSSA playing on this front of site. I mean, the spike's planted on elbow in that safe position, where they have to play close by. And that means that Tanza can fight this together, but Blank's down the first. Tanza struggling a little bit in this retake, is now tapped into the
One
spike.
enemy
Nubu,
remaining.
Yubi, Laz, all finding theirs. Jumping
There's
into the
a-
smoke now. Masimilot runs out of bullets, and Tanza with a 10th. Double digits gained, although do they have time? I don't know, I think they just have enough.
71 seconds?
Yeah, that's a close
Yeah.
one.
I mean, is Tenza going to redo their, like, you know, their second round again, force a buy, and, you know, to make sure that they don't get a win this time? Ooh.
Oh, good. I mean, that was a close one. It's unlucky for Masimilot, because, I mean, he was in that smoke and just ran out of bullets on the frenzy. let's be real, that's a frenzy moment right there.
Oh, CSSA looking to a force, even though they were on the losing side. With 3 Marshall and 2 Stinger, they are gambling everything.
Ooh, and that's
Ooh.
not a good way for that Marshall to go to start things off, immediately taken down by Kaki. And like you said, 3 Marshalls is a lot. Whenever I see more than like, you know, 1 or honestly even 2's a bit much oftentimes. An attack no less, like I'm worried for CSSA. I mean, I was already worried just by how the half went, but it's not looking good here. Tanza, the good advantage here.
I mean, Tenza is not making the mistake that CSSA did make.
One
Oh,
less.
there's another 1 kill from Nubu again. I mean, we can see what he did with an AWP. I mean, what difference does he has when he has an outlaw?
Exactly. The other team, they forced up, so none of them are going to have heavy shield, so it's essentially that pocket operator at the moment.
I mean, can they turn the round around with just 3 people, a Stinger with 2 Marshall on hand?
Look, I don't mean to be a downer, but it's unlikely, that's for sure. Isaac going to take down Chilling.
2 people, 1 with a Stinger and 1 with a Marshall.
Yeah, it's not looking
30
good.
seconds left.
Tanza looking to run away with this one. Really going to send those hot hands in towards main. Couple stray stinger shots going to connect, but no kill to be
Last
found
player
just yet.
standing.
There's a
Spike
guy now.
down.
He's aware that there's a low player,
There.
but Nubu's there to help out. And 11 rounds now for Tanza. They're looking to clean this one up nice and fast and just head on through the bracket. I mean, if they do win this first one, who would they be going up against? I can have a quick look. They will be going up against ESA. Now, that is not an easy team to be going up against for a second game. ESA is the Le Seraphim team from the Semester 2 Valorant Rumble. And if you guys remember, ESA, they came second place. I believe in the grand finals, they lost both maps 13-11. So it was incredibly close for a grand finals.
I mean, I'm looking at how Tenza is playing, and judging by all their mistakes and stuff like that, I feel like it's possible for, you know, Tenza to come out, you know, as a winning against like ESA as well.
We'll have to wait and see. They got to close it out here on bonus first, but look, this is a good start here on their bonus round, of course. With CSSA having forced up, it was never going to...
One enemy
I mean,
remaining.
they had the weaponry advantage.
Now with a 2v1, with just Clover Life with a Spectre.
Yeah, that's... Look, I don't know what Laz was doing sliding into the wall there. I don't think that was the plan, but
Match
Yumi,
point.
she's going to be good enough any day to pick up those kills. And look, match point now. They'll be feeling pretty confident going
And then
into the
Nubu
rest of
invested
this.
in his AWP again, his
Yeah,
infamous.
man. Give them a break, Nubu. You got all day to pull out that operator. I mean, actually, I don't think ESA... Oh, no, ESA is playing today. So we will be seeing the second round here for Tanza later on in the day, I believe. But at the moment...
Oh. Wait, that's fried chicken, is that?
Actually, look, credit to our observer. Knows all those little secret spots where all those little guys are.
Oh!
Operator. Look, we knew he would be a menace here on the defense, and showing exactly that here already. Looking to close this one out quick.
3 men pushes into 3. Is Last going to be able to hold that? And yeah,
Like he'll do exactly that. I mean, Isaac as well. Solid pair of hands to be helping out here. Yumi does end up going down to Amazing Guy.
with the spike down in the most obvious spot, it's a bit hard to, you know, especially Ida is watching it as well. And he got smoked off, as I said that.
Yeah, but I mean, look, with the confidence of Tanza right now, I would not be surprised if they end up just pushing something crazy.
One enemy
Still
remaining.
Yeah,
there with the
yeah,
operator. I mean, what an incredible performance it has been.
I
It's all
mean,
down to one.
One thing I do really like from like Tenza defending side was
30
that more so
seconds
like,
left.
you know, if they know that they won't over rotate too much and stuff like that, and they
Defenders
always
win.
try to keep, you know, and you know, there goes the win for Tenza.
Yeah, I mean, look, we kind of saw it coming. As well, it is going to be Tanza moving on in the bracket as well. That was quite the insane game that we have just seen. It's going to be Tanza moving on to verse ESA a little bit later in the bracket. Now we are just getting those graphics prepared for us as, well, looks like... Okay, we'll get that sorted soon, but I think we'll be looking to prep that next map and then get started relatively quickly. As I said, we were kind of behind schedule here, so I think we'll try and get rolling as soon as we can. I believe in a second we'll have an interview prepped as well with one of the winners and potentially even one of the losers as well. So for now, let's see, what do we have available? You know what? We could have a look at the map stats. If I can prep those, but yeah, honestly, what do you think? Tanza, I don't know. Look, they had a great showing there, right? That was obviously an incredible map that they just showed, but look, I'm still worried for them up against ESA. Not because of them as far as like the skill that they showed, but like ESA is just so good. Like, there's a reason why it's ESA, CESA, and AUEC as the top teams going into this tournament. It's just because those were the top 3 teams from the last tournament, and their rosters haven't changed a whole lot. So I would expect them to be doing pretty well.
I mean, judging by the game that we just saw with like Tenza, I mean, the only 3 rounds that they dropped was from their attacking side, and it was 3 crucial rounds that they made mistake where that they either invest too much, and then their economic led up to like their second like following loss as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and that's a small mistake, right? You can fix that, or you can, just not lose that many guns on your anti-eco round. Yeah, we'll have to see. We will see them a little bit later on in the day. Now, of course, we are going to go to a quick intermission now, as I've been told. We'll prepare some graphics, and we'll be back very, very soon. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Boom.
Hello, welcome back. This is the after-game interview. I'm here with...
Massimo,
This is Massimo from Team...
CSSA.
Unfortunate game for you guys. That was a 13-3 loss. How do you feel about that?
Unlucky. We didn't have Lotus in our pick. It was one of the maps that we weren't really looking forward to, but it's just an unlucky map pick and just better strategy overall for the enemy team. So yeah.
Yeah, that's real unlucky. Now, what team do you think other people should look out for in this tournament?
We did a scrim against WDCC yesterday, and those guys were like really, really good. So let's look out for them. Yeah.
And do you have anything to shout out before?
We tried. Get them next time. Yeah.
And of course, because our sponsor today is Indomie, what's your favorite flavor?
Hot and spicy.
Hot and
obviously.
spicy, nice.
Yeah, definitely hot and spicy. Yeah.
I'll just pull those. And we're going on to
in quick intermission. Yes.
Bro. No.
Unlucky.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We're here for the winners interview and I'm joined by Isaac
I see.
from Tanza. I mean, that was
Thank you, bro.
quite the game that you just had.
Thank you, thank you. You know, we practiced 2 games.
2 games?
Yeah, we played 2 games for practice.
What maps did you scrim? Because you looked pretty
We
prepared.
didn't scrim. We just played some ranked. We thank goodness we played Lotus yesterday.
Yeah,
So,
okay, that works out
beautiful.
then.
Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah, you guys looked very, very clean there. But you guys are going to be going up against Le Seraphim next. Or ESA. The Le Seraphim team.
Right.
Yeah, ESA. They got one of the best teams from our last tournament. How you feel about that one?
Not stressed.
Not stressed?
Yeah, play another 2 ranked games tonight. Yeah, it's easy.
I think the game's later today.
Is it?
Wait, hold on. Wait, I can check the schedule.
Hey yo.
Oh wait, no, you're safe. It's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow, yeah, it's tomorrow, yeah, see,
Sorry,
I've
my
got
bad,
time.
my
I've
bad.
got time.
Okay, you got more time tonight. All right,
Yes.
sweet as. Fair enough. I mean, that's gonna be such an exciting game because
Yeah.
you guys look honestly unstoppable there on Lotus. Now, of course, we gotta ask you, Indomie. Shout out to them for sponsoring this event. What's your favorite Indomie flavor?
The red one.
The red one,
packet,
the original.
The original packet.
Fair
yeah.
enough. Honestly, I'm an original guy myself. Yesterday for the league, we had tons of people saying that they loved like the chicken one.
No.
I tried it for the first time. I didn't like it.
No, it's not that good. It's
I
not
didn't
that
like
good.
it.
No.
Yeah, the original's better.
No.
It's more authentic.
Exactly, that's the one.
Yeah, I like that, bro. I love that. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining
Thank you
me
for having
here.
me.
It was an excellent game to watch. And look, we're going to be going to another short intermission. We're going to get the, I believe the, what is it? The map veto for the next game up soon. We're going to be going to WDCC, the team that you went up against the other day. Up against Devs next. So don't go anywhere. Also, shout out Elizabeth for watch partying us here from New Zealand. We hope you're enjoying it. We hope to not keep you too long for this intermission, but we'll get that ready and we will be back very, very soon. Hello everyone, welcome back to AUEC Interclub. We are breaking down the stats from the last map. Now, of course, we just saw Tanza versus CSSA, had some interviews, it was a good time, but of course we want to look at what exactly went down as we can have a look at the stats here. As oh, we have no background. We'll fix that later, but look, it was a pretty dominant win here for Tanza, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was it was quite dominant. Actually, not gonna lie. I mean, with Nobu dropping 20 kills, 20 kills with 7 death. That's, you know, with his op skill, that's quite high for, like, you know, matches like this as well.
Yeah, the 13-3, that's actually pretty insane. But look, for now, we do, I believe, have in the map veto prepared for the next one. I'll just quickly check in with them. Let's have a look. All right, looks like
So-
we're ready. So we're going to do our map veto live for our next game. It is, of course, WDCC versus Devs. So we'll head over to them and look, hopefully this is an interesting one and maybe we'll get something that's not Lotus. All right, let's go.
Oh, okay. So heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails. Okay. Team A or Team B?
What does that
Team
mean?
A.
Team A bans first. Team B bans second. Team A.
Yeah, I think we're Team A, yeah.
So Devs Team A, WDCC Team B. First ban.
Corona.
Corrode.
Yep.
Second. Abyss.
Lotus.
Ban Lotus.
Yep.
Yep.
Benhaven.
Ban Haven.
Do we get one more band?
Yep.
Yeah, keep going until it's one match. Sunset.
Ban Sunset.
Yep.
SM Bind. Ban Ascent. Pick Ascent. So ban Bind. Attack or defense?
Ascent. Yeah, attack. Yeah.
Attack.
Yep.
So Team A devs pick attack on Ascent. WDCC Team B pick Ascent. Yep, throw it back to you guys.
Alrighty, Ascent the map pick. That's another one that's a classic map here. In a lot of our tournaments, teams do love a good Ascent. So what are you thinking for Ascent? What do you think we'll see?
I feel like, I don't know, a KO, a KJ, that's the most typical comp you ever seen, like, in
Back to the
SN.
default. I mean, honestly, a lot of the more modern comps have been using, you know, double Senti these days. You know, we've seen Deadlock Vise, we've seen Vise Chamber, we've seen Sages even. I'm cautiously optimistic that we might see something a little bit more interesting than, you know, your default, you know, Jet Omen, KJ, Sova, and who am I missing? KO. Yeah, there we go. That's the old default. I'm hoping that we don't get anything, you know, too boring, but you know, who knows? It's all up to the teams to surprise us. I mean, we saw a Phoenix on Lotus, so it could be anything.
I mean, you know, when, you know, back in the days, whenever you pick accent, we always have it. If you have an accent pick, you better make sure that you have the aim, you have the skill, you have the agent comp to be better than the other team, you know? Otherwise, don't choose accent, because accent is the most typical scrim map you ever going to get a scrim.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I've heard that, you know, WDCC at least, they've been scrimming, so, you know, who knows? Maybe they got something cooked up. But look, we're going to have to throw it to an intermission once again, just while those players get all set up. But we will be back as soon as possible, and then we will be getting into the game. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, we are back. Welcome to Auckland University Esports Club's Interclub Esports. Man, what a mouthful that is. But look, we're going on to our second game of the day. It is WDCC versus Devs, which is two web development clubs going up against each other.
Holy, it's a fantastic match. I have I have scrim against WDCC, I have scrim against Dev, and I see a lot of potential in those two teams, and it's quite a big clash.
Yeah, it should be an exciting one, and we'll have to see which set of programmers can come out on top. And of course, before we get into the game, we got to shout out our sponsors, Indomie. We've got two cups with us, the original and the hot and spicy. Here in the esports arena in Auckland University, we've got a lot of Indomie that they have kindly given us to give away to you, the viewers, and of course, the players. So if you're in here, look around. Maybe one of our staff members might be kind enough to chuck a cup your way. And for the players as well, they'll definitely be getting theirs.
Yeah, and you know what they say? If you ever get thirsty and hungry for kills, you go for an Indomie.
Awesome. Well, we're going to be throwing it over to our analyst to get into Agent Select. So, welcome. I think we got some new people. So, we'll say hello to them. And of course, first, we got to say goodbye to us. So, let's shut the door and send it over to them.
Hello, welcome back to the pre-game interviews for the Interclub Esports Championship of 2025. I'm here with
Alex.
and this is
Chris.
And which teams are you supporting today?
Bro, I gotta go with the underdog story. Tanza. Tomorrow we're visiting ESA. It's gonna be a quick fit, Let's go, Tanza.
I am definitely a WDCC supporter. The team is amazing.
Okay, we got some variation here. And who do you think is going to do the best this tournament, other than the team you're supporting, of course?
I mean, obviously AUEC, we've got like a Splatgun, challenger player. We got Shing out here, easy win.
It's definitely WDCC, really. I mean, they have superstars like Ethan. They have people like Kevin. It's just unbelievable. It's too much talent.
And looking at the map video so far, what do you think is going to go in this game?
Ooh, so looking at it, it's Descent. So it's very like foundational, very like just like fundamental wise. I fuck with a Cypher. I like Cypher. So I don't know. We can see here we're thinking at Killjoy and Sage. So it's gonna be an interesting game.
It's very interesting. Any thoughts on the game?
Not really. I think WDCC can clap anyways. It doesn't really matter the map. So
The unbridled
I'll go
confidence. Okay. Now looking at these comps, they're running pretty default comps on one side. The other side is got a little variation. What do you think about the Brimstone and Sage?
I don't know, like the Brimstone, like I'm a really big fan of your
Yeah,
Paranoia,
no, that's
so
what
I
I'm
think
saying.
if the defenders, they bet out the smokes, I think it should be pretty easy.
Any thoughts?
Yeah, I've heard Omen is pretty killer on this. He's got some TPs lined up, got some smoke, so I think he'll destroy, yeah.
Okay, you heard it from these guys here. And of course, with today's sponsor, Indomie. What are your guys' favorite Indomie flavors?
Bro, I gotta go with a barbecue chicken flavor. Shout out to Indomie for sponsoring this event.
I am a huge fan of barbecue chicken flavor as well. Thank you very much.
Don't get it.
And do you guys have anything you want to say to the stream or to the teams?
Good luck. Like it doesn't matter. You're gonna lose to AUEC.
Damn. You're just gonna see the best game ever right here, right now.
Okay, and now we will have a look at the teams and go into the game.
Nice thing.
Toggle is working. No, it's not. It's not working. Shit. Can you? Oh. Whoop. Why are we stuck behind a door? Oh, no, we're back. Okay. Hello, we're back. Now we have just had a slight overlay malfunction, so we might actually need to restart this lobby potentially. Although, actually, I think we might be good to do it from no. Let me think.
In the meantime, Indomie, guys.
It might be time to pop open some Indomie. I think we'll just go over to our simplified overlay and we'll just go from there. We'll need to sort things out. We don't have the nice pretty overlay, unfortunately. Sometimes it just decides to not work, and that is that. But look, we will make do with what we have, and then hopefully still make it a good show. So we're gonna cut on over and head over into this game. Now I believe I will need to follow the right observer here. I think that should be correct. Now are our sides correct? WDCC on the attack and devs on the defense. I believe that's correct. Is that correct? No, they're not correct.
No, they're not.
They're not correct. Okay, so we've already got things wrong. So we'll fix this around as we go.
But I mean, in the meantime, let's look at the comp. I mean, we got Sage on SN. I mean, not to judge, I seen a lot of pro players does Sage on SN before, and
Wait, no, it's devs on defense. I think no, we were right the first time. I think. Can we get a confirmation from production that we got that right? I'm pretty sure it's devs on defense. That's the devs roster right there on the defense that we're seeing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. No, it's not. No, I messed everything up. Okay, no. WDCC is on defense. Okay. Apologies for the hiccups. Look, I believe we should be good to get started now. So, look, we'll get this one unpaused, and then, yeah, we will be getting right into it once the teams are ready. Now, we were saying while that agent select was going down, this is kind of mad for the comps that we're seeing here. A Brimstone, Gecko, Sage on Ascent. What?
Yeah, I feel like, when people say I haven't seen the weirder stuff now, you could just show them an image of an SN com, like this SM con. That would be like the definition of weird. But sometimes weird might make it out of the win,
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a best of one, so maybe pulling out the weird stuff might be to their advantage. But of course, it's also worth mentioning. We've seen Arena on Kick on the other side of things, so look, maybe they'll be able to make something interesting happen here. As it looks like Dev's happy to start here in A main. Although Skirmish going in towards mid in the 2 duels of WDCC, winning out those fights. Blue and Kick getting their ones.
And then Swag on the side. Shout out to my, the person, Swag.
Yes, AUEC Swag playing on that side. Oh my gosh, Blue! What shots to come through! Looking for that 4K, but that was so incredibly clean. Does eventually get traded by Sparkles, but look, this round is all but lost for Devs unless something crazy comes out. That is absolutely absurd stuff. 2 very, very quick shots to come through.
I just really love how the Radar is holding their spawn at the back and their Omen is holding the CT. Catwalk, Ooh. A double ding with 50 HP, and there goes the round close, and first round go to WDCC. With 4 people remaining and the Fred pull out,
Yeah, of course, of course.
Oh yeah, they don't know yet. We see the same thing.
Of course, just shots.
That double ding was actually, collab was actually crazy.
Yeah, that is absurd what just went down there, but look, we're getting back into things, right back into the round. Looks like we got pretty heavy buy up from WDCC.
And then Outlaw buy again from one of them as well.
I mean, look, it's going to be a popular weapon for these Jets here on Ascent. I think how they can use those snipers to their advantage very much might play a big part in how this goes for them. At least for WDCC, starting on the defense, getting that operator, or the Outlaw in this case, up as soon as possible. Going to be to their advantage, I'm sure. It's going to be very slow from the devs here to start things off.
I mean, with both the Soa and the Reyna looking at, tiles, they're not gonna pick anytime soon, with the gun they have. The moment you pick, you die. That's like straight up.
Yeah, although as we say that, Blue just holding down left click with the Spectre, takes down 2, eventually traded.
But now with a Spectre picked up by the KJ, what can she make use of it,
Yeah, exactly. Now, don't know what exactly the plan is here for the attack, but it looks like they might be trying to regroup in towards mid. Potentially just, I mean, at this point, you're on an eco. If they can get the spike down, that's going to be a huge bonus, at least getting some extra money going. But at this point, I think any kills, any entrance they can find will be great for them. But it's not looking good. This Harry's doing so much damage. Anka absolutely mows them down. Of course, we can have a look at what just went down there in that round as they pushed forward in towards Tree just to fall to the hands of Anka.
I think he was like, you know, expecting the Gecko to pick as well when he was like spray transferring on the right side. But, you know, things still went his way, you know, for Enga as well.
Oh, that's the broken overlay at the moment. My mistake.
Ooh.
Oh, that's, oh gosh, why? That's the wrong one. There we go.
Ooh, they're pushing up B main now with the Rena.
Yeah, this one just looks to be a fast execute here onto the B site up against this bonus round. And, well, the Bulldog makes first contact. Nice headshot from Blue for the second as there's the knives coming on
but
out.
do they know the Bream?
Oh,
There
backstabs,
goes.
excellent. Is that too little too late? Ankar's Ares strikes again, leaving it all down to Sparkles. 1 versus 2, Kick gonna send the blind out. Sparkles now creeping forward. The drone spots them, but not before the information is relayed. 1 versus 2, real opportunity here. Shockbolt to come out, but that's nowhere near the Killjoy. The spike is down and towards main. Now a long rotation having to be made here in this 1 versus 1.
I mean,
lots of time to play with.
Yeah, 30-second down the timer.
Phantom upgraded for Ankar though. This is just going to be a straight 1 versus 1. The
No,
swing is good.
Enga with the clutch.
Ooh, dealing with the 1v2. I mean, I wouldn't say nicely necessarily, but it gets the job done.
It's gonna be inverse. Gonna be.
Wait, do you want me to tell you aim in? You can take aim in mine, and are you gonna fine?
Oh wait.
Cook up.
Yeah, some inside information right there, perhaps.
I mean, I really love the fact that they had a double like flank. Like the Bream caught the swag off guard, and then you know Engard caught the Bream off guard. You know, a back to back. You know, that's what they say. I got your back all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the outlaw strike again.
Yeah, look, I mean, with the bonus round being converted, you're going to be pretty sure that devs, most of them at least, aren't going to have light shields. As I say that, I mean, there's the 2 heavy shields. Wait, how much did they buy for devs?
Dude, that's crazy. But then the chances of them winning the round is low, especially with the Gecko being such a low HP. Unless the Sage could heal up round, as I'm saying about that. The Sage might heal the Gecko.
I mean, possibly. There we
Oh,
go.
there you
They're
go.
waiting for it. That long range shield, very useful now, but look, it's once again, devs just starting on the back foot here.
Ooh.
Kick, nice shot to come through onto Rennie. There's the second as well. Clean aim. That's why you play the Reyna, and no need to even dismiss or heal in this situation. No one else is near, and no damage was taken. So he's going to be able to hold on to that util, and well, it's just this Marshall left in the round, and look, so many players watching for it. Paranoia even sent out. That's a bit overkill, but look, gets the round done as WDCC looking solid as ever. You can see why some of our guest analysts were so confident about WDCC. Even you were, to be honest.
Hey, I mean, I play against few player on WDCC before, and let's just say it didn't end so well, and you know, high hopes from them. But I mean, I did scream against Dave, and they did cope up some like very cool play yesterday, and you know they might do the same thing with WDCC. You know?
Yeah. I mean, look, for devs, this is not the sort of comp that you play unless it's you've done some amount of planning, or at least you'd hope at least. Either that, or they all have their like main agents that they like playing, and they're just playing out of comfort. It's one or the other one, that's for sure. But look, they want to make their way onto the A side nice and quick. But a quick kill for Swag just off the back of these trips. And
There you
go! 3. Oh no!
I told you, that's the reason why she is one of the best Cypher in this, tournament itself, Who That trip itself, it tagged the jet and then the brim didn't connect and then it killed the Sage because of the brim being so low and it managed to connect its shots. You know, with that 3k from Swag, it really shows that why she is the one person who can anchor A alone, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta say, it's a little bit of luck there on that second kill, but, oh, I guess it was the third, but yeah, still though, those trips causing so many problems, and look, you don't have a Sova for devs. I don't know how they mean to break the trips from Swag.
It's too hard. A is just not an option if you don't really have Sova, like, or KO. Like, what, those two
Yeah, exactly.
agent...
You can't shut them down, you can't break them. What do? I mean, I think if the trip is low enough to the ground, you can break it with a molly, but...
Or you can send a wingman in, but...
Yeah, and look, the lurk is good from Swag as well, just contacting out of A main. It's gonna catch the Brimstone off guard and towards mid, and yeah, this one's just not looking too good at the moment.
Oh! What is it?
Swag, we can't be missing those, but look, WDCC making this one look easy
Sparkles.
once again.
Oh!
They're dialing on him like that. That is disrespect right there.
6-0. Oh,
Look at
WDCC with 6-0 into the round. Are we looking into the first 13-0 of the matchups? You know, from Valorant?
I mean, look, this is defensive side ascent. It's gonna be dominant. We kind of expect that sort of stuff to come out, but yeah, it's not looking great at the moment. But look, Ultimate's coming online. When Ultimates are in play, there's always that one round, right, where you have so many Ultimates that it's kind of impossible to lose. If you do lose that one, then we're in the 13-0 territory. So I think that's coming up for devs where, you know, you gotta win that Ultimate round. But at the moment, WDCC is just looking so solid.
I mean, I'm looking at the I mean, if the KJ does out, right, we have the Sova out to counter the KJ out.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's worth mentioning, absolutely, that WDCC, they've got ults of their own, and, you know, if you're going to stop an ult round, have ults of your own.
And then if the Gecko, you know, that's...
Finally a first blood for devs. Although, as I say that, that's just... Where's the trade? Where's the help there? We're just swinging into A main, guns barely even out. It's not ideal, and now going in towards mid.
Yeah,
they're just being absolutely mowed down by Steam's Jersey.
And the spike being dropped in like mid is like kind of like even harder to retrieve it back without, you know, their smoke. There's only the jet smoke left, you know? And it's so hard to retrieve the smoke now. Like the spike.
Yeah, looking for a little bit more 1v1 there. Not quite as clean as those first two fights, but look, Eileen is gonna have an uphill battle ahead of them. 2 versus 4.
That TP.
It
works, it works. He was very paranoid by the TP. They might just end up calling for a save. Because they are already quite broke. With few of them being like 250 credits and...
Yeah, I think at this point they kind of have to go for the save. Yeah, they're just going to keep those guns through the next round, which is fair enough, honestly. I think that's the correct choice there. So, as we take a moment to look at the scoreboard. I mean...
4 already from like Death's side. A Jet out, a KJ out, a Brimstone out.
One off of the Sage res as well, so I think it should... They should be able to make something out of this, but you also have to think about the calling, right? You have to call around those ults, so we'll have to see what they can do.
And judging by like what Death is planning to do, and WDCC has the right reading right now, with Swag being positioned on B side with his trips and everything set up there.
Yeah, but again, this Killjoy ult could cause some problems if they do end up going in towards B. Lockdown, I think that's going to be placed here. It's a pretty simple call.
But then again, Angar is
exactly.
here.
Should be able to deal with it. What is this from the shadows? I mean, that's for info, no doubt, but that was in towards B lobby, just short on the minimap. But look, I think devs seeing that, not having any of it, they're going to re-clear in towards mid. They got to be aware though that look, someone's pushing forward over on A. That could be a bit dangerous for them, but they got to clear this Omen, man. Getting 2 once again, and here's the flank.
There
Oh,
you
it's
go.
terrible timing for
And
Devs.
Sparkles again left alone for this time of the round as well. You know?
Oh, it's not good at all, unfortunately. I mean, you got 2 Sentinels for Devs. You got to put something there to watch your flank, but unfortunately they just weren't quite prepared for it. I guess they were thinking the plan for the round was to just go and KJ ult B, but then as soon as their position got revealed, they kind of panicked and decided, oh, let's go back and reclear mid, but you got nothing on A main, and look, right now WDCC looking to make this one a clean map.
They're just so unaware.
Wait, no, we show presents.
Shows presence.
That was not it.
It's okay. It's very clear.
Very sad reaction from the crowd. Hey, look, no one likes to see a this dominant of a map if you're supporting, Devs as a team. So I mean, credit for them for coming out here. It's unfortunately not looking too great, but look, I hope everyone's having a good time. Generally speaking, the last couple days for Interclub, everyone in the arena, whether you're winning, losing, or spectating, everyone's been having a good time. So
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's it's sometimes when it comes to games, it's all about having fun, you know. And the KJ out is being used as well with the Brim all together.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, coming into sight, and that Brimult's not going to find too much, but the lockdown will detain one in towards mid. Sage Wall up against Tree as, look, that spike will be denied. Wingman going to get absolutely beamed out of existence, but still going to get planted eventually. And Blue has an operator, so that's not going to be the best tool for this retake. And look, if Devs want to, they can try and get their Gecko back towards main and play that ultimate for the retake. Well, Kicks found the first kill, so that's not ideal, and no, swinging out from Tree.
No.
Kick and Swag have just absolutely demolished any chances in this round.
Not gonna lie, but
beautiful.
Leave some for me.
I mean,
that's just absolutely insane.
I mean, when you invest so much out into that round, you have to guarantee yourself a win in that round. Else you'll be facing yourself with a 13-0 loss, you know? You can't just put out all those out and you can't make any impact out of it, you know?
Yeah, it's not ideal, that's for sure.
Fred again. I love seeing Fred on the set. Fred is just everywhere in the map. And there goes a man down. Their Brim, their one and only smoker is down.
Yeah, it's not looking good, unfortunately. Blues operator.
There goes a spike.
Oh no. I mean, look, we're going to get a resurrection to come on in, but I think potentially a TP over the top off the back of the paranoia, or just an updraft. Oh, they really want to deny this one, and Blue will not be denied. Gets taken down, and now on for an ace, perhaps, although missing the knives. Lots of damage to come through.
Oh, that's a collab!
Oh, there's always someone there. It feels like right now Devs are just being hoarded around like a pack of sheep. Like, you take one fight, lose a couple players, maybe get the trade, but it's a 2-for-1, then you go turn around, and there's another person there, right behind you, shooting from the back. And it's just not looking too good at all. They have no comfort, no space. Just being absolutely suffocated by WDCC right now.
I mean, I can't even say what they can change, to make this more winnable. It's 10 right now, 10 into game, 10 rounds, and 10 all belong to WDCC.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, but look, we kind of knew coming into this tournament there's definitely, a couple favorite teams, and we will see more of those a little bit later on for those games that might end up being a little bit more closer. But look, for now, we can just enjoy just how, look, I guess dominant this team of WDCC is that kill does eventually get converted in towards mid.
But do they going to realize the Brim is going to be there as well? Because Brim is on tower as well.
Oh, how are they getting away with grabbing an orb there? There's 3 players in main. They just let them get away for free. And another kill for Steam Jiaozi. This is really, really not too great, unfortunately. It's hard. What do we even say here, right? It's really just WDCC swinging out, getting kills. What are they?
What?
Okay, they're up to something devious over there, I'm sure, but
And the gecko is trying to make that jump.
Look, I'm sure everyone can relate. We've all failed that jump before.
It's a very hard jump to make. It's actually hard to make.
Oh, this
Oh.
is a crazy angle up top, watching the flag, but still can't quite convert it. It was just a headshot.
Oh.
Oh, through the wall.
Oh.
That's a long-range spectacle to come in for Rennie.
Is he gonna?
As well? But
Oh,
unfortunately,
there
it's
you go.
not gonna happen.
11.
11-0.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Man, what do we even say at this point, you know?
I'm not throwing, I'm not throwing.
He's not throwing.
And he made that for sure. He dropped 11 rounds. WDCC with 11 round wins in a row.
Oh my gosh.
Bruh.
Look, they'll be feeling good about this one. Look, I mean, after what happened during the league section of this tournament, this is justice for Swag. She got done dirty as far as the league went. None of her teammates showed up for media day, so it was only her. And now, coming into the Valorant, her teammates got her back, and right now they are looking unstoppable on Ascent. Operator to grab the first kill is, well, right as I talk about Swag, she's absolutely beheaded by that Guardian. Nice, and
Oh, the
towards
bream.
mid, and
Oh.
hold on a second, this might be a round for Devs.
Oh.
Down to 1. Blue with the Operator, it's the opener in the round, but now left to clutch it all, would have to get an ace. As Devs pushing forward.
I mean, we have seen what Blue can do. Can he? Oh, no. Never
Oh.
mind. Yeah, I'll just jinx everything actually. As I say.
Finally got the first round. Looks finals all around. Devs feeling
That is their one round. At least, you know, it's not 13-0. It's one round.
Yeah, look, we won't see a 13-0 just yet. You know, Devs can go home today feeling good that they didn't get 13-0. You never want to be that team.
Man.
Look at the scoreboard though. Blue is absolutely unstoppable right now.
16-4. That's a 4K game.
That's insane.
Holy. And even the lowest, like, you know, from their side, Swag, 7 and 7 death. Like 7 kill and 7 death. It's still good.
I mean, Swag single-handedly won them a couple rounds earlier on, anchoring towards A, and look, now the sides have swapped. Devs, that's a nice shot to open things up, just a nice little tap over the top of the Sage wall. You know, when that wall goes up, you're often not looking up, you're looking at the wall, so Crosshair's clearly one in the right spot as Swag goes down towards mid. Looking for another one, potentially Blue, about to round the corner, and you're good for the kill. Now, WDCC, once again, down on the back foot. Devs. Look, I mean, we see score lines like 9-3 get converted here on Ascent somewhat often. Oh my god, so many headshots with the classic from that range. Absolutely criminal there. Looks like Muir perhaps wants a little bit more, but yeah, what I was saying is that, like, you know, it's not abnormal to see big score lines on the defense and to then see the side swap and a comeback in shoe. 11-1 is up there. You definitely need to get the pistol to make it possible, I reckon. And look, it looks like Devs are in a pretty good position to be able to do that here.
Oh, but then the Gecko with the flank as well.
Oh my! Look, it's a 1-for-1. Steam Jelsey, where we saw some nice shots come out, but looking to plant that spike, not going to be able to do too much.
Bro, oh, he was shooting body as well. Bro, that is great.
Devs, you know, not going to be denied forever. They were going to get some rounds eventually.
I mean, 2 rounds better than 1, you know? As they say, you know, get rounds one by one. Don't rush it in for a win yet. I mean, WDCC still have 2 more rounds. They just needed 2 more rounds. And, you know, within those 2 more rounds, or like, you know, before they start catching up, they could figure out what is wrong, what they needed to be changed.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, onto that anti-eco round. This is an important one. You don't want to be losing this one. Otherwise, all that work on the pistol immediately goes in the bin. In fact, you probably in a worse off spot losing the anti-eco than if you had just lost the pistol and the anti-eco against yourself. But judge in hand for I need internship. That checks out for a coding student or comp sci students. Wish them all the best, but it's tough out here.
Yep. You know.
I'm
that's
not
it.
one myself, but I've heard the struggle.
It is. I am a comp sci student and I'm struggling.
Oh, there we go. There's 3 kills with the judge.
From I need internship.
Maybe that'll be enough to get him a signing on a team. Who knows? Eileen looking to fill the space. Ant got very low on HP, so the Spectre should deal with them nicely, as it looks like that round was very much put on the back of the Gecko, and he's carried it through to another round win most likely. Unless Blue can do some crazy stuff with this pistol, but it's kind of unlikely. One right click to come through is, well, the sidestepping ends up coming.
Holy.
See those spectators outside?
They're shaking, bro. They're shaking.
I mean, it was a very good, like, sometimes you don't really check that corner.
Yeah.
It's like that one in a like mistake that you always make. Even pro players, they do those kind of mistakes. Like they don't check that one corner, and it's like one of those play like it works for one round, but then it may not work again.
Exactly, and look, they're not gonna carry through the judge into this next round. They do have an outlaw, but I don't believe I saw many light shields on the side of WDCC, and Blue with an excellent entry up and over the top. They won't be denied this B site, and look, there's another kill to come through by Swag just in towards mid. No smokes on the retake available as that market door gets shut.
And Swag.
Oh, she's on the warpath in towards mid. Another player, Eileen, there waiting, holding that angle, but the longer you try and deal with the Cypher, the less time you'll have for the retake, and it's all down to Renai once again.
Bro, and this put the WDCC to match point. And again, with that impact from like a look from Swag, she personally took down 3 people from like, you know, me, and this gives a team, you know, a chance to enter side, to don't have to worry a full push on or full flooding from the, you know, from that side, you know. It was quite a good, huge impact of a look, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, that's the stuff that we love to see from Swag. We know that she can do it. She's done it in previous tournaments, and here in WDCC, even though she's not quite as flashy as, you know, Blue, Kick, and Steam Jousey have been this game, she's definitely been a very solid player.
Launching smoke.
So now Devs, long road ahead of them, 9 rounds before even a chance at OT. There's a first kill there for the Brimstone. So,
but then they are all rotating towards A, while all WDCC members are all at like B side. And Swag get their one and only smoker again with that impact Q as a look. And as I said,
immediate trade to come through,
bro.
Oh, good stuff. I think for now this might be Devs just holding on. I mean, they
one more round again.
It's funny, right as we say that's why I got one, immediately gets traded. But WDCC, man, what a mouthful. WDCC.
Man, I said we have like caster jinx or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. Anchor, 1 versus 4. What can you show us? Spike on the ground on lane. 2 players holding it. 1 in market. 1 defender spawn. It's not going to be likely, not going to be easy by any means either. Splitting comes out, but down to low HP. It's a nice shot, but fortunately it won't be much more than just the 1 kill.
Death with 3 people, and it was quite a good amount of people that they needed to stay alive, like, cause they are able to afford like few guns now, but then they are being constantly on like the edges, you know, especially on like match point. If they lose, you know, they need every gun they can have from previous round to keep pulling, because if they, you know, let's say 1 person remaining from last round, their economy going on the you know, on match point is going to be wrecked, totally demolished.
Yeah, for Devs, it's only up from here. Like, you know, economy is no longer a factor for them. But yeah, you're right. WDCC, every round they lose could affect them potentially. Could start that snowball. But that's a good first kill once again from Blue. Oh no!
Oh!
Out. Just able to get the 1 though.
But that was a good trade from, like, you know, Steam.
Yeah, I mean, they got the first kill, so if you take those 1-for-1s, you know, if you get the first kill, that ends up working out in your favor eventually, but they've let go of the A site, so they're going to have to settle into this 4 versus 3 retake.
I mean,
Dash
they
available.
do. It's still feasible. They still have Gecko out, you know.
Yeah, here it comes, just to try and clear out through tree. It's gone underneath the trip though, and I don't think it quite connected onto anyone. Maybe spotted a few.
Swag.
Once again, these trades coming through, and oh no, it looks like it's all down to one in blue. Who else but blue to finish it off? As it looks like we're going to see them win this match. WCC.
It doesn't live in there.
Oh, look at the logo. I forgot they put
And you know, it was a fantastic play from them, from all the side, and it was, you know, great play from WTCC. 11 rounds from attacking. Wait, no, defending. 11 rounds from defending straight up, and you know, they come back. They just lost some few of the mistakes in, like, you know, when it comes to attacking, but they still managed to close it out. It wasn't, you know, quite a big number difference as well. 13-4, WDCC.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to go to a quick intermission, then we'll try and sort some stats, try and get some interviews, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Boom.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to AUEC Interclub Esports for 2025. We've seen map 2 between WDCC and the Devs, where WDCC looked pretty strong.
I mean, it was a 13-4 storm, and they did drop 11 rounds straight in attacking, defending.
Yeah, it was pretty dominant, and of course we can have a look at the stats from that map, and yeah, we can have a look. It was as you said, pretty crazy scoreline, 13-4, nothing to scoff at. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, while it was fun to see, such a esoteric comp coming out from the Devs, unfortunately, they just could not pull it out. And for WDCC, seeing all those players like Blue, I mean, honestly, all of them had their moments, so it was honestly incredible to see. Now, of course, we do have an interview coming up very, very soon. It will be, of course, with the losers interview over in the interview room with our analysts. So look, we're gonna head over to that now. So hopefully they're ready and they can let us know what exactly happened there with the team.
Hello, welcome back to the after game interview. I'm Scott, and I'm here with
Nick,
and this is Nick from
Divs.
Unlucky game, unfortunate. 3 to 13, very unlucky game. Any thoughts on what happened in the game?
Yeah, I think when it comes down to those clutch moments and like hitting the essential shots, we just didn't really pull through with it, and I think we probably could have had a bit more preparation heading into the game. But yeah, GG's to WDCC. They deserve the win. They're a really good team. And we'll get them next year.
Always next year. All right. Unfortunately, with this loss, you will be eliminated from the tournament. But do you have any other teams in the tournament that you think can make it to the end?
Tanza showed very strong in the first game there. I think they had like a 13-2 win or something like that as well. And I've heard CISA pretty strong team, so they're one to look out for. So yeah.
And any players you think people should look out for?
Oh, I mean, I don't know anyone specific. I've heard there's a couple of Radiants floating around though. It'd be interesting to see how they perform. They probably played in pro scenes before, so yeah.
And of course, with all the crowd out there, when you did win those 3 rounds, there was lots of noise. Do you have any messages for them?
Oh, look, next year, watch out for us. We're coming to claim that title.
And, of course, because today we are sponsored by Indomie. What is your favorite flavor?
Oh, my favorite flavor, I think, is spicy. I do like my spicy food, so can't go wrong with a bowl of Indomie spicy ramen. And here we go. We got one right here.
Yes. And thank you very much. This is unfortunately the last time we'll be seeing for Team Divs. So that's very unfortunate. And we will cut to a short intermission before our next game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I'm joined by Kevin from WDCC, and that was a pretty dominant game you guys had there.
Yeah, I think they got a few rounds back on us, but I'm really happy with how we played. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. And actually, I haven't checked the bracket just yet, but you guys will be going up against AUSS next. So,
Yep.
do you know who's on that roster? Are you looking forward to that game?
Yeah, I know a one particular player on AUSS that I'm excited to play against. NetZ. I'll be looking forward to that matchup tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, that one will definitely be an exciting one for sure.
Yeah.
And of course, moving forward, are you guys confident that you can continue this performance that you
Oh,
showed
we're
today?
very confident right now. Our confidence is at an all-time high. We've been practicing hard, led by our in-game leader, Blue.
Blue's your in-game leader?
Yes, he's been carrying
Wow.
us, fragging while also carrying us. But yeah, we're really confident going forward.
Wow, talk about a fragging IGL. Well, that's awesome to hear. Now, of course, we have to thank our sponsors and find out what's your favorite Indomie flavor.
Oh, my favorite is definitely barbecue.
Definitely barbecue. Well, feel free to take that one that's on that desk in front
Thank
of you.
you.
Show it to the camera.
Appreciate it.
And yeah, well, that's going to be all for this interview. We're going to be going over to our next game of Jam Plus versus IEEE next. We're going to be swapping out our caster as well because Jonathan is part of the IEEE roster. So we'll be saying goodbye for now. We'll be back after a short break. And yeah, thanks for
Cool.
joining us.
Thank you.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Auckland University Esports Club Interclub Championship. My name is Atlas and we're going to the map veto for the next game of the day. Now I believe they're getting right into things, so we'll waste no time and get right over to the interview where we will find out what map we are going to next.
Okay, map veto. Coin flip. Call court.
Hit.
Hits. Okay. Team A or Team B?
Team A.
Team A. So, I should play Team A, Gem plus Team B. First ban?
SN.
SN. Yep.
We'll ban Lotus.
Ban Lotus.
Bank Road.
Bank Road.
We'll ban Haven.
Ban Haven.
Sunset.
Ban Sunset.
Yeah. So you gotta pick, right?
Yep, ban the last map. Abyss and Buy.
Okay, we'll ban Abyss.
Ban Abyss.
Oh,
Defense?
Yeah,
defense.
Okay, I should put it on defense, bind, and Gem plus pick map. Right.
Thank you.
Sweet. Good luck.
Awesome, a bind map to come through. That's pretty exciting because I honestly wasn't expecting a bind, at least not this early in the tournament, especially not in a round one game. But look, the teams are keen to go to bind and I'm excited for it. Let's have a look at the teams that will be playing. It is, of course, IEEE and Jam Plus. And look, bind is the destination. So that's going to be an exciting game. As I said, I mean, you could see him there. Jonathan, my other caster, he's gone to play in the server. So I guess we'll get to see him not only on the mic, but on the mouse and keyboard as well. So hopefully they have a good time. We're going to be throwing it to another short intermission while we get those players all set up and hopefully get our overlay fixed for this next game. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
hoping it fixes this game because we reset it, but no clue to be honest. Which one? Yeah, I know. I'm checking. I double check. Yeah.
So, oh wait, you already got it.
That's good.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yep.
Oh, I guess the thing is if the overlay's broken, we just don't get like that's how it was. Oh, that's all that doesn't matter. This is just random. It would matter if I was observing of it, the numbers. Oh, that's why I reorder it.
You should put the numbers there.
There's no numbers on the. Nope, no time.
What's the
Yeah, wrong button. Yeah. Oh wait, why is it on this thing? Oh, why are we still live? What the heck? Hello everyone and welcome back. I'm joined by Jack here for this next map of Valorant. Welcome to the cast.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it should be a fun one. We've got Bind up next, which honestly I wasn't really expecting to see a Bind here today.
I haven't seen Bind in a while, at least at a UA event, so
Yeah, I mean, it's fitting. Look,
Don't know what we're
we're
gonna
on
see.
Bind here. We're stuck in the TP. We have been relegated here. And while talking about the TP, we're going to go take the other one because we're going to be sending it over to the interview room to get ready for the Agent Select, which should be coming very soon. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. Oh, why is that not happening? There we go.
Hello, welcome back to the pre-interviews for the Esports Championship 2025, brought to you by Indomie. I'm here with...
Weezy.
And...
I'm Zachary.
Okay, and which clubs are you guys supporting today?
I play for ASS, so yeah, of course.
And for you?
Yeah, same as them.
Okay. And out of the two teams going at it today, or right now, who do you think is going to win this?
Two of my teammates from Inter-Uni playing today, so I gotta support IE all the way.
Yeah,
IE is looking pretty strong today.
Okay, so we got two people going for IE today. Now, looking at the map bans, we're playing on Bind today. What do you think about Bind?
Bind's gonna be heavy defense-sided, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully we get a strong attack, because we got some insane TP plays that could happen. So I wanna see some aggroing from looking at the comps looking like Raze and a Jet, so I'm looking forward to the Raze. It's gonna be interesting.
I've only seen 3-2-3.
And any thoughts from you?
I want to see them run it down, you know, entertaining match. No defaulting every round.
We got nothing.
Okay, and for these comps, what are you thinking? There's a bit of variation here. We've got Deadlock on one team, the other side we've got Double Initiator.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love Deadlock. I've been loving Deadlock, playing her in ranked. Deadlock best agent in the game. Go get it. Go Deadlock.
And how about you?
No, I gotta disagree. Vice the best.
Vice. Okay, so we've got two different people going for two different sentinels here. And with that, we will go into the team introductions. Thank you guys for joining.
Yeah, I got nothing. I have to do this. Alrighty, we are in, and unfortunately our overlay has just decided it wants to give us nothing today. We had it for one game, and look, unfortunately, it just kind of is the way it is at the moment. We'll get it figured out. You know, we're on a bit of a rolling schedule, so we don't have too much time for tech things, but look, we'll do our best to get it fixed a little bit later on. But look, Jack, what do you think about these comps that we've got coming in here?
Well, there's actually only one agent that's similar between them, right? The Brimstone.
Yeah, I did not see that, but no, you are completely correct. It is a lot of difference here. So
Oh, and the Gecko too.
Oh, true.
Can't look past
Yes.
Gecko.
That is, yeah, that's an interesting one, to be honest. I mean, I feel like a lot of these picks kind of make sense in their own right. I would say I'm probably leaning towards IEEE as far as
comp-wise.
Yeah, comp-wise.
Yeah,
I think I prefer theirs, but the Sky in 2025 is definitely an interesting pick. Playing it with the Gecko, maybe not so bad, but like
it is bind.
Absolutely. And a lot of these teams won't like playing Viper. I feel like normally you'd have a Viper instead of that Sky, but look, I'm sure they'll be able to make something work with this. As well, it looks like the hit's now coming their way.
Typical agent finds the first pick on Ethanol.
Though it's been completely shut down via IEEE for the most part. It's all down to one Cyber Cage to try and drop out a hookah here, but look, Shum is not going to be letting them in too easily, and the spike is nowhere near. What a shot from Shum to finish things off for the pistol round.
Cypher caught up in hookah. I mean, what more can you do in a 1v3?
Thought we had a live cam, not this time. Staff are probably on break or something. No break for us in the broadcast room though. We're getting straight back into it.
Working the AUEC 9 to 5.
Yep, that's yeah. It's been a lot of work put into this event. The 9 to 5 is the running joke that we have here at AUEC. That we have been working 9 to 5 just from 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. Oh, to 5 a.m.
Yep.
Yeah, there's been a few of those. Now we are on a tech pause at the moment. Now I'm not too sure what's going on. We've got a ready message from some of the players, so I guess we're good to go. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Time has started again. So not too sure. Maybe
All
headset
back
or
up.
something. There's a couple of moments where our headsets just decide they want to disconnect as well. Oh well. As long as we're getting back into things in a timely manner. Looks like Jam Plus is going to be grouped up towards A here. A couple Sonic sensors on the site, but again, that's just 323 sending out all of the util early on. Now, this is something I am going to be interested to see is how, you know, players like Shum and 323 do here for IEEE. They are some very solid players.
I mean, playing into players that, you know, might not be of their caliber, but also on their team, having to play with players that they might not used to be playing with.
That's true as well. You know, they've got a big mix of players. I think this is the sort of team that could cause an upset if, you know, you've got players like Shum and 323
IEEE,
shooting
yeah,
well.
definitely. Shum finds the first pick onto the Gecko here. Sure what's going on with that.
One enemy remaining.
There we go. Apologies, had a quick sound issue, but getting into things, wow.
Shum found 3 on the round.
Yeah.
Equal frags.
Yeah, that one was happened before we could even see anything. But look, that's that round done and dusted. I'll just make sure we get that game audio loud enough for you guys to hear. Our apologies. Again, sometimes the production here is a little bit all over the place. We got like 3 PCs running, and when the overlay decides to break, everything goes south. So, Yeah, we'll make sure that gets fixed as soon as possible. But I think it should be hopefully a little bit better now. But yeah, we'll adjust it as it goes on. Sham gonna be taking a bit of a aggressive play here, down long, and immediately finds that target. But the Bulldog, not enough to convert that kill. Ray takes him down.
Could be a little bit of an oversight coming out from Sham, playing with a Bulldog into that full armor.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, to be honest. It was I kind of get it, but on the other hand, maybe could have gone with a little bit more support, like, you know, maybe if there was a blind or something. It's going to be left up to 323 to try and hold on to this site. Plenty of players coming her way, all executing out of long. She's managed to get one, but traded come through. 3 versus 3 now. No shot, grab one. Was that just a smoke or the...
I don't...
Trying to push forward. Hold on a second. IEEE might make a go out of this one. Ray 1 versus 3.
What can we do here? Oh.
No bullets. Wow,
That's
what a
IEEE
round. What a
finding the
round.
bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. That's not what you want to see at all. For Jam Plus.
1 enemy remaining.
I mean, it just looks like spam through a smoke, really. I mean, I think maybe a couple pixels was seen on the side, but SML finish off nicely.
IEEE up 3-0. Their money's getting really good.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bonus conversion. Always going to help out with that.
A little bit of a half buy coming out from Jam Plus here.
Oh, that's oh, that was a net nade combo there. Grab the first kill. Going back into this 3-2-3. We're trying to play off of our senses. She's got one right in front of her. Gonna have to deal with that knife though. So the setup will stay around, but
They do know that
position
the
revealed.
deadlock is position picker.
Exactly, but with Sham getting that lurk on the other side of the map, Jam Plus not in a great position here, and 3-2-3 just going to take the opportunity to swing out. I mean, look at this point for Jam Plus. Just a half buy. It's never going to go too well for them, but yeah, it's
You'd expect at least one.
You hope so, but yeah,
taking a gun off the board.
1
maybe.
enemy remaining.
Yeah, look, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be going all too well for them. 3-2-3, very much shutting them out of this round.
Sham all the way through B.
Flash as well, that's crazy.
That was a really good flash coming out there.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no chance that Jam Plus is winning that one. So, look, good start for IEEE is, look, these opening rounds, I've seen a lot of dominant games here today.
Yeah, the last game, well,
it was unfortunate.
That was like something reminiscent here of that last game, at least in the early stages.
Yeah, look, there's always a chance that Jam Plus could step up here and show us a little bit more, but equally it's also going to be already an uphill battle. And again, if they cannot figure out how to shut down Sham and 3-2-3. I mean, even Gamer Shot, that's someone that we haven't really even mentioned, but like, that's another player that
He's Plat.
Is he Plat?
Yes, he's Plat.
I swear he's not Plat.
Plat, yep.
But he's always playing with like IMO players whenever he plays in these Val tournaments. He always looks pretty solid.
That's what'll happen when you're friends with Shane.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyways, ultimate invested. Showstopper not going to connect. I mean, it was a nice attempt to combo it with the grab net, but look, I just said that Jam Plus need to figure out how to shut out Sham from the round, and they've done exactly that here. Clearing out Hookah, grabbing that space now. Forcing IEEE to split the map, 2 on each side. But not overcommitting. Jam Plus happy to slow this round down. So it looks like they're coming out now. Out of Hookah, 1-for-1 trade, but Ray connects from long. Just like that, the site collapses. It's down to 2. 3-2-3 and Ethanol.
Planted.
I know exactly
their way
where
back
you
in 3-2-3. Spots the first target.
Throwing net.
Grab net, it's recharged. I think it did connect into the Gecko. How do you get back into this one?
Last player
This could just be a
standing.
save angle here.
Possibly. I mean, they've got the money for it. And look, okay. Well, I was about to say, I've seen 3-2-3 win a 1v4 before. So, you know, if anyone was going to go for it, it was her. But you know, shut out before it even started.
That's a really confident round coming out from Jam Plus there.
Yeah,
I was gonna touch on this like early round and in the last round, but we're probably looking at this Jet to be playing off the KO and Gecko util a little bit more, especially if we're clearing space through, you know, like Hookah, into U-Haul.
And also additionally, I feel like it's probably going to be easier for them to be going in towards this A site, just given that, you know, it's
They do have a Jet,
yeah, it's a little hard otherwise, but look, they're immediately chasing down Ethanol here. Lucky in the hands of typical Asian, and they've managed to find the kill. Game of Show Out goes down as well. Sham not able to find the shots, and just like that, Jam Plus, a nice little quick round to come through. 1 versus 3. Spawn is down, and the Garashi. This one's not an easy round once again left in the clutch. 3-2-3 wasn't able to do it. Maybe Arashi can.
Stacked up towards U-Haul.
Down, typical Asian.
Finds 3 on the round.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you're going to be picking Jet, it's because it's a comfort agent, and so they're clearly good for it here.
It's like a little gear shifted in Jam Plus.
Yeah.
After going down, was that 4-0?
It's plus the higher gear.
They've just shifted up to, you know, what could be 4th, 5th gear here.
Yeah, absolutely. Picking up the speed, and
I think these really fast exec's going to work for them.
yeah, I think that'll definitely be the play, right? Try and overwhelm with the initiate utility that
With
they
the
do
KO
have.
and Gecko.
Ooh, and once again, Sham going down. Shawnee, nice shot there. Rashi. And 3-2-3 left to try and defend this B side, but there's Sonic Senses here. The question is, can 3-2-3 play off the back of them? They're going to send in the Thrash, and well, Typical Asian has dashed past the trip, so now that Annihilation can potentially come through. Oh, they did find someone, but it was broken out, and Arashi on the back of the site. Those end up getting dropped by Typical Asian. Is now the smoke fade. 3-2-3 can't stabilize the aim. Oh, this is uncharacteristic from these players on IEEE. They started off so well, but now whiffing their shots, and once again stuck in a clutching situation. 2 versus 5. Jack, I mean, this is... I've not seen this from Sham in 3-2-3 before.
I mean, maybe he's getting a little bit overconfident, but Gamer Shark finding 1 hit, it could be on for the clutch.
I mean, potentially, but the
time's ticking
time...
low.
Yeah, I think they're just going to go for the save. Like, you can go for the last one, you got the money, but you can see Ethanol only has the 7 credits, and he's not going to be able to carry that rifle through at all.
Escapes, but...
An excellent round there.
I mean, look at how the tides have turned.
Yeah, just like that.
Money on the side of Jam Plus is absolutely booming.
Yeah, I mean, that's, they're going to be happy about that one. Ultimates now coming online as well. I mean, good on them for using the ultimates in the way they did, right? You've only invested the Thrash, the Neural Theft, and Knives in the rounds previous, and you've still got 2 very big ults.
Still got probably the 2 more important ults of this comp.
Yeah, other than the Thrash, I mean, I would say, yeah, the Orbital Strike and the Null Command definitely going to be the bigger ultimates for the team. Of course, you can use that Null Command to hit the site, maybe shut down some of that Deadlock util, and then if you want to, save the Orbital Strike for post-plant, or even use it to clear like a back of site, or if they were going towards A and towards Lamps. Many options here for the bind on... Oh, for the Brim on bind, not the bind on Brim. I was like, what am I saying? Long day. Great Typical Asian up on top once again. Gecko sneaking around in this tube, but before they can find a shot, Jet strikes, and now Spike will get past the game of show out. Had a couple kills from this position before. 3-2-3 going to start things off with a nice headshot through onto Shawnee. Is now ultimates being considered by IEEE, and here's that Orbital Strike. I mean, do we have voice lines turned off? Oh, he's killed himself! Oh no! How's that happened? He must have been low in HP, but they're still making this work. Rensol, Orbital Strike of their own.
Has he got lineups?
He must do. Why else would you be playing all the way back here? That Molly likely going to land on that spike. Oh no, it's missed! Wrong positioning, and now he has to make that long way back in, and Arashi shuts him out. You can hear those yells from outside. They are hyped up after that one. Wow, IEEE.
Certainly the last event that I've cast here. I haven't heard the players. So.
Yeah. I think for that is a thing you can do where you use an orbital strike and you point your crosshair right at the top of it, but he was way too low. So you saw which the arc of it wasn't quite good enough.
The where it's planted might have played a little bit of a factor too. Some of the geometry.
Very possibly. Yeah, maybe it was meant to just like skim across the ground. It's hard to say.
A little bit of a fight coming out of Showers for Sham and Shawnee. Sham's going to back off very, very slowly.
Fair enough. The amount of times Shawnee has sat him down early on.
Oh
in the
yeah.
past few rounds.
Yeah, I wouldn't be taking that fight too comfortably now.
No, absolutely. Reap. Oh, we pushed up here on long. I mean, they've been found here before, and look, the Seek is coming out. I swear the game's bugging out. Normally we'd be hearing these voice lines, but they're just not playing.
Very, very quiet.
Well, we hear it when the... sometimes. I don't know. We'll have to check out the timing. 3-2-3. Nice kill there. The Sonic Sensor as well. 3-2-3. 140 needs to come through. So not going to be able to find anything more, but she's done enough for the round. 100%. That's a vintage 3-2-3 player right there.
I mean, running into Sham and 3-2-3 on that side is probably worst case.
Yeah. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
What a way to win that round for IEEE.
How does a Vandal hit 140 there? Was it a wallbang?
No, she was using a Phantom, no?
Was it Phantom?
Yeah, that was a Phantom. I was gonna say, yeah, you got 140 with a Vandal.
I mean, I've hit 149.
Blinded.
I mean, it was a wall. Jam Plus, slow things down a little bit. Maybe IEEE having made the read that, you know, we can shut down those plays just by playing that little bit further back. Though they have had the most success to the side.
Well, she finds the first pick on Shawnee.
Dizzy has targets.
Back to me. Show out, collect that kill, and now
all hitting the TP.
Yeah, I mean,
launching smoke.
The kills though still go in the way of IEEE. Sure, you take the TP to the other side of the map, and there's not that many people there, but you only have 2 players left. I don't know what they expect to do with this, and they're going to be going into Sham. I don't know if they are going to clear this one. It's not letting clear all the time, and oh, the shots are beautiful. Once again, for IEEE. Some of these star players coming online.
Had 3-2-3 last round, Sham this round.
And look at these shots. I mean, this is just... Again, this is what we expect from these players based on what they've done before. Oh. What's happened to our game capture? Oh, there it is.
There we go. We're back.
How strange. Sometimes things be happening with the game captures. 8 at their feet. Not going to be allowing early Kuka control. But look, Sham has gone down in this position before. Has that showstopper if he really wants to invest it. But it's just going to opt for the gunplay instead. Of course, why not after that last round? Now we're going to pop that showstopper going out for this kill. And he's found it. His teammate.
They do trade out 2 of those kills though.
Yeah, but 3-2-3 though, gonna absolutely lock off the spike. Barrier mesh, not gonna give them easy entrance to try and hold on to that, and the TP comes through as well. She's not gonna be alone either. Flash out, and I don't know if that even connected onto anyone, but Arashi taking the fight. Hit of her teammates, hold on a second, it's all down to 3-2-3 in the clutch once again. First player found, that was low on HP. Now she can just wait. Play that annihilation perhaps will just stick on the angle. Crouch hold, and 3-2-3 wins the clutch. 8-3 for IEEE.
A little
last
light
round
1v2, nothing too special.
Yeah, this is you know, 3-2-3 at our best.
I mean, the players that we expect to turn up from IEEE have turned up so far.
Absolutely.
Promising signs for this event for them.
Yeah, I mean, we were kind of mentioning it earlier on that for IEEE, definitely Sham and 323 are going to be their star players. It's what gives them the opportunity to really be competitive against even perhaps some of our, more favored teams. I mean, I've seen games where, Sham or 323, regardless of the team they're on, have taken over a server, kind of as they are here, and beaten teams that would be considered to be better than them. Oh, Jam Plus. Now stuck on the back foot. They had a nice beginning, he just believed, but now IEEE pulling ahead just that little bit. Thrash gonna come out.
Bit of an early thrash coming out here from Ethanol.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if that's wasted.
Just gonna get broken. Probably won't be able to regain it, I'd imagine.
You gotta wonder, maybe you want to play a bit further back in balls and wait till you hear the tap before you.
Yeah, maybe wait until they hit the site.
Because then you can kind of jump it out of that elbow smoke and then kind of catch the planter off guard.
Yeah, exactly.
First contact finally made though, and Ethanol makes up for the ult just with the kill instead. Jam unable to stabilize that aim once again, even to the rest of his teammates. Arashi couldn't find one, but now out in the open, blinded by the Dizzy, right as those players jump out of hookah. So patience for Jam Plus rewarded, but now Annihilation comes in and it's Gamer Show out to steal those kills away. Final player position known because of that grab net. Can Gamer Show convert though? That is the question. Also invested. Bring around the Rosie now, around the tube. Gamer Show out 1 versus 1.
It's timing now.
And there's Thrash available, but the timing is so terrible for Gamer Show out, and so it's a 1 versus 2 for the Gecko of Jam Plus.
That was a little bit of a scrappy round.
I mean, it was a very scrappy round. I mean, that's it was looking good for Jam Plus to take it early on, but
I guess 3-2-3 and Gamers Show out, they sort of hit the site hard when they were retaking. Turned it into a very winnable situation.
They made a good go of it, but I think Jam Plus just started the round off so well, clearing out those people on the site, and honestly, for Bind to play it and to play the map in a way that they didn't even really use the TPs that much, I feel like 8-4, they're doing alright. I mean, this is a scoreline that is not particularly uncommon on a map like Bind.
So Defend decided.
Yeah, which is I guess comp dependent to some degree, but when
Yeah.
Vipers aren't in the mix, then yeah, it does definitely tend to be Defend decided. The question is that double initiator, how's that going to help them here on the defense? For now, it seems that they don't need any of it. They just shoot in the classics. Absolutely buying time for his teammates to arrive, but Arashi is finally taking those 2 players down as Shorty in from Lamps, swings around the corner, takes down the last 3. So Jam Plus grabbing that pistol, exactly what the doctor ordered to try and make it go back into this one.
Even though the scoreboard doesn't really say it, one player I've been really impressed with from the side of Jam Plus is Shawnee. I mean, the rounds that they seem to win, he comes online. Whether it's finding, an opening pick or setting up his jet, he's doing a really, really, really good job on the KO here.
Yeah, I mean, that's good to see some of those players coming online. And dashes into the box. Jam capitalizes on that error. Caterpillar smokes to get into sight. Look, this is such a creative play for this eco round, just absolutely flooding out with the pistols and a 1-for-1. Upgrading onto a Spectre, but Shorty, like you said, mows them down again. What a play from the KO. 2 3Ks in a row. It was looking so good for IEEE in that round. I love the creativity on that play, but look, you just run into a Spectre at a bad timing. No one looking the right way.
Into a Spectre, that's just going to mow you down. Especially when you have no armor.
The help from Devin as well. More than sufficient. And so ultimately, Jam Plus, they only lose the 2 guns.
Jam Plus have nearly got the null command online.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a huge tool to shut down and execute. I am just getting some quick info for us. The player on the Gecko or Jam? That's Nick. So he's their gold 3 player. I mean, Jam Plus is one of the lower rated teams in the tournament, but look, they're competitive up against IEEE right now.
Brimstone finds the first, but gets traded by Arashi.
Want to start things off now. IEEE they've got the site, they've got their choice of post plant positions, and on the damage being taken as Shawnee still manages to find one traded by typical Asian. Unable to connect onto Esnel though. He's going to collect that wingman back up and fall back to his teammates. Potentially both play towards Lambs, but he's sticking out in the open, holding the wrong angle at the moment, but still manages to find the adjustment. Arashi spotting Nick. Now,
He's 1 HP.
yeah, I mean, this one is definitely winnable, but the wingman hasn't spotted Ethanol, but the shots are good enough from Nick. He's going to jump on that defuse as well, and he's got more than enough time.
Clutch.
Bro, I don't remember the
Wow.
gold 3s being that good when I was in that elo.
Games change.
Guess so. I'm but a washed man now.
I mean, not to hate farm on Shing, but he did go triple negative in a plat game.
Can happen to anyone. Happen to an immortal player. It can happen to
These golden plat players can shoot.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when you put them in this environment where they've got the guidance of players like Shum and
yeah.
323 who can, like, you know, take control of the macro game a little bit more and then
Little
really
bit of the
allow these
pressure.
players to focus on their aim. It makes a lot of sense. Bit of a default round for IEEE here. You can see that spike. Not committed anywhere, but it looks like they want to have a lot of emphasis towards the B site early on.
Bit of a B split coming out here.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, Shawnee. Oh, these headshots through the boxes, so dangerous. But 323 he managed to find a kill. Sharp looking to refill that space, but that's those two hero players down. Out of the round and leaving it to the rest of the team. To try and get back into it.
grouping back towards A here.
Yeah, I mean, it's the right read. It's just Nick here to try and stop this hit, but I think the spike should get planted successfully and courtesy of Wingman. So at least plant money for this eco round. And the spike down is only step 1 though. Now you got to defend it. Couple players low on either side of things. Team Sharp looking to just play that running gun game with the Stinger. Considering it's for a second, but dips back in for another fight. Finally see those Vandals come out on top.
You know, I really like the play from Gamershot sitting in U-Haul with that Stinger. Potentially being able to find a kill, but that does not come to fruition.
Yeah. They're just gonna go collect their weapons, make sure that they get the right person on the spike. It's 8-8 now. All tied up, so Jam Plus.
They brought it back, that's 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Same start as what IEEE had.
Yeah, definitely refreshing to see a much closer game here. We look to, I guess, yeah, 323 and Shum once again to really ask the question. How are we going to get back into this?
Nearly got 3 ults online for the start of Jam Plus. I mean, IEEE very, very close to theirs too.
Yeah, getting to that part of the game.
Potentially going to grab the orb here for 323.
I should just grab our own team's boombot. I didn't even realize you could do that. How does a boombot crouch? Situation though, up on top of the boxes. Bit of an uncommon position and just was completely unexpected. Which oh, nice shots to come through. Sound and Ethanol looking to recover this one. They've put numbers back in their favor and now they've got an open B side. Want to go down. 2 versus 4. I mean, do you invest the Thrash here for Jam Plus? I feel like it's probably not a great idea.
Probably not the most worthwhile investment. I mean, we're in a 2v4 situation.
I mean, they got the money, they can probably go for it, but I don't think it's
they
worth
find the
it.
pick on
Yeah.
I was going to say, if they found the pick on Ethanol there, then maybe it would be a worth investment into the 2v3, but...
Yeah, you can see Nick just going to be opting for the save now.
Maybe find an exit here.
Perhaps, yeah. Any rifle that they can drop, it's, you know, going to hurt the pocket of IEEE. money's not the greatest. I say that, and looks like
They
they'll
can
still
still
be
full
able to get a
buy.
buy. Oh, Sham might find it a little difficult. He might be able to get a buy from Ethanol though.
Yep, there we go.
Someone dropped him a rifle, I guess.
Gotta
So,
get the skin.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Yeah, whenever you see those classics coming up, you know what's going on. Also, I think, you know, I saw for a second there, Typical Asian was considering the operator. I think that could definitely be something that you could lean into, playing the jet on this map, but, you know, still kind of early in this half. They've got time to play around with that. Now is where we get some of that classic bind chaos round. Where, you know, you've got 2-3 ultimates plowing across the site.
3-2-3 creeping up all the way through A.
How did a molly kill happen? That's look, unlucky if you're Sham, but look, 3-2-3 has immediately found their way on towards this A site barrier mesh and towards Kevin, but it forces the swing from Typical Asian, who takes down 2 before going down. Now remaining on the site, not only manages to drop someone, but buys enough time for the rest of the team to arrive. Plant not going to come through either, so it's all up to Ethanol. And a 1 versus 3 raid goes down.
Situation.
1 versus 1. Thrash available. I doubt the null command will be invested, but going around in through Lambs. Oh, had the opportunity, but couldn't find the shot. So once again, Jam Plus tying things up. This one could not be closer here, Jack.
Yeah, this is really close. I mean, first half didn't look so for the first bit, but hey, that's bind. 9-9 looking to go potentially to the first OT match of Interclub Valorant.
Yeah, look, I would be so excited to see it.
I mean, it is a BO1 as well, so
yeah, absolutely
the closest things you can get.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely feels bad when, you know, maybe you get matched up against someone who's just like, I mean, it's just kind of how the seeding works, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have your tougher matches at the start, so it can feel a little rough going out straight off the bat, but when you go out in an OT, you can at least be satisfied that you put up your best fight. Annihilation sends out from 3-2-3, but creep from the yeah, I think they did. Arashi's still going to be able to find a kill though. Sham deciding where to put that rocket, and it's not going to connect with not even any damage to either. That barrier mesh solidifies a lovely shot from Shawnee to come out. Although I think the Thrash had just got blocked by the barrier mesh. Somebody break it. Wait, did they detain their own team? Oh no! That's a disaster from Jam Plus.
Still a 1v1 situation here.
Despite that, yeah, it's still winnable. Arashi, Trailblazer.
Time to hunt.
I mean, that'll stop that they're not on, but the question is, has it bought enough time? It didn't stun them. Another tap into the spike, gonna draw out the swing. They know they're not on now. They can just hold the angle, and Raid still comes out on top, but there's not enough time.
That was very, very well played by Arashi, I will say.
Oh, damn, you're going to be kicking yourself if you're Jam Plus. They detained Rei Yi, and they didn't have enough time because of it.
That round was there for the grasping. Until they just detained their own teammate. That's something you do in like a Swift Play 5 stack.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you do when you're trolling your teammates. It's one of those weird things where it's like, as a Gecko, you always feel like you need to send it somewhere. But then sometimes you just have to let it expire.
Yeah, definitely.
Prepare for hellfire.
Massive fight here in Showers.
Yeah, 3-2-3, and she only saw 1. I mean, the orbital strike was investigated towards Lamps as well. I mean, this is looking good from Jam, but Sham starts shooting once again, maybe bring it back into IEEE's favor. I mean, the TP is also an option here as well. It looks like that's exactly what they're going for, which is the perfect call. Oh, the typical Asian strikes right before Ethanol can get his way through. Sham going to stick around in the teleporter, but I feel like this almost never works out because everyone's always aware of that little inkling in their head that oh, there could be someone sitting there. So IEEE call a pause in the round.
Really cheeky play from Sham here. They're not going to fall bait for it though.
Nah, especially not with that knife. They know exactly where these two players are. Some sharp shooting to get back into it, but
last player
quite
standing.
a few nice shots. And
Spike
look,
down.
Shawnee has
Shawnee,
been absolutely disgusting on some of these ADS shots.
Like,
oh my gosh.
seems every round that Jam Plus secure comfortably, Shawnee is just absolutely popping off.
Yeah.
Last
Part of
player
every single one
standing.
is,
Spike
I mean,
down
yeah,
B.
he's just so precise when he is hitting. Put him in the straight 1v1 aim duels, and he seems to win them every time.
This is just back and forth, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look at the scoreboard. It's, you know, Shawnee, Nick even, the lower rated player for Jam Plus. Actually keeping even with these, you know, Immortal Plus players.
Keeping players like Sham and 3 on their toes.
Absolutely. I mean, Sham and 223, and now the sides are swapped, they kind of cooled off a little bit. Maybe feeling the pressure, maybe feeling that they need to go and make those plays that normally they wouldn't go for, but just being shut down. Smokes invested early on, but what is this? Yeah, this is confusing from IEEE. How many smokes did they use? Like 2 or 3? Just to not do anything off the back of it? They're just kind of walking forward and taking fights, but there's so many players here towards the A site that is all for North. Whoa! Nice flash to come through.
Spike
Will end up
down
giving
A.
the show out a quick stinger kill, but again, Rensol's still here. They've done nothing to really dissuade Jam Plus from just having all of their players around. 323 still alive though. Couple shots to go towards
Drink on
him.
alive here.
This could be
I have
massive
one
punch
enemy
for
remaining.
323. She's gonna take the TP. Rei just couldn't quite poke far enough out of that out of that smoke. There's still double trips up, so I mean 323 isn't gonna be
10 seconds left.
Spike
planted. Ultimate ready.
She does have the deadlock online. Could be very, very useful for when Ray goes for a tap.
I mean, I think that's exactly what she's going to be playing. She's got the Gravnet as well. And positionally, very much has the upper hand right now. Tap into the spike. Rei trying to draw out these fights, but I mean, they're making so much noise. 323 knows she doesn't have to make a sound, and Rei backs right into her.
That was played beautifully.
Lovely stuff from 323. Have a look at it, but
Honestly, textbook stuff in how you play 1v1.
yeah, exactly. I mean, there was no doubt in our mind at all. Fully confident, so decisive.
Engagement results.
Now 11 to 10 for IEEE. As close as can be here.
Are we going to get another Jam Plus round here?
I mean, at the rate we're going, it's back and forth, back and forth. Even ultimates on both sides. I mean, it very much could go either way. I believe both teams also on a full buy here as well. 3 Cam gets removed. Spotted a couple players at least. There's 3 players towards long. Here comes that annihilation. That's not going to connect onto anyone. Site now. Executed on by IEEE. Dropping out a hookah. They're all the way on the site. How do they get through to the back? Typical Asian. He's here, but low on HP now. 3 just happy to swing on through, but the trades are good from IEEE. 2 versus 2. Keeping IEEE honest.
Managing to trade that out and the 2 players are still stuck in long is...
Yeah, I mean, when you have those, you know...
They do have the mollies.
Off is gonna do nothing against the Gecko Wingman. Oh no, wait, finally it's destroyed. Sham had the long way round. Dash is dealt with by Jam Plus. That could do a lot of damage. Rensol's low. Oh no! I guess on that little slope, those little like extra fragments of the grenade just like rolled over.
Yeah, the way the geometry in this game works.
Oh, that's
It's quite funny
devastating.
sometimes.
12 to 10 now for Jam Plus. Uphill battle.
And look at the buy for Jam Plus here. I mean, we've got 2 marshals.
Yeah, you wonder for Ray, they could probably afford something else, like...
Maybe like a Bulldog.
Yeah, if you're a light shield, you
Yeah,
probably
Bulldog,
could.
like regen. Who knows? Maybe they're tappy with the Marshall.
Maybe. I mean, talking about Tappy, looks like we'll probably be relying on Shawnee here
Following
once
Sean
again.
here, yeah.
I mean, he's hit so many nice shots from around this area, so fairly comfortable with it. Oh, that's not an angle you expect. 3-2-3 dropped by typical Asian on this. These off angles
Was
once
the
again.
office of off angles.
Yeah, I would be pissed if I saw
I mean, usually
a
you're
jet
looking
up
at
there.
truck when you
Exactly.
when you hear a jet updraft, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's so far back that you wouldn't even hear it. You do that before the round even starts. Man revealed. It looks like this is just going to be a de-execute. Once again, Shawnee unable to find the shots. This time is now Shom. Get this showstopper out, but denied by Shawnee's ultimate. The kills are still going IEEE's way.
It's effectively 2v4 situation with Jam Plus here.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get picked up here.
For the
This is-
game too.
Yeah,
might I
this
add.
might be it. 2 versus
Spike
4. There
planted.
goes Shawnee flashing towards CT. I think IEEE know exactly where these players are. Ethanol over the top sends the Dizzy out.
Last
As
player
Renzo
standing.
can't
Very
find
hard.
any shots. It's all down to one. It's Nick, the gold player for the squad. Oh, he found the
Finds-
first. Sham falls. But it's a 1 versus 4. That's just too
Attackers win.
much.
Gamer Sharp finds the final pick. I mean,
Oh, that's a closed door.
we did this last time too.
I always forget. I mean, there's so many things to. Look, man, I'm on the mic. I'm trying to do production as well. There's too many things going on. But like, that was talking on the game though. That was absolutely incredible.
That was the closest game we've had. I mean,
by far. We've had 33,
rounds back
34.
rounds back and forth from the attacking side from IEEE. I mean, cinema.
Couldn't ask for anything more exciting here. And now, of course, looking at the schedule, we'll see what we have up next. I believe. Oh, okay. It's actually going to be one of our round 2 games.
Oh, was it CISA?
Yeah, CESA, CISA versus. I mean, it says TBD on the schedule because it
So
hasn't been filled in yet. But I believe they're
It's
going to be.
IEEE.
Oh, they're going up against
Yep.
IEEE. Okay, so we're
Yep.
going to be seeing IEEE once again at a back-to-back game. That's just kind of how the schedule's worked out. So look for IEEE. We'll see them
We've got
tested.
some really good games coming up this afternoon. I mean, we've got CISA, IEEE, and then AUEC
Yeah, AUEC is playing a
versus
little
the
later.
winner of UACS and CISA.
Yeah, okay.
Is our last game for today.
That should be really exciting. So, I mean, we've got a couple things to cover before we get there. We're going to prepare those losers and winners interviews and, of course, the stats from this game. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short intermission. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We're on to the interview segment of our show now. Unfortunately, Jack's run off, so it's just me to break down the stats. But looking at what we've just witnessed between Jam Plus and IEEE, as you can see on the stats, it was a pretty close affair, much closer than what we've seen thus far today, with IEEE just edging it out in the end. Of course, Sham and 323, the players we expected to do well, ending up taking that MVP slot for IEEE. On the other side of things, Typical Asian had a bit of a resurgence there, and Shawnee had some great shots as well, but unfortunately, just not quite enough to be able to get the win here. So unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to Jam Plus in this event. But of course, before we let them go, we are going to send them out with an interview. So we're going to head over to the interview room to say goodbye to them, and of course have a little winners interview as well. So we'll head over to them now.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to Interclub Esports Championships 2025. Here I am with representatives from the winning and losing teams. Here with
the winner, Sham.
The losers, Nick from Jam.
All right. First, going into the winner's interview with Sham, what are your thoughts on the game that you just played?
I mean, yeah, the game was close, but I feel like most of the time we were in the lead, but had to, stop trying, give them some content, you know what I'm saying? The audience gives some content, and then once the game gets close, we just take it out because we knew we're better.
Just wash.
That's it, yeah.
What do you have to say about that, Mr. Nick?
Well, I mean, going into the match, Jam, obviously, we didn't have a lot of expectations because our teams were sort of like a ragtag bunch. We had 2 Silvers players, me and Elijah. So shout out to Elijah. I believe we came in looking to have fun, and we had more than that. We were really fighting out there, fighting for every round. And I just really want to give a big shout out to my entire team for showing up, for bringing that energy, that intensity. And it was unfortunate that we couldn't win, but I mean, obviously, big props to the IEEE guys. You guys play well, and it is what it is. And hopefully that was some good content as well. So yeah, that's it.
Of course. And Mr. Sham, any shout outs for IEEE?
Yeah, shout out to those guys, amazing players. I mean, all of them can shoot back, all of them can smoke and shit. Can I swear, my man? Yeah. But yeah, amazing stuff, and thank you for hosting all this. Amazing
Excellent. Also, big thank you to Enemy for sponsoring our event. Before we go, Sham, Nick, tell me about your favorite Enemy flavor.
My enemy favorite would be the KO or Shawnee. Every time I picked him, he got 1 bulleted, but in the end, we did take out the game, right? So
I said your favorite Enemy flavor.
Huh?
Favorite Enemy flavor.
Bro. Noodles,
favorite Enemy flavor.
Noodles. Noodles.
Yeah.
I thought you said enemy favorite.
Oh, enemy favorite. Oh.
We can do that too. Wait, I don't know the flavor names.
The regular hot and spicy and chicken.
We'll go for chicken.
Go for chicken.
Chicken.
What about Nick?
Me, I don't really eat noodles because, it's really hard.
But he likes Enemy though.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you, Enemy, for sponsoring Interclub Esports Championships 2025. That's all for the interview. Jam Plus, sorry to see you go. We'll be cutting to intermission. Thank you for tuning in to Interclub Esports.
Okay, map video. Caesar versus IEEE. Yoko.
Hits.
That's tails. You guys get to pick team A, team B.
Team A. Team A.
IEEE team A.
Yeah.
Caesar team B.
Yeah.
First Ben.
Alright, Corrode.
First Ben Corrode.
Ben Corrode.
Yep. Ben.
Banavus.
Banavus.
Ben Ascent.
Ben Ascent.
Ben Lotus.
Ben Lotus.
Ben Haven.
Ben Haven. And Ben last map between Bind and Sunset.
Ben Bind.
Ben Bind.
We'll go defense.
Play Sunset defense.
Sunset defense.
IEEE defense. So IEEE pick defense on Sunset. Caesar pick Sunset. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank
Good
you.
luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, good luck,
Good luck. Good luck.
Hello, welcome back everyone. That was, as Shing said, the map veto for IEEE versus Caesar. This one is a spicy matchup. here.
Sunset.
Sunset, yeah. I mean, we're getting these maps that I didn't expect.
It's not Ascent, Haven, and
Well, Lotus.
Lotus.
Yeah, I can't believe we've seen a Bind and a
Bind and Sunset today.
Yeah, before a Haven. That's kind of surprising.
What was first? First was
We had Lotus first, then Ascent.
Oh,
then
okay. So
Bind.
get the two
Man,
of
we're on
those out of the
game
way
4
first.
today already. How it flies. But, of course, look, we got to get those players back in the lobby. So we're going to throw it to a quick intermission just so they can get set up and so we can make sure all the player cams and stuff are in the right place. So we'll be back very soon. Should be maybe 5 minutes max. I know the time is broken. There's not much we can do about it at the moment. So we'll be back at some point, but this one should be a shorter intermission. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back very, very soon. Hello everyone and welcome back to AUEC Interclub Esports Championship for 2025. My name is Atlas and I'm joined by Jack once again as we go into our fourth series of the day where we have CISA versus the winners of the last series, IEEE.
Yes. Honestly, this is going to be a really hard one for IEEE.
Yeah, look, they did well, but this is the winner, the literally best team that we have in our university as of the last tournament.
Yeah, I'm on paper, it's going to be really hard, but
I mean, they're the number one contenders premier team in Oceania, so they're only one division short of invite. So, and they've got some very, very solid players.
yeah, I mean, well, we're in for a match. I don't know if it's going to be close, but let's hope it is.
Yeah, I think the question is definitely how well can IEEE hold their ground against
How
such
well
a powerful...
can Sham and 323
Oh, well, we'll see.
pull out against these guys?
Look, we don't want to keep you guys waiting too long. We're going to throw it over to the interview room to cover our agent select, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be seeing them in just a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning into Interclub Esports Championship 2025. I am your interviewer, Justin.
And I'm Scott, and we're here with
Leon.
Martin.
So, Leon and Martin, taking a look at the agent select so far, what are your thoughts?
No thoughts. There's only 3 picks. Or 4 picks.
Touche.
Okay, out of the potential picks, what do you think is going on
Here
here?
we go. We got. Who do we have?
Wait, which team's which?
They're all
Yeah,
right
we-
side is Caesar. They're all locked in. already.
Alright.
Alan DJ on the club. I expecting him to play Yo. He's been our last tournament. That's what he played. So interesting. We got 3-2-3 deadlock, classic, and she's really good at that. And I don't know. Is it interesting? You know, we see the same kind of similar picks from last game from IEEE. Sham's probably gonna hop on the Razor game, but it's gonna be interesting. You know, I think everyone expecting.
Well, the matching.
Everyone expecting CISA to probably win our first seed maybe, but like, I mean, talking to them, they're like, they haven't really played this game or screwed. I don't know. Every other team in this tournament's been screwing. It's been really interesting. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, maybe IEEE can get a couple rounds.
Damn, I guess they can't. Okay.
Oh.
So, Leon, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, you have a game next, don't you?
Yeah, I got a game next, but like, I'm looking at these like 2 teams. I'm not resting any of them, but honestly, like, I like how IEEE has like that chemistry. Everyone's got the same thing. Bro, we don't got that. My team doesn't have that. We might have to do that though before the game starts, bro. Dude, like, yeah, do some team bonding. Up. Ooh, I like that, bro. On Martin paying? Oh. Well, anyway, hopefully we do get a staff dinner. But for my game, yeah, I think we're gonna copy IEEE, get that matching banner, and then intimidate our opponents.
Learning from your previous employers.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
League of Legends, Leon's run with IEEE. Hey,
Yeah, well, speaking of IEEE, everyone watched yesterday. IEEE, kind of a miracle run against ESA. You know, ex-LCO pro on ESA, and they lost to you guys. Like, what rank was your jungler?
I don't know, bro. I don't want to put anyone on my team down, but like currently, my jungler is silver 1.
Wait, it's working.
Oh.
And we are back with the
Anyway.
Interclub Esports Championships interview room.
Anyway, speaking of IEEE, miracle run yesterday. You know, everyone believed it. But what about today? You know, IEEE, they're facing against probably one of the best teams in this Valorant tournament. So, you think they'll maybe repeat what you were doing yesterday?
Oh, number 1, this is not my team. All right, number 1, this is IEEE team is not my team, so I can't make any promises or anything. But from what they have on the screen, like the chemistry, and they just came off of win as well, like we did. Like, there's a good chance they might win this game. So, yeah. As long as CISA doesn't take it, like, too easy, like, they try a bit harder, I think it's going to be a good game to watch.
What What do you think about IEEE standing up after every round last game? It was kind of getting loud in the arena.
I think it's very good for our stream engagement.
Stream engagement?
I think it's very good. And listen. AUEC, we're trying to push to 1,000 followers by the end of the year. If any players want to scream and yell and jump, please, by all means.
Yeah, but anyone in the arena who's watching will see maybe the Seaside will be a bit quiet, I think, during this game. I mean, I've talked to them before, like, the first team to stand up and yell is usually the one that loses. So, so maybe IEEE can get loud, but we'll see how loud they are on the server, like.
That's tough. But
CISA, there's 2 CISAs in this tournament as well. Next game.
CSA,
Bro,
SCSA.
that's so confusing, bro. When someone says CISA, like, I just don't know which team they're talking about.
Yeah, so do you even know who you're playing?
Yeah, I'm versing the software engineers, right? Yeah, we had a collab with them for Valorant not too long ago. I was part of that. Yeah, I don't know how they script such a good team into the thing when they didn't have one for the Valorant one.
What the fuck is
Yeah, but
what's going on with the overlay, bro?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to my game, which is next. Hopefully, I'm the underdog again, just like yesterday. Hopefully, my team can pull something through and win this one as well.
You think you can pull off a miracle run in this tournament, just like you almost did in League of Legends?
I don't know. Yesterday, we got crushed by AUEC, and now I'm playing for them. So hopefully, that team spirit transfers over to Valorant and secure a good W today.
Do you have any strats you want to maybe tease here before you have your game?
Yeah, I do actually. All right.
Ceases in the crowd listening right now. So
all right, good. Listen carefully, but we're playing 5 smokes, okay? We're playing 5 smokes. I want to go A only. That's the strat.
That is ambitious. I don't know how you're going to work that out, but
looks like we're about to head into the game. Let's start. So let's go.
Last time I only casted 1 game. This time I'm casting 2. Getting great. Jonathan's so funny doing his...
Okay, everyone. Hello. We are finally back. I apologize for the delays. We're gonna have to change that camera around. But look, we're sorting things out on the go. I very much hope that this overlay has decided to behave. We thought it wasn't behaving, so we paused. And then we exited out of Valorant. And then it started working. And we went back into Valorant. It's, oh, that's new. You're gonna wanna... Hold on, that's not the background that we wanted. Oh my god. No, just cut back to us for a second. That's
and
closed.
we're not here.
Everything's going wrong.
We're locked inside.
Yeah, look, we're just quickly swapping out to
There we go.
because we have 2 sets of player cams, but I think we should be good now. Justin, man, you got to change your background. Calling him out.
Whoa.
that's not the club PC. That's Justin's PC. Anyways, we're getting into this.
Cover going out.
Hopefully everything's working, but it looks like it is. We have our pretty overlay, and what a game to have it for, because this is hopefully going to be one of our better series today.
The biggest game so far. I mean, it's our first round 2 match.
For sure. I mean, seeing, CSA is going to be absolutely incredible. Hungry Seekers playing for this construction engineering student association. Sham gonna find the first. Toby out of the round by Vice. That's no flank watch remaining. I mean, the spike is pretty far back. I don't know if that's a visual bug or if it's actually just been left behind, but look, right now IEEE in a very good position. 3 versus 4, and Tisa, they're gonna have to go and collect that spike.
3-2-3 unspotted on the site here. See if CISA decide to walk into it. Looks like they will. Yeah, I mean, CISA walking fair up.
Cover going out.
Oh, I think this is a visual bug, because the overlay is saying that Alan the Generator is holding the spike, which should be correct. Look, I mean, CISA, they're making a go back into this. They've turned this back into a 2 versus 3. Now it looks like they're running over towards that B site. Yeah, so this must be a Valorant visual bug that spike's just sitting there, because there's no way they'd be running to B with 13 seconds left if the spike was there. Yeah, so yeah, they're planting it there. Look, the spike just TP'd. UE5 bugs, I guess. But look, it's up to 3-2-3 and Ethanol remaining. Ellen Degenerate. Look, this guy has been the MVP of many of our tournaments here. There's a reason why one of the best players we have from our university. And 3-2-3 swinging out, gets dropped by him. Daftpot as well, in on the action. So CISA converting their numbers disadvantage situation.
Look, I mean, Ellen Degenerate just snapping to the body as soon as they walk out of that smoke, and
I mean, they were low.
He's got his other player there to clean it up with him.
Yeah, I mean, that one should be a solid round in the CISA books. They'll be feeling good about that one. And look, here's something that they love to do. They love to have this more aggressive buy where, you know, they'll buy up a rifle or two. I mean, in this case, they're just buying the one and then a couple more stingers and specters. But, you know, Gary just going to be sticking on the sheriff. Trust in his aim, no doubt. Fair enough. Because, I mean, this guy hit some crazy shots. But Sham on the other side of things, still managing to claim the first blood. Sham has been off to a great start here. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do quite enough in the last round to get a round win, but still, sharp shooting after that last map. He's clearly warmed up.
Looking towards an A split here.
Yeah,
Got one player
potentially.
tucked up in B main.
True, I think they'll, I mean, from that range, do you reckon Toblerone has found that trip? I think he has. He should know it's there. It looks like he's close enough on the minimap. Oh yeah, he 100% knows. So they're just waiting to pop out onto the site, but there is a camera there, and as soon as the team has arrived, out they come. Camera spotting a few of them. I don't think it got any tags though. The site going to be falling into Cease's hands. Line going quite fine. Will go down. Ellen Degenerate to find a kill with the rifle in towards Boba. Boba though, unable to find one with the Spectre. 3-2-3 now. Everything left to do. Couldn't quite find the kills.
Look, I mean, so far the CISA team's just been amazing at finding the trades.
Yeah.
They're always working in tandem. Very rarely will we find a player that's just going to be, I guess, caught on their own, unable to be traded.
Look, I mean, yeah, CISA, like we were saying, there's a reason why they are one of the better teams that we have. They play together all the time. Like, they are an established premier team. Like, if we weren't using this overlay and we were using the base game overlay, whenever you hit tab, you would see Seek next to all of their names. They are all playing together all the time. So the synergy is there. The skill is there. It's just a question of can they show up on the day and convert what they've done in practice. Oh, looking to deal with some of those trap wires. I don't think he actually... Oh no, I think he did. 3-2-3 though. Grabbing the first one in this round. I mean, she has also been absolutely shooting today. Looking for a couple more. Pot and Toby towards mid.
Noise cut here from the side of CISA.
Yeah, very
Look at Ellen Degenerate all the way up and through A.
And that's a sonic sensor, so he's just sneaking directly
Just
past.
sneaking right through the A site.
Yeah, this is...
But there's Sham. Elbow.
Oh no, we can't be whiffing those! We can't even go 1-for-1 there. So much damage done, but at what cost is now Gamer Showout going to teleport directly into Ellen Degenerate's arms? I mean, before any smokes or anything, it's all over in a second. Ethanol does well to get one back. Toby
Then I'll find Toby.
Welcome a little bit. It's the rest of CISA. Now in a 3 versus 3, but this is a bonus round. This is what you're not meant to convert. But they look like they might just do exactly that. Ellen Degenerate now 3 kills on the round, looking for 4. 3-2-3 taken down.
On for the ace.
For the ace. This would be the first one of the tournament. Daftpot steals it away. I mean, fair enough if you're min-maxing. Ellen Degenerate already had the not dead yet, so it is the correct play to not give it to him, but surely you can give us one clip.
We haven't had an ace yet, so...
Yeah, we've had two or three 4Ks. Round's getting close. Oh, I didn't catch it in the replay, unfortunately, but either way, Ellen Degenerate, very solid round. Oh, that's messing around a little bit. There we go. We're back. Look, when things go well here, they go pretty well. Normally we don't have any problems, but problem is that every time my stuff stops working. By the way,
That's a really fast pick.
yeah, that was just straight off rip.
2 seconds into the round.
Look, IEEE, they've been holding those long angles towards mid for the last few rounds. I think CISA, they're well to identify that and just go for the swing and go out the kill. I mean, I don't know if there's any flashes or anything, but you're against Sheriff, so definitely favored in those fights. Flashes out. That's both blind sides already utilized, so not going to be a tool available for Timber Shiverer. CISA looking to vacate
Rotating.
towards the A site.
Going all the way through spawn.
Yeah, which is interesting considering how much mid control they have, but they choose to go the long way around. I mean, look, this is an eco round for IEEE. It should be relatively easy for CISA here. Ness, Arashi, and 323 can pull off some crazy shots. Wait, hold on, I thought he ran out of blinds. Where did that one come from? Maybe not. Either way, Arashi still going to grab the first. 323 looking to stabilize the aim, but couldn't quite do so. Ethanol still able to get one though. Potentially a Vandal on the floor that he could upgrade to. Going to fall back, turning his head at the wrong timing though. Couldn't find the gun. Loses his life because of it, leaving it all down to Sham. We've seen him hit some lovely shots before, but one too many targets in front of him. So it's 4-0 to start for CISA.
One thing last game we saw quite a lot from IEEE was they'd like to take these early fights.
Yeah.
Not necessarily gamers show up, but the likes of Sharp just trying to take an early fight, trying to get the first pick, trying to force something to happen.
Yeah, well, I think for IEEE, I actually, to be honest, I do like the comp quite a bit here. It's got a lot of combo potential as far as, you know, you got your GravNet, you got your C's.
I mean, it's the double stinty on Sunset.
Yeah, well, that as well, right? You know, you can combine those bits of utility early on for some quick picks with like a raise nade and whatnot, but at the moment, they're just losing these first bloods continually. Yeah, with the double Sensi, we should be expecting a little bit more out of them, but Sham swings in towards mid. There's an operator waiting on the other side.
I'll return.
Looking towards the B here on the Cypher side. Finding the tripwise on the Cypher. Free sight now here for CISA. No Cypher here, he's dead.
Yeah, it's not ideal here to start things off.
Spike planted.
Plant goes down and, well, stuck in another 2 versus 4 for IEEE. Show out as well on this one, but I think he's going to struggle to hold on to this operator if the side of IEEE do try to chase him down. And hold on a second, 323 making a go of things all of a sudden.
Player standing.
Hold out in the open. Look, I mean, if 323 managed to find another one there, there was a small chance there. So now, the show out.
Chase down.
Yeah, that
Operated
maybe
down.
try and run away there. Hold on to that up, but unfortunately, they'll lose it all. And now, so many ultimates coming online.
The operator's still in the hands of CISA here. Whether it's the one that Timber Shiver was holding or the one that Gamer Shah was holding. Still have the operator heading into the 6th round.
Yeah, I mean,
Light buy coming out from IEEE.
I think for IEEE in this round, given it's such a big eco, if they can do their best to just get some ults out, I think they'll be feeling good. But
Try and do damage, yeah.
well, I mean, at this point, the money's so out of control from CISA that damage is barely even a question. It's more just, can you get some of these... If they can get some ults out, I think
Ult
they'll
economy
be
damage, yeah.
feeling good, but as far as the money goes, I don't think CISA are going to be having any problems for a little bit. So, ball removed. I mean, CISA do such a good job at just playing slowly here early on, getting a good sense of what IEEE's setups are looking like and dealing with those initial bits of util, which means they can sneak up elsewhere and then pop out all at once.
Shadows traveling.
All the while, they always have that 1 or 2 players towards mid that if you step out of place and aren't ready for a fight, you're gone.
Yeah. I mean, saw that with Sharp last last round getting picked by the operator.
Yeah, look now the dimensional drift comes out. Gamer Show out spotted. Phone comes out and secured, so Gamer Show does well there to get away. As Anu is actually
30 seconds
down
left.
to extremely low HP. Gamer Show going to send out the paranoia. That connects onto quite a few people as the Bucky surely gets a kill before getting traded. Now that Steel Garden comes into play, it doesn't matter that much because they only had those sheriffs to begin with. Is now Sham looking to get in, but he hasn't checked his corner. Oh, Ellen Degenerate could save this round for for
One
Cisa.
enemy remaining.
It's up to Arashi.
1v1 with the Bucky.
Oh no, Ellen Degenerate saves it for Cisa. An uncleared corner, the death of IEEE.
Operator still recovered for the side of Cisa as well.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that is tragic.
One enemy remaining.
Oops. I think I'm pressing the wrong button. But that's like, it's so rough that, oh my gosh, that's a lot of noise coming through from that radio. Always love it when the observers show us some random bit of never heard of. You've suddenly got podcasts playing our ears in full volume. I don't think that went through the stream, but either way, we were like, what is going on?
Go get him. Satchel out.
IEEE. Not the greatest position to start a map off at. Down 6 rounds. They invested some ults of their own there as well. Big ones too. Showstopper and Annihilation expended. So you got the Nightfall, Neural Theft, good for retake, but the other side of things, you know, you got Undegenerate with a Not Dead Yet, and Pots Hunter's Fury equally good for post-plant, so difficult times, and Cisa so happy to play this contact style, getting so far ahead as finally Dart makes contact. It's just a little bit of info. I don't know if it spotted much more than just the one player though. Sham playing a dangerous game, swinging around here, manages to find his way into a smoke, and all this luck from Toby. What a timing he's found. He hears all these rotates, and look at the map. He's calling all of his teammates back towards the B
30
site.
seconds left.
Oh no, Timber Shiver finds 3-2-3 in towards mid. This is a masterclass of calling from Cisa.
I mean, that was a really good lurk coming out from Toby right there. Pulling all of his team back to the B side. They get the plant down. Sova's dead. There's no post-plant. Hunter's Fury.
He's just sticking around, taking these fights. 3 kills on the round. Jameis show out eventually. Deals the final blow to him, but I mean, at this point, there's no getting out of this one. Not easily. So low. He's just getting toyed with.
Ellen
He's out.
Degenerate. Finds the head. That's 7-0 to Cisa.
Wow.
Hey, you forgot to spike.
IEEE.
Another half buy coming out from IEEE here.
Yeah, the question now for them is, how many rounds, if any, can they put in resistance? Because, I mean, it's at the point where I think Ellen Degenerate almost has more kills than the entirety of IEEE combined. Having such a dominant performance here, as expected from them.
See Toby there getting the orb, one away from their Visol.
Portal closed. Back soon.
Yeah, this one. I mean, again, it feels like there's little else to say other than just Cisa continually just playing this extremely slow contact style, but they're just doing it to perfection because they just haven't really met much resistance. And once again, just the operator creeping forward, managing to find the first kill for 3-2-3. She has had a horrific time dealing with this. Game of show out can't do much here either.
Found out behind the box on the A side.
Spike planted.
Does he read this?
One enemy remaining.
There's no way. Toby always finding himself into these crazy situations where he's never expected. Such excellent lurking on display. Sham once again. I honestly think for IEEE at this point, they just gotta be a little bit more proactive. They can't be letting CISA just explore their way around the map and walk so far up with no congestion.
I mean, CISA seems so comfortable playing this contact style. They know that outside of the first few rounds, IEEE haven't really been looking for early gunfights. They look for those early gunfights in the early rounds and kind of just, they're down 45. So they started playing a little bit more passively, but it could be working against them with this contact style that CISA's brought out.
Exactly, and I think CISA, even though they've got all these ultimates that they could, you know, call around, they almost don't even need to.
They don't have to use them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, now they're using the Blade Storms in this round just because they can, but again, this is just individual fights being taken from IEEE, and just like that, half the map completely opened up, free for CISA to take, and it's, of course, it's Toblerone going in towards that A site, having cleared out so much after taking down 3-3. Oh, that's the operator dealt with, but I think IEEE finally aware that maybe this is not going to be a B hit.
Get him.
You don't normally start off a B hit with a Yoru with an operator.
No, not really. And again, it's just that B player pulling the rotates all the way over.
Exactly.
Like we've seen in prior rounds, the A site just becomes free.
Yeah. What a coach I see standing behind CISA players. Got his little iPad
Fake
out.
coach.
His iPad and everything looks fairly legit, but yeah, at the moment it is just CISA full dominance on display, and look, it kind of goes to show, like, you know, why the team, like, why we've got a couple teams that have buys going into this tournament.
Yeah.
It's just because their performance in the previous ones kind of show that even if you put them in the first round, they'd quite easily deal with.
They're just going
most
to
of
breeze
these
their way
teams.
through.
Exactly. So it's more of a test for these teams that make it through the first round. Okay, you've beaten, you know, the pool of teams that you're on paper closely matched with, but can you then take it to that next level and actually cause some upsets? And look, yesterday, the day before during the league section, we had some big upsets happening.
I mean, IEEE?
Yeah, IEEE was one of them. They took down ESA, who had on paper one of the better League of Legends teams. Something tells me that it's a little bit less likely here in the Valorant section, just because of how crazy mechanics can be, and there's not as much of like a league drafting is a whole other conversation. But look, at the moment, we're just kind of seeing exactly why these upper seeded teams are as such. This is just absolute dominance.
I mean, Hungry Seek is just so sharp in comparison to some of these IEEE players.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
and Sham's not even able to let the rocket loose. This is a bit demoralizing, if anything. Game of show out now. 3 versus 1. Oh, he's doing his 360s. Oh, let's go!
Gamer show up, finds what was that, a 360, 720?
720, jump peek and claims the head. Looking for a little bit more as well. Oh, does get taken out, but he did it. Respect.
He did it.
Let's go. His reaction, he is happy as hell.
He's very, very happy about that one.
I mean, look at this. That was a 720. Holy.
And that's the top frag from CISA going down there.
Bro, he just sat Ellen down. Step aside, my friend. We got a new best player in the lobby who also happens to be bottom fragging.
Ignore the fact that he's 4 and 10, but, you know.
Man, imagine being 16 and 0 and then getting your first death delivered by the bottom frag of the lobby, who just 720 jump peeks and
just headshots
absolutely
you.
destroys you.
Jump peek and then insta crouch for that matter.
That is absurd. Oh no! 3-2-3. Dealing with the Yar ultimate nicely there. Gonna be him.
Something tells me that that might have been a fake.
Yep. Perhaps. Well, I mean, we say fake. The spike was there. I think they did actually want to execute on that and just pull a bit of a pace change, but look, it's dealt with well there. But again, it's always just to go back towards mid. There's one player there, and like you said, CISA's just so sharp.
I mean, this game is just pure mechanics at this point. I doubt there's much macro coming out from the side of CISA, apart from the call to contact or the occasional you know, rotate.
Oh, timing! 3-2-3 still makes the adjustment. Oh, Jin though immediately getting a kill back. They don't clear this corner though. They're not dead yet. Brings Ellen back into the round, but the question is, can they find a fight? Can they find a kill? From the walls. Ellen Gen pushing forward, just looking for something, but Sham takes them out. Annihilation available for 3-2-3 as well. This could be the round. This could stop the 13-0.
This is a really good 2v2 situation for IEEE right here.
Gary just completely dodges that Annihilation, just updraft dashing over it. But Sham bringing it down to a 1v1 tap onto the spike. Hot course ultimate available. Brings out into the open as another tap comes on to the spike. Oh, the shock dart! 8 HP! No! 3-2-3 can't get it done. Tragedy for IEEE.
You know, part of me thinks Hot playing in that way was a little bit disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's rough.
Extremely winnable 2v2 for IEEE, but unable to convert it. Caesar are just too good.
Yeah, it is absolutely insane that this round 2 match is honestly the most dominant game that we've seen thus far.
Well, without a doubt, yes.
Okay, we got the clip of the tournament though. Game of show out.
Caesar really love to work this mid.
Yeah.
Walk up through the smoke and just try and find the timing.
Ooh, okay, Gary overstepping his welcome a little bit too much, trying to go for a bit of a individual exploration down mid. I was almost faking to make it look like the whole team was doing this. Oh, how was Timber Shiver ended up on a Sheriff and Bucky? Wait, was enough?
Did
someone could have bought him? Why is he so low on money?
Team breakdown.
Yeah, who knows?
Blame Shing.
That's crazy.
He's not even here, just blame Shing.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyways, Game of Death will come out. Is this the round? Is this it? 4 versus 4 positions known. It's going to be down to Arashi 3-2-3 to try and hold on to this. 2-3 fully blinded is now. That Steel Garden comes through, but 3-2-3 takes one down. Now, Nightfall comes through. Total up to SNL and Gamer Show. I mean, this is what? 2 plat players versus some Radiant. This is such a difficult situation. 1 versus 3 for Gamer Show out. Toblerone. Oh,
if he pulls this off.
I mean, this would be... He's already hit a nice clip as now he has to deal with Ellen Degenerate again, but no, it's a 12-0 half for Caesar.
Yeah, this is...
Switching sides. Match point.
No words, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Just a extremely dominant showing from Caesar. I mean...
Not a single round escaping them.
This is why they are the favorite. I guess one of the favorites for this tournament.
I mean, there's no reason for them not to be the favorites. I don't think they were even playing with their full roster in the last event. Now they've got the full, you know, full squad together. They're gonna be a dangerous team. And look, I think it really comes down to either ESA or AUEC to try and stop them.
AUEC.
Maybe AUSS. I mean, who knows? There's definitely
there are some teams in contention.
Yeah, I mean, look
at them 4 stacked up mid.
This is messed up. You don't do this. This is not normal.
3-2-3 crept up all the way tiles.
Oh, just make the adjustment. Lots of damage to come through. Oh, no!
This is the one shot.
So close to being able to convert that one, but just unable to.
Andy Rue going exploring.
Okay, IEEE coming as a pack, actually dealing a decent amount of damage, but that being said, also taking a fair amount themselves. And oh, Gary just doing so much damage. I think a lot of these players on IEEE just fall to a single Sheriff shot, but now they finally look to get that spike down. Oh, we can't be taking that fight before the spike's planted. Gamer show up though on the flank. Oh, the kills are going the way of IEEE until the knife comes through. It's all down to Shum. 13-0 perhaps. 23 HP, 1 bullet of HP left, and it's through the box to finish things off. It's 13-0
That
for Caesar.
dominant showing. Extremely dominant showing for Caesar.
Oh, that's... You hate to see it, but sometimes it happens.
I have not seen a 13-0 in a very long time.
No, it's been a while, and I mean, look, if it was gonna happen from any team,
It was gonna be, yeah.
it was gonna be this
Expecting it from Caesar out of any team.
one. I mean, against this team, I thought surely they could have put up maybe like a Shaom or a
round.
3-2-3 hero
Yeah.
round, and they almost had that. To be fair,
Yeah,
There's a one round where the showstopper missed. There was a 1v1 with 3-2-3. There's just so many rounds that came down to the wire. They just could not get it.
Yeah, that one round on the B site, I mean, they could have converted it.
Yeah. Look, well, I mean, I don't know if there's really too much to break down other than, yeah, just utter dominance for Hungry Seekers. But we do have some stats and stuff that we would like to prepare. So we're going to throw it to a quick intermission, and we'll be back with the stats and, of course, with the post-match interviews. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello, welcome back to the 2025 Interclub Esports Championship, brought to you by Indomie. We're here with the winners and losers interview. IEEE, thoughts on the game?
I can't really say much. I mean, we were up against the pretty much the top team that I feel like is going to take out the entire competition. And I mean, we came off a really good first game against Jam, 13-10. Yeah, it was closer than we thought it would be. But then to get completely swept by Civil CISA, it's kind of crazy. But it was a really good experience at the end. What are your thoughts?
I mean, we were kind of the first team to make a 13-0 in this tournament, so I'm happy about that. And I did hit a 720, 360 headshot on them as well, so I'm happy with the loss. Have to take it like a man.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough being 13-0'd. CISA? Any thoughts?
Any thoughts? I mean, pretty strong showing in our first game. We've been scrimming like every day. No, that's a joke though. That's a joke. But it's good to get the call up from the CISA leader, Jap Chok Gil. As a civil engineering student. Yeah, good to represent.
Yeah, it was good. It's a privilege to be playing for CISA. Very big club. Everyone wishes to be here. But yeah.
Sweet, that was our winners and losers interview. We'll throw it back to you. We're going on intermission.
Oh yeah, we get to see ourselves get eliminated.
We do get to see you get eliminated.
Yeah. That's all good.
IEEE Thanos.
UACS versus Caesar with an S. You guys call?
Yeah.
Flip. Call.
I want tails.
You want tails?
I want tails.
Flip it. Right. Head.
Shit! Oh, my bad. Sorry for language.
Wait, is that heads?
Is that heads?
It's heads. It's heads. You guys get it back. Team A or Team B?
What's the difference?
Team A, Ben first. You got it.
Yeah, let's just go A.
Go A. Okay. Okay, first Ben.
Corrode.
Second.
Bind.
Kurok first Ben. Bind second. Abyss. B3 Abyss.
Yeah.
B4.
What's that?
Ascent, Haven, Lotus, Sunset.
Ban Ascent.
Ben Ascent, B4 Ascent. Oh,
Yeah, it's man Sunset.
Ben what?
Sunset.
Sunset, B5 Sunset.
I think. Ban Lotus.
Ben Lotus.
Yeah.
B6 Lotus. We're playing Haven. Pick side.
Defense.
So Caesar pick defense on Haven. Your ACS pick Haven. For the map. Yep. Sweet. Thank you.
So welcome back, guys. After that map pick, it was quite an interesting map pick we have. You know.
I didn't actually get to see it. I was focused on stuff over here.
Damn. As I just got from production, it was a map pick from Haven. You know.
Haven.
Yeah, Haven. Haven with a 3-sided map with a lot of like different agent choices and you know a lot of comp I've seen there from like Omen, being to Brim, and even sometimes Double Smoker.
I mean, this is one of the classic Valorant maps. It's been here since beta, so
True.
excited to see what these teams pull out here. It's 2 teams that we haven't seen today. Unlike the last match, which you know with IEEE.
Yeah, so I mean with IEEE, it's just an unfortunate. I mean, it is against one of the best team in New Zealand right now, and you know, with that chances being up, it's very slim. You know, of them winning all the
Yeah.
time. So, but you know, now we might see a closer match. You know, unlike the last match where like you know there was not much of an action. But this match we might see a close an action. Cause like this time, you know, from UAC we got Leon. You know, he was playing League. He made quite a run yesterday.
Yeah, Chase Thunder.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so I mean, I'm very like curious to see what comp they're going to be cooking up in this like Haven detail. A lot of times like Haven is more so like a defender sided map.
I did hear that UACS Valorant were scrimming. So
I mean,
that could be a tell for something big coming out for them here.
I mean, they might be cooking. They
don't want to burn the food though. No.
True. You know, sometimes when you put too much you
Put
put
too
too
much
much
thought-
fire on the comp, you end up you just get more fire on yourself. You know.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's one of the classic maps. It's run through so many different comps. I mean, we've had comps running Breach.
Yeah.
With no server, you've had like those single server comps.
Yep.
Double duelist, double sentient in the past.
Yeah. So now we'll go for a bit of an intermission and we'll be back. Peace.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning back into Interclub Esports Championships 2025. I am your host, Justin, and I'm here joined with
Anson
and Alex.
Anson and Alex. Thank you for being here with us today. Interclub Esports Championships 2025 is brought to you by Indomie. Going into this match, what are your thoughts for UACS versus CISA?
I think it will be quite close, maybe. I've seen a few Caesar players played quite well during this year, but I haven't seen UACS players play yet. But I think it will be quite close because I've heard that the UACS players are CS players, so they do know how to shoot.
Interesting. What are your thoughts?
I think like it's gonna be a pretty tight match. But I don't know the other team UACS, but I know the CISA team really well. I think it'll be a pretty close match, and Haven and stuff is just a default map, and yeah, it'll be a pretty close game.
I see. Similar sentiments across the board. Now, with this map pick, any thoughts?
Ooh, it will be quite a good map for Jet players here. Maybe Chamber, and maybe Phoenix. We'll see how it goes here.
I see.
A previous experience with Haven, it's just a default map. Everyone knows it off by heart. Like every corner and stuff. It'll be interesting for the UACS team from CS:GO background to understand, corners and stuff.
Of course. The gunplay, knowing how to shoot, that's gonna play a big part in this. But yeah, looking forward to this match. Before we go, I do want to ask, what are your guys' favorite Indomie flavors?
Ooh, yesterday I tried the hot and spicy.
Ooh, hot and spicy?
Ooh, it was pretty good. It's my first time trying. I ate 2 cups during that night. 2 cups in one night.
Damn, okay.
It was real good.
Hey, I've been on a lot of that Indomie as well recently. You know that before we started Interclub, we had that team draft.
Yep.
Yo, to get those empty cups, I had to eat 3 in one night, man. Maybe not so good on the arteries, but hey, Indomie delicious. Thank you, Indomie, for sponsoring us. What about you? What's your favorite flavor?
Me personally, I'm just the original, barbecue chicken.
Original barbecue chicken? That's tight.
Late night snack, just whip out maybe 1-2 packets at night,
You know how it is. Thank you guys for joining me here today. We're going to take a look at the team intros now. Back to you.
Yo, welcome back. This time we have CISA and USAC on Haven defended sided map, and a pretty quite common, smoker on both sides with Omen as a smoke. And we have seen Fnatic does ISO before, but
It's really interesting seeing the double duelists come out from CISA.
I mean,
on a map like Haven with no breach too.
Oh, you're right.
UACS very, very strong comp with their breach, Sova, and Neon. Really able to exit the site really quickly.
But they're taking their time and slowly moving up C long, with just Sova holding C side on his own. And there goes a smoke. And now they're exiting a fast flood in, and no one on the side with just Sova hiding in the back of the CT, backed off, waiting to regroup with his teammate. And most of them have rotated over. Now they're stuck in a plant. And he pushed out. He got 1 kill and the Neon just dipped. Trade by trade. And then the Sage got the Omen and traded by the Wise again. And there goes the Neon down. Wait, the Breach didn't see the Omen?
One enemy remaining.
And there goes Breach with his... And there goes the round. What's your thoughts?
Well, I mean... just really explosive exec. I mean, UACS, they get the site for free, get a free plant. Neon pushes deep into the spawn, finds a pick. That's all she wrote.
I mean...
Chase Thunder, getting 2 picks on the breach. That's our Leon from AUEC, might I add.
I mean, looking back how they started the round, it was quite a good utility combo with the Sova darted backside, bridge stuns on like backside as well.
The Neon just sprinting up. Yeah.
Yep, and then with the Neon pushing onto CT as well to get that one first pick at the start of the round, which was very, very impactful.
Another C hit coming out here from UACS, it looks like.
Back to a second hit.
On the side.
Wow, okay. Not bad, not bad. With now them on the C side again. You know, the sudden flood with the utility combo. With one outside and one flank caught off guard. And they kill off the Wise. Now with a Bulldog retrieve for the Soa. And now, you know,
towards garage.
There you go. Oh. And then forward on. Now it's a 3 versus 1 with Jet all alone and just Jet being with a Sheriff. And wow, what a whiff from the Neon. Now with a new gun.
Finding 3 in the round.
A Bulldog.
Move Master 69, 5 HP, walking out to the site. Time's very low.
I mean, does he have the time to clutch? And there it goes. I mean, on the side,
very messy round for UACS in terms of money.
They just
drop both guns.
Now their economic is in shambles. I mean,
it's not quite in shambles, but they're gonna have a bit of a weaker purchase as to what they would have if they saved those 2 guns coming into this round.
Yeah. I mean, with their economic and stuff like that. Their economic, I'm judging they didn't heavy buy. Oh no, they did. They have money to buy. Early darted on a short. And now like slowly pushing up. You know, they're trying to gather information.
Looks like a little bit of a default coming out from UACS.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, from Caesar, they're trying to, you know, play slow, get all the info right. No one is pushing anything, you know, so that, you know, all the time you always want to try to, you know, get info early before you try to push out.
With the Caesar comp, they're probably more looking for their duelists to push the extremities of the map. Try and find the info. They only do have a Sova for this recon.
True.
Scan, so.
But then the only problem with Caesar con is that if you are a Sage and you wall off mid early, you will have that wall drop down early with like 50 seconds left and they could do a fast flood and there you go, you have no slow at all.
Denying yourself information.
Like what I just said, like with that wall being gone, it's not an obstacle, no one knows what happened. And now they could flood him very fast. Oh, nice kill from a Noob Master 69 from that angle and double. And the 4K from Noob Master 69.
Going huge with the 4K on the Guardian that round. Only head taps. I mean, you know, when you see those aimers talking about calm aim, that quite literally is the definition of it. I mean, put this guy in a clip dump.
Man, a replay. Let's see. The first kill was landed
30 seconds
on the bridge himself. Yeah, the first kill was landed on the bridge. And then the Omen picked it. And then it was a Wise pick and the Sova pick, you know? It was, you know...
Crosshair placement, absolutely perfect. Coming out from the jet on the side of Caesar right there. Going into the first, what I'd say full buy from both teams.
Yeah, and then a fast flood. Wait, one. The UACS might be a seeing the Neon, and that's a kill. That's 2. 2 kill from the ISO. Stopping a heavy push from, like, you know, shots. Now they have sight, and there goes. There goes the spam through the smoke.
Did UACS force last?
No, I think they forced, and now they are.
Oh, they're broken.
Yeah, they're suffering the consequences of their own. You know, let's look at their current stats on the game right now. Okay. Yep. Okay, I know the money. I know the money. It's 4.3k from the Wise, 4.2 from the Omen, 3.9k from the Neon, and then 4.3k from the Sova.
So we're just making up numbers now.
No, that's an accurate number.
Oh, there we go.
We can't stumble now.
Okay, yeah, it's a better number. Yeah,
pretty much a full buy coming out.
Yeah.
Only light shields on Chase Thunder. Once again, looking towards a C site hit.
But they did drop the spike at like, you know, at the start of C, like all the way like back or like C long. So they might, you know, fake and go towards another side again, you know. But, you know, but looking at CISA, they are not moving an inch. And they just queue off that one guy who was taking so much space up to A side, you know. That just means, you know, you open up like, you know, smaller space for like CISA. So that now they know that no one's on A side anymore.
Yeah, they have so much space towards.
Yeah. See, now they are like, almost 4 people are on C side now. Like, they are ready to do a full retake. A flood in. And the Neon looking to push in the smoke again. Is he? Oh, there goes a spam through the smoke. And there goes 1 kill from the Neon.
Moonmaster 69 just coming online. Once and once again. Someone has to put a leash on this guy. He's doing a little bit too much for the side of CISA.
I think...
Pick after pick.
I mean, the one problem they are having right now is that, like, you know, they keep getting, whenever someone is planting, they get Q off either from flank or spam through smoke, which is not ideally, you know. You want to try to always protect your planter so that you could do a site.
So you can get a safe plant down, set up for your post. So far, this game looks really, really close.
It's 5 rounds. It's 5.
Wow.
I mean, we do have the Rolling Thunder and the Neon online right now. And then plus on CISA side, we have the ISO out and Jet out. And speaking of a kill, we got the first pick from Thunder, Chase Thunder, Leon. As a breach, there goes the Rolling Thunder offline now. And seeing ISO have pushed up and make so much space, now make no of his presence now. They know, but do they know the Sova is right there? But I'm going to assume that after droning, they might know now. With them pushing towards garage, like getting outside garage.
Looking towards a stack towards garage here.
I mean, again, you need to be able to take spaces up around such a big 3-sided map space, you know. If you don't take spaces, you might end up losing the space that you need to help you rotate, to help you plan, you know. Right now, seeing it how like UACS is playing, they are hitting B again with a Sova dart. And there goes a kill. And there goes, we have the ISO token up, and will he win his fight? And there goes, he won his fight against the Omen.
There's no smokes in the post for the side of UACS. They did get spiked down.
1 enemy remaining.
And there goes
consolation.
Yep, Ming with the double Q.
Diffuse
Man, Ming.
I mean,
we're already seeing toxic.
A little bit of beef coming out here in the server.
I mean, we already have beef at the start of the earlier round with Gem Plus and IEEE. You know, with the shouting of all like.
Oh well, wasn't that you?
Nah. That wasn't me.
Wasn't that you?
That was the gamer show out. You know, I'm on like custom mode now. You know.
Yeah.
We do not accept any toxicity here. You know.
Right there. Going into the 7th round. UACS, they do still have that Rolling Thunder online, looking maybe for a fast exec towards A. The ISO and the server like to push the extremities on A very early in the round.
Oh, that would be a nice dart actually. But this time, a nice pick from the Neon, an earlier pick, and now force the Sova back to, you know, CT to regroup up and make sure all of them are ready for a retake. Again, like I said, UACS has the utility combo, they have the chemistry, you know. When they force so much util onto a side, you can't do anything but to regroup with your teammate and retake the side together.
We'll see if they do play with this Rolling Thunder for a post here.
And and no, Rolling Thunder is gone. But the white is on the flank right now. Do they know the white's flanking?
I mean, finds 3 from, was that graffiti?
Yeah.
Uncleared?
I mean, we don't even need a wise flank. Just give Omen the job, man. Like,
Pink Ding finds 3 from graffiti on the round to save it.
I mean,
maybe not save it, but just
that's like, I mean,
solidify the round for UACS.
It's hard to track it on like graffiti when you don't have a Sova, like drone or Sova dart. When you die early on, like very early on, you lost the ability to, you know, clear corners and like stuff like that. So what you usually do is that you push in with double, you know, you push in so that you can cover each other back
Get
and trade.
traded.
But it's very, very hard in that situation in any case. And now again, I'm seeing from UACS, they are pushing up like from silver, try to take spaces, but you know, they backed off again. We might see a clash here between the ISO and the Omen. Oh, there goes a shootout.
Destabilizing.
That was, I want to say, really unfortunate timing for the Omen on the side of UACS. That ISO shield was just about to go down. Caught the fight in the nick of time.
Man. But then we seeing Sage holding C alone. And wow, the Omen took out the one guy who was taking up space to B. They took out the wife. And he missed his op shot the first time. Are they looking to push an A push again?
ISO is spotted out in this little cubby here, stunned up.
And then both stunned. Both the Sova and the ISO stunned. But can he do it? Oh, there's one. Oh, no shot connect. Both shot. Both shot. I mean, they did connect.
Chase Thunder saving him a little bit on the spray transfer there, but space taken very, very well by the Neon.
But then the Sage with a good impact flank right now. Do they expect the Sage flanking? With him pushing up long, if just up to the Jet and the breach.
Master has to stay alive here and put pressure.
Yeah. Oh, 3v2 versus becoming a 2v1. So now
Find the res. 1v3, very, very difficult situation.
And nice flick from Newsmaster 69. Man, it was an impossible clutch round from them, but the Sage with the flank created an impact and created a space for them to retake the site because they weren't expecting the Sage.
I don't look past Newmaster 69 just sitting heaven with an operator. I mean, that's a pretty threatening ask to peek into if you're on the side of UACS.
I mean, to be fair, that's true as well. But I mean, do we have to talk about the boss from Caesar? He just rests right in front of the Soa.
Yeah.
No wall, no nothing. Man, that boss, you know, that boss you only could find it in Indomie, which is sponsored by 2 days.
Bro, the Indomie. It's a club.
Oh.
Again, this ISO, I mean, look at A. He's just fighting the space, looking for a gunfight every round.
And farming up for his ISO, you know, his domain expansion, that's what we're calling it now.
UACS just not looking for that fight in A. They don't want to mess with him at all.
And there you go. But he got one. He queued off the chase and again with
Rivet did trade out his breach, so...
Yeah, but then that gives you the possibility to remove, you know, the Rolling Thunder again. And now with the Odin, and they know that one guy is backside, which is the Omen.
UACS have the Steel Garden available for when Caesar decide to retake.
But, oh, they walked in. And there goes the Omen from backside, the Neon holding up. And there goes Neon, one trader, and leaving their Wise, and Wise with a 2v1 left.
1v2 situation for 39 Saku.
Oh,
he has the steel gun available. Pops it.
Oh, there you go.
He has no gun.
Oh! Died to
one
the
HP.
classic, bro. But yeah, it was close. You were close. 1 HP.
He's actually 1 HP.
Bro.
One more shot connected. And that 1v3 clutch would have gone
They're
through.
supposed to be fighting back, right?
Man, that was actually tough. You know, you invested the Wise ult, and then you want to always try to make value out of it. But that, I would say, would be the best value you could gain out of it with that situation being put like that. But, you know, just a bit of aim training, aim labs, you know, you hit your shot, you know?
I mean...
Did they think this would be easy?
It was 1 HP. Unfortunate situation there for UACS losing that round. With, I guess it was a pretty cheap round for them. Only one ult invested.
Oh, Neon out invested. And... Oh, again with the ISO.
Just walking out through the smoke.
That shield have saved him like 3 or multiple times.
Oh yeah.
And then the drone. Man, Nodemaster is just sitting, shooting now in the smoke.
He's playing with the operator like it's a shorty.
Again, but then one thing that I seen from like Caesar that was good about them is that they don't overly rotate. Like, you can see the Sage, you know, knowing that, you know, it was an A hit, she went from C side to position herself to, you know, garage, so that she knows that no one is flanking. And now the Jet is on C side, knowing with that flank, and then removing Sova out of the equation, leaving the Wise and the Breach on the side left. And then
they've just moved the operator around so effectively.
oh! Chase Thunder with the double kill with a Sheriff.
Planted.
Now can he connect with 1 HP left? And he wins! Now they brought the number back from a 5-3
to
2.
2v2 here.
Yeah.
Chase
Oh.
1 HP goes down to Doommaster side with the AWP.
Oh, not connect. And Jet out is invested, and you know, when you try to clutch, you always can count to Noob Master clutching with an AWP.
I mean, this operator seems to be causing UACS a few problems.
I mean,
the fact that he was able to get from A site to C site that quickly and just find them walking up in a straight line down C long. I mean,
yeah.
You've got to beg the question: where's the Sova dart back site? Like, where are we spotting out anyone on the site? Getting information?
You have to use the utility to clear site, especially when you don't have any, you know, information about the enemy team. When you only realize that the Jet has been there, the ISO has been there, there's nothing else.
When we know there's an operator in play too, especially on those long sight lines.
Man. And, you know, everyone's just on a freezing point right now.
This is it's a much slower round coming out from UACS.
A dart to check out garage.
Taking their sweet time at default.
They do know that some people are outside of garage judging on that smoke, on that dart and breaking that dart as well.
Looking at an A fight here.
Oh!
The ISO finds yet another first blood. I feel like all the first bloods, it feels like, have been coming out from the ISO.
He does make
Cat.
it. He does make impact, but then every single time it was the ISO against the Wise, which, you know, knowing from like Caesar's side, you know that the Wise always, you know, lurks around, and there goes another kill from Noob Master. What do we expect from him, you know? He's an operating master now.
Change his name to Op Master.
Yeah.
This guy, I've only seen him miss a few shots.
But again, as what I mentioned earlier, with the Wise lurking, now you know as a Caesar, you know that you have taken that much of space. And again, you can't just
walking into an ISO.
And there goes the op. Again, Noob Master and the ISO both
putting in work.
Last round in the half.
You know,
this sort of feels like a, I want to say like a 2-player deadlift. Yeah. I mean, there we go. It is Noob Master 69 just putting in,
I mean,
90% of the work.
It is the last round right now, and we haven't seen Rolling Thunder coming out or Omen ult.
Or Sova ult.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. We haven't seen Sova ult from either side of
my
CISA or UACS.
High chance is like if ISO moves to op, there goes an opening pick from Noob Master again onto the Wise.
Feels like this Bison and Saku's just getting caught out at the start of every round.
Oh, there goes. And okay. Oh, Noob Master with 3 kills now. Does he get an ace?
On for the ace here.
No distraction.
Plant denied.
No,
Sova ult.
That's a domain expansion, but it missed him. And now, oh, no ace, no ace. And last person on Garage, Sova, looking to see if they could, you know, catch all of them offline. But it will be very hard again.
None of them are looking his way.
Oh,
he could find Noob Master just completely looking the wrong direction here.
I mean, does he has the trigger discipline? And he whipped! And there goes his whip, you know?
No.
You know, kids, that's why, you know, we do aim training. We make sure that we are ready to aim properly before, you know, shooting. And, you know, it's hard with the, you know, with the aim being there, you know?
You know what they say? It's really, really hard to shoot people in the back. When they're looking the opposite way, it's just suddenly becomes 10 times harder to shoot at them, you know?
You know, these days I heard like from a lot of like Valorant like toxic player, and they like whenever you whiff something on that, they will be like, you know, aim lab is always free. You know, it's something like that, you know. But hopefully we don't see something here in the chat. It's covered up, you know, we don't see it.
Covered up.
But it was a good attempt from like the Sova to try to you know.
It was a really good play.
Yeah, but I would prefer him more like you know like find out where all the enemy is and then take your time to you know shoot it. And
River sprinted all the way up A main. What looks like no info. Going for a hero play. Look at the jet on the side of Caesar. Walked she was walked all the way up.
I saw he's on site alone. He took spaces alone, but you can't just do that and then you have no people to trade you and you just lost your one and only smoker from the wise Q. You can't be able to be doing that with no one trade you. You need to enter site together.
Breach Chase Thunder has been completely hit by shock dart.
Huh.
25 HP.
Man. Man, looking, are they going to do a B hit? I mean, if they do a B hit, it's just Wise alone, but are they going to check their corner? And is Wise going to have their trigger discipline? Oh, yep, they do. They do check their corner now. A 3v1
Master finds two
now,
to open up the site.
But then it's essentially a 1 versus, you know, 3 with the bridge being so low, you know?
Well, I wouldn't count Chase Thunder out.
And, yep,
count him out now.
From the Sova, you know.
3 from McNor.
It's a good attempt.
2 coming out from Noobmaster 69. Well,
they have to cook up something this round. They're gonna be facing 11-3 on the following round, which put them in like quite a not a good.
Puts them in a very dangerous territory.
Yeah.
Look, Noobmaster 69 just.
I mean,
showing why he might be the master.
I mean, he is a one-tap master.
With an operator.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there goes the opening pick. Onto the same Wise again. The Wise plus blood is great.
39 Saku just getting caught out, it feels like, at the start of every round.
And then
I've said it again.
A flood into Seaside with all like UACS all like grouped up again. You know, can they re-hit and retake the site and defuse the spike?
Got a flash and a stun on the side of US for the breach, and they've also got Sova alive.
Yeah, and then putting on is a 4 versus 4 because the ISO is holding down.
Spamming through the smoke.
And Chase Thunder got his first pick on the Sova. I mean, chances. Oh, a shock that kill onto Noobmaster.
One enemy remaining.
And there goes 11-3.
Caesar find their 11th round.
I mean,
that was an expected round. I want to say. Having the weapon advantage, health advantage.
I mean, fair.
Util advantage.
But we can't count UACS out first. Remember, like, we had a year where Fnatic come back from an 11-3 on VCT locked in, you know?
Well,
it is possible. It's not impossible, it is possible.
We're looking at Chase Thunder being compared to Leo. I think Chase Thunder might be a little bit better than Leo.
I mean, just a bit of aim training maybe.
Noobmaster finds the first kill onto River. Down in sewers.
And then a dart, someone has to keep breaking the dart. They can't just allow that. And then a dart again. Oh, Mike Gao got his first kill and then 4th kill and then
one enemy remaining.
Just all trading out in favor of Caesar here.
But
looking to get their 12th round.
Can the Wise clutch again? His redemption, you know?
Has the flash available.
Oh, nah. Ace on 12-3. Closing out Caesar with a strong start.
12-3. That was also, I believe, UACS's full buy. So they're going to be walking into this round with really weak weaponry. Trying to stave off that 12, you know? Trying to stave off that one round that Caesar need.
Again,
to secure the match win.
I'm looking at the Neon buying a Marshall. I mean, I've mentioned it before, like when I was casting, that you use a judge. You don't require aim to judge, you know? You can just go in, judge people as a Neon. You don't need aim for that. Okay, you might do need some aim.
Fast C hit here coming out from Caesar, taking space backside. The side is completely free.
But then we are looking at Chase Thunder holding, you know, pushing the flank, but can Noobmaster take out.
Chase
And
Thunder finds Noobmaster on the flank.
yeah, he might be better than Leo, you know? He might be better than Fnatic Leo, you know? And oh,
Nearly finds the second there on the flank.
and there's a rest on the Noobmaster. So back to equal number again, you know?
4v4 situation here with the spike planted.
And then take out the Sova. Nope, they can't. Again. And
Ignore finds 3.
And there goes.
Last player
Oh!
standing.
Oh!
1v1 situation here for Hope. Time's
Can
low.
it-
He needs to stick.
And there goes Caesar.
Attackers
You know,
win.
congrats to them from Caesar from winning to third of their match. And
well.
whoa. I mean, it was a fantastic, you know, round from Caesar.
I want to say that it was kind of unexpected, a result like that. I mean, two teams relatively unknown, I'd say, for the most part. I mean, we haven't seen too much of these players.
True, true. But we did have, you know, stats from like Leo.
Yeah, well,
Leo. I mean, we got our own Leo. You know.
we have Leon, on the
Yeah.
side of UACS, part of AUC here.
I mean, to be fair, like chances were like very, very high for like UACS, but like just some shot wasn't connecting too well.
it was really just the ISO and the Jet completely running the game, getting
Yeah.
first pick after first pick. Like you start the round effectively down one player when they're just pushing the extremities so hard and you're not able to trade your player
Yeah,
out.
and again, like I mentioned it before, like when you have one person die all the way on the other side, the enemy knows that that space is taken up. Like
can
they
take
have
all that space, yeah.
Yeah, with that space being taken up, you know, you are allowing yourself and your teammate to, you know, rotate to a side where they might possibly hit, eliminating any possibility for like, you know, stack size or anything, you know. So with the constant like wise first pick again and again, you know, it helps Caesar, you know, to go towards C side or sometimes A sides. You know,
Look at the stats. I mean, well, Noobmaster 69 just putting on an absolute clinic.
And
25 and 6. I can't imagine how many of those are first bloods as well.
But then, I mean, we can't rule out like the assist side from the Omen. The Omen 12 assists from, you know, UAC side, and then Caesar side we have 11 assists from the Omen. You know, it's not a bad assist.
They're
like,
all playing, I guess, off each other, sort of. I did see one exec.
Yeah. So now we'll be going into intermission very soon, and we'll be back.
We doing the jump?
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning back into Interclub Esports Championships 2025. We are here with our representative from UICS. Leon, give us your thoughts on the game you just played.
Man, the first 2 rounds were looking good. Honestly, we felt good too. We were holding hands under the table after a round. I mean, yeah. Once that Jet got an AWP, like we didn't know what to do. To be honest, like, but yeah, the enemy team just played better than us. They aimed better than us, and they deserved to win for them. But this is my second time in a loser's interview in 2 days. I'm sorry to UACS. You guys had big plans for me, but I let you guys down. But we tried.
Well, out of the last couple of days, which performance were you proud of? You know, your Valorant, your League, both, or just one of them?
Honestly, I was most proud of our second game in League. That really big upset, and that kind of like that's been staying on like my hope because my team, my Valorant team, is made up of my League team as well. So we're still thinking about that game and how crazy that was. So our mind wasn't really in the game.
A little bit distracted.
Well, looking to the next one, you know, you just CISA team you just played. Now moving on to AUEC. You know, AUEC, the club you're part of. I mean, is there a team you're rooting for in this game?
Well, sorry. It's obvious who I'm rooting for, bro. I'll never root for an opponent that took me down. So and AUEC, my blood. That's where I'm from, bro. So my heart will go to AUEC. Even if I won this game, I would have rooted for AUEC anyway.
Oh.
Man, tough game, bro. Tough game.
It's tough.
Wow.
That's tough.
Well, you might have lost this game, but it seems like from your team, maybe there's a victory in it. You weren't the biggest loser. Apparently, there was a bit going around on your team.
There's a what?
Can you talk about a bit going around on your team before the game?
Yeah. So in our team we lost the game, but we made a bet before the game. The bottom fragger will have to buy everyone dinner. So 4 of us came out as winners. So not entirely bad.
Going home as a winner today, Leon. But yeah, we're going to head to our short intermission as we set up our final game of the day, AUC versus CISA. We'll be back. Okay, Met bands for our last game. I'll give you guys a call. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads.
Team 1.
Team 1.
Team
Wanna ban first?
We'll ban
Sunset.
Sunset.
And Sunset.
We'll ban Corrode.
Ban Abyss.
And Abyss. Left. Ascent Bind, Haven Lotus.
Ascent Bind.
Ban Haven.
Ban Haven.
And Lotus.
Lotus.
You'll just be bind?
Yeah.
You'll ban Ascent and
Ban
play
Ascent.
play bind.
Ban Ascent, play Bind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Defense.
Defense. Okay. AUEC on defense.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck everyone.
Good luck.
Back to casters.
Hello everyone, we are back. That was the map video. I believe they said bind with AUEC starting on defense, but they were a little quiet, so I didn't quite hear. But I'm pretty sure that's where we're going. Pretty sure it's bind, and I'm pretty sure AUEC is on defense. But this is exciting. We're finally debuting the AUEC team on stream. We didn't even get to see AUEC during the league segment because they got destroyed off stream. Which was a slightly unexpected result, but it happened, and so this is the first time for Interclub that AUEC has their own team on the stream, and well, what a team it is. They are well known as the retirement village from our last tournament, but yeah, Jonathan, I reckon this one will be a fun one.
Yeah, we have Shane in. We got Shane, our our boss. Our boss is playing for the first time.
Yeah. Manager Shing. Do
Yeah.
love that. But yeah, it should be exciting. Look, we got to get the players in the lobby. So we're going to go to a short intermission. We'll get the players in, and then we'll get started. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Whoa,
Hello,
bro.
welcome back to Interclub Esports Valorant 2025.
The last game of the day today of day one.
Sponsored by and brought to you by Indomie.
Yeah, we got into me today.
So, discussing about this match, we've got AUEC versus the previous match winners, CISA, not to be confused with the other CISA. We've got the software engineering one this time.
Yeah. I mean,
coming off a pretty hot win, I'd say.
Yeah.
Against UOACS. Going into bind.
Oh.
Now,
what?
Looking at this agent select,
a fade.
Shing on the side of AUEC has told me about some questionable strats. That they want to employ something involving a harbor.
Whoa.
I don't know if that'll come out in this map. Probably not.
I mean,
we'll have to wait and see.
Wait, I do see a harbor right now. That's the thing. I do see a harbor, a brim and
they
a
are
harbor.
on defense too, and Shing is hovering the harbor.
Man,
oh my God.
not to shit talk Shing, but he can be doing all the craziest stuff, and make it work as well. Man,
on the side of CISA, they've locked in some agents. So I've got the Brimstone, pretty, I guess.
I bring pretty common. Yeah, cause you got the Cypher,
the Raze, Yoru, Cypher, very very common picks on bind. Can these AUEC guys lock in?
Yeah, I know they've been throwing hard, right, man. It's like
can they lock in their agents and lock in as well?
Yeah.
Especially Spicy, especially after that UTS incident where he
Talking Spicy, I just got some insider information. You know what is Spicy's favorite Indomie? It's hot and spicy.
Is that a surprise, really, given his name?
No, but you get the joke. Being spicy.
Yeah. So on the side of AUEC, we've got Chamber. A chamber?
A chamber?
A
chamber.
Chamber coming out from the side of AUEC. I think that's Shing.
Holy.
Shing.
We are
not known as the most mechanical player on this roster.
But I mean, he does stuff people don't expect. I have heard from other team who were playing against them, they were screaming. He did a breach, Yeah, I was stunned by that as well.
Breach and stun. That's a pretty good pun.
See, you got
that's a pretty good pun. I don't know if it was intentional or not,
but again,
so
now seeing how AUEC and I'm very, very excited to see how this match gonna go with AUEC and CISA, and with our boss man Shing being there. So now we're gonna bring you guys into the intro video, and we'll be back.
Yo, stop, pause the music. Music.
Yeah, it's only ours.
You ready? Oh, you saw it earlier.
Yeah, I already know what's going on. Well, if it isn't the man himself, Shing, putting the fries in the bag for AUEC. There's been a lot of work going into this one, and, well, I'm here with Martin. Couldn't not be more excited to get into a game of Valorant.
Yeah, final game of the day. Another round 2 game will be interesting. CISA, they had strong showing last map. Yeah, and now they're heading to AUEC. We'll see how Shing's team will perform. This is, the team that Shing made, Shing's Avengers, some would say. But interesting, as I was making my way to this casting disc, I saw Ming on YouTube looking up fade bind lineups.
Ooh.
And I saw Primo looking at room bind lineups. So
clearly very prepared.
Very prepared, these guys. They play just like me. you know, borderless. I'll tab in between rounds to check where I'm supposed to be lining up for my utility.
Are we allowed to do that during the tournament? Checking lineups mid-game?
I mean, no one stopped us, so no
That's
one's
true.
stopping them. And don't want to embarrass yourself on stream, so I think it's best that we let them be able to do that. But round 1 is about to be underway.
Absolutely.
So side selection went to AUC, and I've picked the side of defense. And yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it should be an interesting one with a double Yoru in play today. Honestly, I think the Yoru Raise is probably going to work out a little bit better than the double Senti, but we'll have to wait and see. Maybe AUEC can prove me wrong. I mean, Raze has been a mainstay on this map since basically her release, so not player is an interesting decision, especially when you got someone like Spicy in the team. But look, double Senti is the way for them, and at the moment, not working out too well. Splatgun and Xing falling straight off bat on the site execute, moving it up to 3 to AUEC. Primal does manage to get a molly kill though. That's you don't love to see that for CISA, but
yeah,
kills a
Sparks
kill.
have made the side of CISA rotate around to the shortest. Now they're all on the spike, and
Last player standing.
down to Moonmaster 69.
Yeah,
Last
Primal
player
and
standing.
Spicy, the only ones left. Oh, Trick, sorry. That's not Trick on the
No more
camera.
distractions.
Either way, it's actually Noobmaster. It's going to close it out.
Huge round coming out from Moonmaster 69.
That 1v2, 1v3?
Yeah, you're great pick these days. You know, we see a lot of it in VCT. Such a strong agent.
Last player standing.
1v2, yeah, for Noobmaster, but yeah, AUEC
No
just
more
weren't quite ready for someone to be coming in through showers, and I mean, did Trick even get a chance to tap the spike there? I mean, it felt like Noobmaster just kind of swung for it.
Yeah, I mean, they did try to contest showers at the start. I mean, Xing finding absolutely nothing at the start, having to TP out and basically giving up that space as Stack is towards A, but inside of CISA moving towards B, and it's just Spicy here on the site. Got you.
Good catch from Spicy. A little bit of early information, but Nico round, they're not likely to win this one. Didn't quite get to see what weaponry they have, but it seems like it's just classics for the most part.
Yeah, very responsible decision coming out from AUC, you know. We saw earlier the teams getting desperate too early, you know, like buying sheriffs after great pick coming out for Primal, but taken down by...
As we say that. Primal getting a sheriff into this round. I mean, hey, he had a nice shot, but you need more than one nice shot to convert an Anti-Eco, and at the moment, I mean, unless Xing can find two with those 2 Headhunter bullets, I think they might be a little cooked here. Splat and Xing flash out of the smoke. That will catch onto Merc Floyd.
Down Xing quite hard.
Okay, I mean, some amount of damage, but I think that's in the acceptable range for CISA here on their Anti-Eco. We'll have to look for actual money, but I think they should be good.
Yeah, I mean, pretty solid rounds. I mean, they lose a couple of players for the first 2 rounds, but yeah, as we sort of see some money situation, we'll see what weapons they buy up. Looks like the sheriffs, yeah, just keeping the economy, you know, stable for them, so that even if they lose this round, they're able to buy next round, and this, you know, bonus round, must-win round for the side of AEC, or, you know, that'd be pretty sit-back.
Yeah, I think going to the sheriffs and the bonus, very reasonable decision. Just gonna make sure they have enough money to buy into the next round. We've seen quite a few different takes of the early round economy management from some of these different teams, but yeah, I think this is pretty reasonable stuff from CISA here at the moment. It looks like for now, site gonna be feeling a little bit of pressure. Paint shells coming towards the back of site, but largely avoided. There wasn't really a whole lot to, you know, keep any of those AUEC members in their place. They weren't just gonna sit there and tank the nade, so
yeah, no, just hunting slowly, like finding these picks. I mean, it seems like they will find Xing maybe in the first contact, but
could be Trick as well. I mean, he's been here jiggling for most of the round, so he might be getting a little bit antsy though, and that power will spot some of these players. Oh, and the Haunt is so good! The spam is beautiful! What a play from Trick, and that's a rough one from CISA. That was just placed on the ground. How'd they not break it?
yeah, it seems like Ming is out-tab looking at his lineup right now. Don't see it, here it comes.
Immediately broken.
Splat. Nice pick.
Once he lost his knife. He's at 1 HP.
How is he alive? I mean, this molly's going to immediately get him. Yep.
10 seconds left. Last
But look, at
player
this point, I
standing
think
down A.
AUEC are going to be wrapping up that round pretty well.
No one to interrogate.
Solid stuff from the team.
Yeah, very solid round. Yeah, great. Fade coming out from Big. Only 2 picks. He basically stopped the push. That was the only people on short. What do you think about this agent coming out from the side of AC? You know, we've watched these players, all of these players, all of these players over the weeks from UTS and Z. You know, other than Splat, not really kind of agents you would be expecting from these players.
I mean, yeah, I think Spicy has been... The plan that I heard from players was that Spicy was going to be mostly playing Senti this event, and Xing was kind of just fill for whatever. And at the moment, that's Chamber, and, well, that's not a great look. Dying right off rip there, but... Yeah, I think while, on the one hand, you know, we know Spicy can be a good duelist, he's swapped over to Senti a little bit more, and we've seen a lot more Splat on Yoru. And I think oftentimes these roles do allow these players to thrive.
Yeah, I mean, even though it's not a role we'd expect, I think they still play these agents.
One enemy
able to shut
remaining.
down the side. It's just down
Spike
to
down A.
Primo cleans it up. 6-2 now, even back up.
Yeah, solid round, especially considering, you know, Xing's going down early on.
We'll see what we want to see.
I think AUEC do a good job recovering that one. But yeah, I mean, I think Primal and Smokes, you know, that makes sense. Trick, very flexible player. Obviously plays a lot of Rays, and oftentimes, I feel like a lot of the times the rosters that Trick ends up on, he ends up being the duelist because he's just the best player on the team mechanically. But I think his initiated util cannot be like underestimated. He can provide a ton of value. And Splatgun is a little known fact, but he does play a lot of Yoru apparently, and sometimes that's better than
Finds one.
There we go, a little bit of redemption after the last round.
Gonna mention Xing, kind of quiet start to this game, but yeah, finally the 2. Yeah, looking lively now.
Yeah, we told him that if he bottom frags this game, he would actually be relegated to putting the fries in the bag, so... Spot and the team relies on this, and... Well, Primal doing a good job as well. This is against Nico, so... You know, kind of an expected result here. It's really just coming down to how much damage can Cisa deliver. Trip there in their face. They should be very aware of this. Of course, you can just jump over the corner of it, but we'll drop out. Spicy, more than good enough to figure out exactly where he should be. Like going around on the flank, and it's a flawless round for AUEC. Making it look pretty simple there. That's a
interesting
emote spam.
Yeah, just solid round. A lot of ults now coming out in this round, man. You got 2 Brumos. We got a bunch, dude.
Yeah, almost everything.
Yeah.
Last 3 players that don't have ults are one off.
Yeah. Teleport's ready. Might be a very chaotic round.
Guns out as well for both teams, but look, there's 2 players with regen shields on the side of Cisa and Noobmaster and McNaw. Now, one of those would be you'd be expecting to see sort of at initial entry, but they say that comes the dimensional drift. And Xing just holding his ground here. Tries to make the flick, but unable to find the head. That would have been quite the crazy shot. Is Cat does manage to just spray him down.
Master TP, that's TP back out again. Wait, ulted into this.
Spike planted.
Yeah, sort of unexpected there. So, Cisa using just that one ultimate really to their advantage and getting a whole lot of value off the back of it, leaving AUEC in a 2 versus 5. Cat's spotted on top of the box. Lovely shots coming out from Trick. Oh my god, he's managed to get 4! How on earth has he done that?
That was just walk himself on the side. What a huge round coming out from Trick.
Trick, oh my god, this man, when he's shooting, he, like, oh my god, let's have a look at that again.
That was crazy. Raised.
One enemy remaining.
Solid shots coming out from Trick there.
I mean, let's have a look at that in slow-mo. I mean, that 3rd kill is just absurd, and then of course he knew where that last player was.
Yeah. Perfect positioning, just able to isolate all the 1v1s for himself, and yeah, whoa, huge round, that's crazy.
Yeah, that That is a Trick masterclass right there. Look, every time I come into the esports arena, I see Trick sitting on a PC, grinding out death matches. So
This is his house, dude.
yeah, for real. Like every free moment, he's here, and that looks like a deathmatch clip that he just hit. So all that practice paying off. Great TP to avoid that showstopper. Although Primal does still go down. Trick now. Oh, he's caught with his ult in his hands. How is he avoiding this? Trick with another one, but the share of shots are good from Cisa, leaving it all up to Spicy. It's an eco round loss here, perhaps.
Yeah, big eco round coming out from the side of Cisa. A lot of ultimate spin this round as well.
Look, I mean, from the side of Cisa, to be fair, like, you know, they do a good job investing these ultimates on their eco rounds. From the side of AUEC, I think using the Fade ult there makes sense, but just wasn't quite prepared to be swung by 2 people straight away.
Yeah, I mean, able to, you know, get himself one there in the end, luckily, but still not enough. Again, not that much follow-up from the other team. But Trick with the Odin? Something we see pretty, I don't know, something it was expected from him, I think, but it's like Shing's gonna pull out his ultimate this round as well. Ooh, just don't know, dropped as fast taking out. He must gets the pick up round.
Yeah, good rounds coming out from Cisa, using their ultimates well. I mean, they're kind of just mowing down AUEC before AUEC even have a chance to use their ults. And
Spike
like, even though the tour de force was popped this round, it's on the outside of the map. And now in a 2 versus 5, it's not going to be easy. Shing coming up from heavens. Oh, he has managed to find his way out, but can't quite find the shot, leaving it all up to Spicy. Seeing if he can do what Primal did not Primal, Trick did the round before, but it's not going to happen. So Cisa tying things up, and that's a couple rounds in a row now where they've looked pretty clean.
Yeah, pretty clean. Able to get these rounds when they find the space to get onto side quickly, you know, before the side of AC can react or, you know, get a couple picks to stop their push, but yeah, now Operator coming out for Shing. Back to the B side. Looks like the Spicy's flipped over to the A side this round. It's maybe the side of Cisa are looking to hit there again.
Yeah, well, this AUEC is where things get a little bit dicier as far as the economy is concerned. Of course, they would be on max loss bonus if they do lose this round, but even so, getting down to the low hundreds for credits. Master already making his way on towards the A side of Cat from Showers, so going to a split approach here. Trick will reveal that just with that Prowler through the smoke.
And just like that, just shut off half the side from AUC. And
but AUC are all here, mostly at least 3 players. Is that going to be enough to deny this plant? I don't know. Spicy eating a ton of damage and sucked into the decay as well. Good to see his placement. Left so low on HP. Spicy unable to stay alive now. Trick looking to repeat his performance, but this time only able to find the first Primal. Good stuff with the orbital strike to take out his counterpart Brim, but is that enough? AUEC left in a 2 versus 2. They've done a good job to start this retake off and bring it down to low numbers.
both players from Cisa are isolated, so very doable round for AUC.
One
I don't know
enemy
if they're
remaining.
aware of the player in Showers. It doesn't look like it, and while Shing, his attention is diverted. He has to deal with both of these players, and he's managed to find McNaught. Smoke already on the spike. Bit of a tap, but OCAT calls his bluff. There's not enough time. I don't think he's even going to get out alive. He will get the consolation kill, but he'll lose his gun. And AUEC now losing their lead, 4-5 to Cisa.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of information shut down by the side of Cisa. You know, like there were 5 of them on A, but Primal and Jing was still just looking down Hookah and B-Long. Like, they had no clue what was going on from the side of, on the opposite side of the map. And yeah, Cisa would take advantage of that.
Yeah, I mean, Cisa honestly kind of playing a pretty simple game, at least in the last few rounds, where they're kind of just execing A, and
Their fears betrayed
the
them.
double duelist is looking pretty solid, and on these retakes, it's making it difficult because they've just got so much space. Lost contact, and again, we gotta be TPing after, if you missed that first shot. Otherwise, why are you playing chamber? The cat caught out in the open though, so numbers will be equalized. This is the sort of play that we needed to see from AUEC, holding hands and re-clearing showers on their own. OCAT finally punished for just walking up so often.
Yeah, probably here's the rest of the players.
Launching smoke.
Very deep smoke. Try and dissuade CISA from pushing any further in towards Hookah. Worried that there might be a judge or something.
Very aware of maybe a player on long. And now the side of ADC is split 2-2, but
Buster close to that dimensional drift though. 1 kill and he's off to the races. They're just gonna hold their ground for now.
yeah, not peeking as well. You know, being very responsible, not giving the opportunity to for CISA to get a pick. Ming there might need to ult-tab back to that line.
30 seconds left.
Well, Noob Master goes down by
One
Primal,
enemy
so
remaining.
this one mostly shut out.
Down
This
B.
Mark Floyd can do something crazy. Just to jump out, avoiding the molly.
Doesn't pick up the spike though, and only 15 seconds left.
That's true, actually. And look, Splatgun and Trick, those are two scary players to be up against in a 1v2.
10
and with
seconds left.
10 seconds left. I mean, he's gonna. Does he even have the time? I think he's just gonna save. Even then, oh, okay.
You tried to be a hero.
Only just able
Great
to
job.
connect the spray at the end.
Cutting through.
Yep, next round from AUC. Very solid, other than maybe Xing at the start. You know, the bait from the Yoru clone, but still unable to find the pick on Cypher there. And then on the opposite side of the map, OCAT just getting blinded by that. Thought maybe that Yoru flash was going to blind, or yeah, just blinded by the Yoru and picked off as well.
Yeah, I do worry for Xing here. He's been in
Time to jump.
situations where he's taken the first engagement a couple times now and hasn't been able to really convert too well. And other than the Outlaw round, I can't really think of many successes.
Here.
Yeah, Remaster back with the Yoru ultimate again.
It's not really worth it just to call out showers though, I don't know. And TP back towards main though. Spicy goes for a 1-for-1. Spike gun to falling towards Lamps and
Spike
Shing's on the
planted.
long flank here. Probably brought out early. Both probably actually. One to deny punt and one to deny entry into Lamps as Primal. Will only
Last
be able to
player
find
standing.
the one as Trick left to do it all once again. 1 versus 3. He's been in this position before, we know what he can do.
Seems like the side of CISA are very aware of where Trick might be. As yeah, a lot of fun to do here.
This is one of those situations where it's so hard. Two different directions to be considering, you know, over towards Lamps and Short, and then over towards Showers.
Last
What
round
direction do you
before the
look?
switch.
When you've only got one of you,
Spend your
it's
money
a
now.
pretty difficult
There's
one
no
to win there.
bag
So
in hell.
CISA 5-6. This has been honestly a pretty refreshing attack aside. They look pretty solid here on Bind.
Yeah, not so. Yeah, looks like AEC might need to go back to the drawing board a little bit and think about what to do. See the backy coming out from the side of Xing.
I mean, as Jonathan would say, maybe Xing needs to hit the aim labs.
Coming from Jonathan?
Jonathan bringing out the aim labs pretty often.
But the score from his match today say...
Hey, he hit a nice shot onto Ellen.
Yeah, nice shot, but no rounds. So anyway, moving on. 5 to 6 rounds here in this game.
Face your fear!
As Fatal coming out.
That only tagged... it must have tagged a few people, but... It doesn't look like too many people are affected. The Showstopper went
game.
fine.
Showstopper. Finding a lot of misses this half.
Spike planted.
Side taken by CISA 5v5 here as well. So.
Yeah, flash out of the smoke. There we go. Retake beginning. Spike got to find the first. Hat comes off, and that'll reveal exactly where they're playing this post blind from. The orbital strike will come out very, very early. This is good stuff for AUEC. They push down, and they found all the kills.
Huge round coming out from AEC.
Where was this for the rest? I mean, actually, I know where it was. The retakes looked so good when they're all alive. The problem is they kept on dying early.
Flawless.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, solid round. Yeah, not getting picked, you know.
Switching sides.
Xing not running off and dying at the start, or you know, no Yoro coming out from New Master to be able to, you know, find the positions of where the players are. So, you know, solid retake coming out. Very quick. I think the side of CISA did not expect the pace that they had.
No, not at all.
But even scores now, 6 to 6 half. You know, the side choice did go to AEC and they picked the defense. So I'm not sure if this is the kind of score line that they wanted going to this next half. But maybe they're a little more warmed up now, so maybe more frags come out from, you know, certain players.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, we hope that you know, they can start stepping it up a little bit. But, you know, we put this team together to win. We are here at AUEC.
Yeah, I can't have AUC bombing out once again in this tournament.
Yeah, the league is a bit disappointing, but anyway. Manager Shing himself behind the team, surely it must be good. But look, if they're struggling here in this match, I do worry for like moving forward. Even if they do win this one, which is not even certain right now, things could get much more difficult for the next games, because I think they're up against the winner of AUSS and I forget what the other team is. Hansa or something?
And yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, spicy cord trying to break the trip.
Yeah.
Not the start you want. A very slow start of the round coming out from AC and then getting picked off as well. It's very hard for them to find a solution.
They are making their way on now, though. Trick making his way in towards bench, and Noodmaster inside the smoke. Going to avoid that board, but Trick still able to find the shots.
Yeah, great picks coming out from AC. There's only 2 left down. 2 left from CISA. It's pretty hard to do. We'll see what anything they can
Last
do.
player standing.
Yeah, it's 1 versus 4 now. Sharp time is low, but so many targets to deal with. Not going to be able to do much more than that.
Yeah,
So
clean up coming out from Spectrum.
yeah, is this second pistol now for... No, CISA won the first
Yeah,
pistol,
CISA
I
won the
believe.
pistol. But yeah, I mean, you know, Primal was looking up lineup videos, so probably more beneficial for him to be on this attack side and maybe, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Lose first half and the Sheriffs come out. Maybe they're not sure if this is the play.Maybe the economy is more important in these kind of games that maybe go back and forth a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, we'll have to see how the economy goes for this sort of half, because
Yeah, push coming out. They're going very deep compared to AUC, who really just stood in the back side and let CISA come out.
Yeah, but he's not able to escape though. But then again, getting that
Did he
first
jump
kill.
over the trip?
Did he? Oh, I think he did. This is dangerous here for
No.
AUC.
Spicy might have a talking to after this round.
Yeah. But still, though, I think maybe he missed some shots or something. I mean, Primal looked like he was aware on the minimap, but still McNor able to find the kill. Bit of flank-on-flank action, though, is... Well, I believe there was a second member that ended up getting hounded down by...
main spots too.
To the B site now, 3 versus 3. Ching here to
Spike
hold the
planted.
TP. Nice shot to come through. Might be the first one that we've seen him hit this whole game.
Yeah, very solid shot. Maybe he can find a second one here.
Last player standing.
Old trick. Oh, there we go. There's a headshot to come through.
Yeah, that's his new mouse coming, 10's mouse.
Yeah, he's been raving about that, to be honest.
We'll see if the better mouse makes a better player, but apparently I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah.
A couple of pings coming out from the side of AUC. Seems like they weren't happy with that.
Yeah, spicy.
Yeah, I think Primal wasn't happy about getting picked off like that.
Coach Alex behind, making sure he whips these boys into shape. I mean, he's acting as coach at the moment. He's technically a sub, but you know, subs, coach, same thing.
You know, he has to support his team, trying to do what he can to support his team here. So it's great to see.
Yeah, it's always nice to see the whole roster come out. I'm pretty sure Splatgun wasn't even meant to be here today, but ended up showing up anyway.
Bonus now, so weaker guns, I think, from the side of... Not sure, actually. AUC? I think I saw a couple of sheriffs.
Yeah, I mean, they lost a couple guns, so I think it would make sense unless they were forcing into this one.
Yeah, but another very quiet round, very polar opposites from what we saw from the CISA half. These
got the spike.
Just looking for their own picks, it seems like, for the side of AUEC, but I don't know. These CISA players are posted up pretty well. They're both, putting themselves in position to be able to trade each other. So we'll see if AUEC are able to Spike corner trip having to be out, so now it's just
30
two
seconds
players left
left.
on side. Looks like they're just gonna make the two on the A side.
Ooh, there's another rough one from Xing. Floyd calls the bluff on the clone and takes down the two players running out of that smoke, and all of a sudden it's all over. Flawless round against the bonus.
3 picks coming out from that core. Yeah, solid round. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the very, you know, the slow pace versus the fast pace. Where it seems like the CISA one seems to be working much better right now.
Sure, yeah, I think CISA, or at least, not CISA, sorry, AUEC at the moment, the double Senti, I think, especially with the specific selection of Senti, we're definitely hoping to get a little bit more in defense, because it's not like you've got a deadlock where once you're on the site, you know, you can lock it down on the attack. It's a bit harder to do that with Chamber and Cypher. You kind of hope that if you're picking a Chamber, that Chamber is, you know, getting first bloods and all that on the defense and really locking down a part of the map. But unfortunately, she just hasn't really been doing that over on that first
seems like always on the opposite side of where the action was.
Yeah,
so
that's true as well.
very unable to utilize.
But then Spicy wasn't able to lock down his site, set up either.
Spicy finds two right now and just plays out the side. But 2 players from CISA already here, so see if they how do I want to approach this round.
Nightfall will definitely hold them back, as well as that incendiary out of FB inside of that smoke, as Elbow is being pushed by AUEC here. They're bringing the fight towards CISA, which is a dangerous game to play in the 5 versus 3, but as I say that, Trick finds the third. Spicy with one as well. And AUEC will make it look like a much cleaner round. I feel like in so many of these rounds, it's just been complete sink or swim from both of the teams. Like, we haven't had that many rounds where it's like come down to the wire and being close. It feels like either one of the teams just has a better plan coming into the round and just absolutely demolishes the other.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, yeah.
For the most part, there's been 1 or 2 rounds that are exceptions, but that's always the case.
Yeah, but you know, really focused on finding those picks for the side of AUC, less, you know, like full-on set plays. Really just trying to get their own picks. I don't know if this is kind of game plan you want from a team that like Xing. Ooh, there's huge pick coming out from Split.
Yeah, another round where Showers gets punished.
Yeah, the speed up now from the AC. Taking A side.
Good pace, but just down through the smoke. Oh my gosh, Black Gun has managed to turn around in time before that blind faded. That could have been disastrous otherwise. So CISA, again, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, so many of these rounds, it's like the first blood comes through and then suddenly everyone dies on the team.
Yeah, so. Yeah. I don't know what I have to say, but.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at the moment. A round where, yeah, there's just not enough tools once you've lost that many players to retake here on Bind. I think Bind is a map where, I mean, for the A site at least, retake is definitely very possible.
You know, if they use from Ignore, I'm not sure what his plan is.
Last player standing.
Hold on a second.
Hold on.
No way! Wait, does he have time?
Huge.
Oh, he actually did it!
Oh, with the 1v3.
Oh my gosh.
Spike, all he can do is laugh, man.
Yeah, I think AUEC know that they've messed that one up.
Yeah, what a...
I'm saying there's no way. They're coming from multiple angles and he's just completely whiffed all his shots. He thought he had it.
Yeah, stop inspecting a gun and shoot back, Spike gun.
Yeah, that one's pretty rough.
Yeah, we'll see how that affects this game. Not really the result you want from that. That was probably a must-win round from the side of AUC. As you know,
match fixing.
Match fixing.
That's a match fixing alert if I've ever seen one.
Not too sure about that. I think last thing Xing wants to do is lose his first match.
Who's next?
Pretty sure he wants to hit the dates with his Spike gun with the dimensional drift now. We saw this work really well for the Master 69. And he has a shorty, so it looks like to find this pick on Ming.
Oh, that did not go so well.
And on the other side, Spicy got picked off once again.
Yeah, this is, you know, that's what I'm saying. Some of these rounds are just concerning, but then they'll come around the next one and then just pull off another flawless. Like, this time it's CISA's turn. Keeping things close, of course. I mean, hey, at least we're getting gifted a nice close game here for our final match of today. I definitely think AUEC. Still investing ults here. Oh, it's not great at all. I don't know if that was worth it in the slightest in a 3 versus 5.
Yeah, jumping util placement maybe not perfect, you know, like jumping out before the elbow was smoked off, and you see a timeout now. It's like, yeah, need a lot of talking to for the side of AUEC.
Yeah, I gotta discuss things over. Hey, passing drinks. Is someone going to the bathroom? Where's this player going? Hold on a second.
Where's he going?
Where's he off to?
Not too sure.
Is this a timeout to use the bathroom? Is that allowed?
Well, that's a timeout from AUEC, so
maybe. I don't know. I'm not looking. We can't see the chat, but I don't know. He's gone somewhere.
we look at a couple cams from the side of AUEC, see what they're doing. Looks like Alex is.
Oh, coach discussion.
Yeah.
He's pissed. He's not happy with what's going on at all.
Yeah. Side of CISA looking much more comfortable currently, it seems like. Now
Yeah,
he's back.
look, this is AUEC's game to lose, really. They, on paper, you know, they're meant to be one of the top 3 teams. You know, we've got the core of the retirement village and Splatgun Trick. Oh, not Trick, sorry. Splatgun Spicy and Primal, and then add in Trick and Manager Shing. I mean, I guess Shing was kind of part of the retirement village, but.
Yeah, retirement village. Maybe they live up to the name.
Yeah, maybe it's time to pack it up.
Pack it up, put the fries in the bag. As now onto round number 19. Like Floyd in a curious position.
Yeah, Merc Floyd jumping up on top of that box. See if he gets cleared. The flash is nice. Buster ends up coming out on top, all the way from Lamps. He's just mowed down
Alex
3.
hands in his head.
Where are
It's all down left to Primal now.
Yeah, this is not the round you want to see after a timeout. You can't be missing out that angle.
Yeah. Seems like Splatgun able to find find the vision onto Merc Floyd, but Numas 69 just in the perfect position to just see AUEC lined up as very hard round for Primal.
Yeah, I needed to have some sort of presence towards short, I guess, but yeah, not looking too great at the moment. Primal does manage to find the first, but nothing more than that. CISA first to find double digits.
Yeah, not sure how the economy is, but that's probably not a very good round for AUEC.
No, it can't be. Yeah, down to a mixed by.
Ooh, not looking too great here.
Primal can't be forcing up like this. I don't think that's a good idea.
Hero buy, tilt buy, not sure what's going on.
Like,
but
if he's gonna do it, at least get like light shields or something.
You want to
He's
play?
just fully
Let's
committed.
play.
I guess he's just biting the bullet and hoping that he can make something happen in this round, and if he loses, he'll just go down to an eco for the next and hope he can pick up a rifle or something.
Yeah, and Ching's popped his tour de force.
True, okay. So some tools.
I mean, once again, see the AUEC playing slow, but they are really heavily relying on their individual players to find these picks and open up sites for them.
Yeah, potential contact over towards long. It's a bit hard to tell exactly where those players. I mean, clearly Ocat here is in Hookah. And we'll find Splack getting a lovely shot. Oh, they both doubled up in Hookah. Crosshair placement perfect. They found the spike, isolated the fights, and AUEC just walking everywhere. Their demise. I mean, they had trick with them.
Yeah, Primal was the one with the Vandal as well. Or Shing probably spots
Oh
Mickey.
no, he didn't fully clear it. This is a messy round from AUEC once again, unfortunately.
Trick? Maybe OT.
Hush.
Yeah. Oh, that's a rifle.
Bring them down.
See, I don't know why I didn't use a Prowler before
30
going
seconds
into lamps on their own. Like, you know, there could be someone holding from truck. It's such a sketchy
Last
area to
player
try and contact
standing.
into.
Just down to Trick
I
now.
have the spike.
Yeah, good blind. Second avoided, but yeah, this is difficult for Trick. He's got the spike, but I don't think he's got the time
10
to do much
seconds
with it. I think he's just gonna go save. You can see frustration
Yeah, frustrating. Yeah, they had the timeout, but not sure what exactly they discussed. So, unable to find any solutions to the defense side of CISA currently.
11 to 9.
Make it worse, 5 ultimates up for the side of CISA.
Yeah. AUEC, yeah, not doing too great here. Potentially about to get first rounded in both League and Valorant.
Yeah, after both getting buys from the first round.
Yes.
Not kind of result you expect from top 4 seeded team here at the Interclub Esports.
Yeah, on the other side of things though, CISA, incredibly impressive performance thus far as the showstop is beautiful. Bit of a pace change from the defense to go aggro down short. AUEC sleep at the wheel, just not quite predicting that or even aware that that was maybe a possibility. Look for responses. It's okay to just continue picking up these kills. Trades not found, just damage to come through. Slows last two AUEC players, their positions are fully known. So Cat on for the ace here. Looking to put AUEC in the grave, looking to find 12.
Yeah, put them to match point. Yeah, Ming just giving up his life for Ocat to find this ace.
It's the ace for Ocat, the first one of the tournament, I believe.
Solid
It's
round.
against AUEC to bring CISA to match point.
Yeah, CISA playing perfectly. It seems like they're just playing like a team, you know. They're backing each other up. When one person falls, the other person's right there. But the side of AUEC, I don't know, man. Seems like they're just not connected, not on the same wavelength right now.
No, I mean, Trick's doing great, but the rest of the team just... Yeah, just not looking awake.
Yeah, very, very tough situation for the side of AUC.
Bring them down.
Do have a Fade ultimate, so we'll see what they can accomplish this round.
Yeah, finally a first blood to go their way. This feels like the first one in a little while, as now they're going to send out the Nightfall, look to collect some kills on this B site, but the orbital strike will deny the plant. Give some time for CISA to rotate over.
Trapped in a corner of their side now. Go to the side.
Blue
Buster
Buster
finds 3.
2 versus 3 now. Trick doing everything he can to keep his team in it. It's Ming and McNaw. They know exactly where AUEC are. They know that they're separated and Spike's out in the open. These are isolated 1v1s as Trick potentially about to show himself. Oh, and it's all down to Spike Gun blind around the corner. Can't find the kill. 1 versus 2. Tournament life on the line for AUEC. 45 seconds. And CISA, great discipline, holding hands here, waiting for the spike to go down. Spike Gun.
Yeah, less than 40 seconds left. Spike Gun probably looking to find a pick, but now coming to Spike as the side of CISA does walk out.
Oh, he's not looking the right direction. AUEC are out of the tournament. Hand them the contract. It's time to put the fries in the bag, as they were not cut out for this one. 13 to 9. CISA will be moving on in an unexpected victory.
You know, some say that, you know, the CISA players, are they really part of CISA? But, you know, Xing might have found his players, but I think CISA found the better players for their club. As, yeah, 2 victories for them today, coming from round 1, as we will see them tomorrow. And AUEC,
Gone. Yeah, well, they spent too much time on the content and not enough time putting the work in.
Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing to say, man. I don't know. Rough.
It is rough. All right, well, we're going to throw it to an intermission now while we get these interviews prepped. As, well, I think we got some talking to do to the AUEC team.
I mean, hey, as long as every other club is having fun, you know, we'll take the hit.
Yeah. Well, AUEC out of both tournaments and after getting buys in both tournaments. So we will be saying goodbye to AUEC. Of course, AUEC is still hosting the event, so we're still around. You'll still see some of those faces, but the team, they're gone. And yeah, well, we'll be back soon to ask them what on earth went on in that tournament.
Shing. Hey, Shing. What went wrong?
I have no hands.
Yeah, we know. We saw.
Wait, are you to blame for forming this team?
Yes.
10-16? My bottom frag.
I have no hands.
So
You made the team.
I have no hands.
can you
You're
just talk
fired.
us through the
Yes,
chamber
please.
pick? Can you talk us through the chamber pick on Bind? When you have no hands playing chamber, 10-16.
So about that, that's actually fake information. Someone for AI generator, not the 95 squad knows about it. That's definitely AI generator. It's actually 1610.
No, if it was AI generated, the background would be removed and it would just have 10-16.
Oh no! You're lying, bro. You're lying. Obviously that's AI generated. That ain't me. When we say this is our house, we mean this is everyone's house. When I say put the fries in the back, I mean me going to Macca's working next year. Yep.
Are we on for a Macca's trip after this?
Oh hell yeah. Bro, I'm hungry, man.
For an employment opportunity?
Well, I'm about to go send some applications soon, so hopefully they'll take me.
I mean,
but
we're good
I don't
McDonald's,
think
so
Yeah. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I need to put the fries in the bag soon, man.
Or put the noodles in the cup.
Oh, yo, put the noodles in the cup. That's actually true. Hot and spicy.
Why would you eat spicy? That's your teammate.
Yeah, that's my teammate.
Don't eat spicy.
I mean,
Well, no, I'll eat them.
You really couldn't eat anything in the server, so
Yeah, no, I was eating first
eating
step.
bullets.
I was eating bullets
Yeah.
in my
He was
face.
eating lead.
I was getting shot through the smoke left, right, and center.
It sounds like a skill issue.
It is a skill issue. So yeah, don't judge. It is a skill issue.
Oh, we're judging.
Oh no, I know you are. But yeah, it is what it is. Well played to Caesar. They're simply just shooting better this game. But yeah.
Thank you everyone for watching our game today. And you will not be seeing this guy tomorrow, but we will see you guys tomorrow. See you. Thank you.
No, you
are. Eliminated. Yeah, you got us eliminated.